Alrighty, so we are finally getting a decent ECU. So I've decided to bite the bullet and go to a Haltech R3 because Haltech now have support for the RX8. It's been something that I've wanted for a long time, but yeah, RX8s, everything's CAN bus, everything's a bit of a pain in the ass. So Haltech have finally introduced a CAN bus profile for the RX8, which takes a lot of the guesswork out of it. So yeah, we're going to get stuck into that. Obviously, this intro was recorded after the fact. I didn't do an intro; it all just happened really quickly. I ordered it on Friday, I had it on Tuesday, and it's just been non-stop since then. So yeah, it's been about 2 weeks now, and yeah, everything's in the car, everything's working. So yeah, the reason I wanted to go to a Haltech, or at least get away from the factory ECU, once you go turbo in an RX8, the stock ECU really can't give you enough information about what you need. Like, there is ways to do it, don't get me wrong, but I'm not a fan of chopping and changing and making things, like using Arduinos and fucking injecting stuff into CAN bus and all that kind of shit. Where the Haltech is a standalone management system, it is designed to do this. So it makes sense to do it. Takes a lot of the guesswork out of it. Has everything that you will ever need on it. So, I can keep all of the factory sensors in place. I can have launch control, traction control. The dash works. Everything works, and I've got so much information now that I can tune the car and get more power out of it and get it out of it safely. So if something does go wrong, like the oil pressure drops, oil temperature gets too high, the fuel pressure drops below 50 psi, if the fuel pump shorts out, if a coil blows, I'm going to know about it. Where on the stock ECU, you will not know about it. That's generally why you kill an engine, is because the ECU is not telling you what's happening, because it doesn't know. All it measures is if you have oil pressure or not. It doesn't measure oil temperature. It doesn't measure fuel pressure. It doesn't measure fuel temperature. You can't run E85. There's heaps of stuff that the Haltech can do that the stock ECU can't. So this is why I'm going to it. But yeah, we'll get stuck into it now, and we'll come along for the journey. It's quite a long video. I cut out about 10 hours worth of it and just kept the stuff that was important, really. I might upload a separate video with everything. If you want to see that, let me know. But warning you, even with it cut down, it was about 6 hours long. So yeah, but that goes into every detail about what sensors went where, what wires went where I had to chop the loom and add additional wires, how I integrated into the car, all that kind of stuff. Where yeah, this is just the important stuff of getting it in there, getting it wired up, showing you basics of what I had to do to get it working. And then yeah, next video will be tuning. So we'll get stuck into the loom, and we'll go from there. Alright, so my first box from Haltech just arrived. So I'm just going to have a look and see what I got. Hopefully that means the ECU will be in today as well. Actually came quicker than I thought it would. I didn't think I'd get this until like Thursday. So we got the LSU 4.9 or fucking Bosch, whatever, wideband adapter. Goes from the wideband to the Haltech. Got the 3-port Mac valve for boost control. Got a medium shirt for the wife. Extra large shirt for me. And premium hoodie. I'm looking forward to trying that. It's fucking cold this morning. So we got a few little things. So I didn't order much from Haltech. So I ordered the ECU through Phantom Performance because I got a little bit better deal on it. But yeah, hopefully that'll be in today. All the ECU connectors and the LSU 4.9 technically should be in today because that's coming from Gold Coast. So yeah, we'll see that when that comes up, but just going to unbox these and try them on and make sure they fit. Alright, so I got obviously the boost control solenoid. The actual Haltech ECU won't be here today because I think it was ordered too late, and it's on back order now, so probably won't be here for a few more days, unfortunately. But I've started doing the boost control solenoid, so I've got the push lock fittings in. I think they're 1/8 fittings, and yeah, just mounted that to the back. So it comes with a mounting kit, which is pretty cool because that's going to be awesome because it's an anti-vibration kit as well. Yeah, so I'm just going to do the wires. Where's the bag? So inside the bag, it does come with all the standard barb fittings, but yeah, not using barbs this time. And a DT2 connector, so Duchess 2-pin connector. So yeah, I'm gonna do these wires, put that connector on. Of course, that's one less thing I've got to do when the loom comes, but I'm just gonna cheat with this. So they give you a bit of wire, but I might leave most of that on there. So what I'm gonna do is just get these, make sure these are the same length, which they pretty much are, and chuck these in the drill and twist them. Get in there. Just lightly pull them and twist. Might just hold that to stop them from twisting too much. Beautiful. It's the old cheap way of doing it. And make sure that doesn't fucking wrap around like that. Obviously you can do it by hand, but whatever. And then you can just pull that, twist it. Make sure it's straight. So you don't want to put too much pressure on these because they'll just rip out. So you just make sure you hold them together. Otherwise you start twisting this up, it's just going to pull these closer and fuck it all up. So I might try that again to get that a little bit tighter. Just so, because see it's good here, but it came apart a little bit here where it fucking bunched up. So try that again. God, that drill is fucked. The old Milwaukee brush drill. She's shagged. I've gone through 2 of these drills. The brushes keep fucking out on them, so I don't use this drill for anything apart from shit. Yep, it's good. Back it off a little bit. That's better. So that'll work. So I'm just going to put some heat shrink around this, protect it as much as possible. I don't like seeing bare wires. So, and then yeah, put the DT connector on here, and that will be done. So I'm going to find the heat shrink. Alright, so I found some heat shrink. It's just some leftover shit that I had. And I got the old fucking Shop Series bloody heat gun. I've had this thing for like 15 years. It's like a super cheap auto special. I think I paid like $30 for it. And it's still going strong. So, just going to cut some of this shit off. So we want to use the other end because it's got a sticker on it. Come straight up the end. And stop about here. I didn't grab the cutters. That works. This is not epoxy filled, it's just basic heat shrink. I'm not going to do the whole DR25 crap. That shit's expensive and yeah. Beautiful. You want these wires poking out. Now we've got to use one of these. Probably use this end. So the female end. I think that's a female end on this side. Because generally with connectors, you always try and use the ones that can't be shorted out. So these ones, the pins are in there, and that separates that way. And that goes in there like so. That one? Yeah, that's that one. I think it's that one. Yeah, so it goes in there like that. Those pins are never going to short out because these ones have a chance that if something happens to this, that the pins can flop around and short out. So I always put those. It's probably never going to happen on these connectors, but I always put them on the side that's not going to matter. So if this is unplugged, it doesn't matter if these short out. Where if this is unplugged and the ECU is still connected to this, at least I don't have a chance of these touching and shorting out the ECU and fucking a MOSFET or something stupid. So we'll crimp these connections on. And I think I've got a Duchess connector crimper, but I don't know if it goes down that small. I think the last time I just soldered them. Interesting. I'm gonna go find my crimper and see if it's small enough to do that. Otherwise I might have to buy one, or we'll just solder them, because yeah, that's pretty small. Got a little tiny relief hole in there. If you can see that. Camera focus. This camera doesn't do very well up close, but there is a little tiny hole just there, so soldering it's going to be a little bit hard because the solder's just going to come out there, and if it goes down, it's just going to stop it from going into the connector. Yeah, let's see if I've got a crimper for it. I'll be back. Yep, here's the camera. So my little crimpers are not for Duchess connectors, they're more for ferrules. Ferrules, you know, the ones that you use for bigger shit to put on the end and clamp down on them. So that won't work. I did try on that and it did crimp a little bit, but it's not enough. So I need to find some crimpers to do them, because I want to crimp them rather than solder them. Yeah, so I might have to go down to JCar or Turtle Tools or something and see if they've got anything for that, but otherwise I do have another order for stuff coming this afternoon or tomorrow, which has a new set of crimpers in it. Not for Duchess or these barrel style ones, because they're tiny. I don't know if they go down that small, but yeah, they were more for the connectors for the engine harness and stuff like that, which are like the two prongs that curl down and crimp into the wire. But we'll see what I can find. But I'll go look it up online and see what I can get, and yeah, we'll come back and finish that connector off. So I just got another delivery. I haven't gone to get the fucking crimpers yet, but this just came. This is from EFI Hardware, I think. I only ordered this yesterday, so it's like crazy fucking quick. I think they're in the Gold Coast, so pretty damn close to me. Well, 40-minute drive away, give or take. So let's see for the engine connectors and crimpers and the O2 sensor. So I didn't buy the O2 sensor from Haltech because it was expensive. So I bought it through these guys. So it is just a 4.9 standard Bosch fucking O2 sensor. Some crimpers for the uninsulated ones. So hopefully that'll work out. Never had much luck with these, but we'll see. Yeah. Trial these and make sure they're right. Yeah, that should be right. Actually, you've got some injectors laying around here. Where are they? Okay, maybe not. I'll just compare them to the standard ones and make sure that they're right, but they look right, so should be fine. I think that's the alternator. So you've got alternator. I think I was going to try that with the OMP. Drive by wire. Oil level sensor for the sump, 2 injectors, no, that might be wash injectors, and then there's another one, oil level for the sump, 3 pin, I think that's position for OMP. Then you have 2 injectors, engine coolant temperature, knock sensor, and something else. So yeah, anyway, just try and see if they work. Alright, so let's have a look at the Haltech map and see if we can figure out you know, how to set this up for the RX8. Obviously there is no base map, so you have to do all of this yourself, and it's a bit of a mix-up between the standard R3 VCU map and the RX7 map, because yeah, they just don't do one, so we've got to figure it out. So what I've done is I have gone in to create a new, just save that, new R3 VCU, and I am using the beta firmware. I think you'll be fine using the release firmware. I switched to the beta firmware because I had Andy from Haltech give me his RX8 map to cross-reference a few things like idle control and SSV and VDI and all that. So I just used his firmware and repinned it all. And then I went through and made a new firmware because I had too many problems. So yeah, up to you which way you want to go. I would just go release unless you have a problem and you need to go to the beta. So first thing is obviously, you know, set it as a rotary, 1300 cc's, engine type is a rotary, 10:1 compression, and it is turbocharged, or if you're naturally aspirated, choose naturally aspirated. Trigger system set to the Mazda RX8, and I did have to set an RPM filter of 10 milliseconds because I had some weird spiking shit going on. Don't change anything else except for the TDC angle, so make sure you come into ignition tuning, lock the timing to 5 degrees, use a timing light to come back in here and set your TDC offset angle, TDC angle, so it matches exactly on the line on the front pulley, on the harmonic balancer, and the front timing cover. That is very crucial to do that first. Just remember to come back in and turn that off. I wish they really gave you a way to do it from in here where you could be like set timing, lock ignition, yes, no, whatever. But whatever. Didn't have to change anything else. I did actually change this from 20 to 25, but I don't think you need to. Fuel system, so 2 stages. Obviously this is a 4-port, not a 6-port. So if you have a 6-port, make sure you choose 3 stages because it adds another one here. But 4 ports only have 2, and it's a sequential, and you choose your injectors here. So I'm using the secondary yellow ones in my primary ports and the Bosch 1650 cc's in the secondaries. So this is 1462 cc's because 1462 is at 43 psi, 1650 is at 58 psi. So yeah, don't get confused about that. It confused the shit out of me to begin with. Ignition coils. I am using the IGN 1A coils, so it should be on this mode. I don't know why that was not. Maybe I was playing around with it yesterday, but whatever. And you set your wiring here, so I'm using a high current output instead of just a normal relay power or whatever. I'm using the Haltech to power the coils. Now, sensors. So we're using manifold pressure from the Haltech, fuel pressure, oil temperature, air temperature, oil level, coolant temperature, coolant level, flex fuel, knock detection, holy shit, vehicle speed, wideband, and brake pedal. Now, if you're in a manual, you can obviously use clutch pedal, where the hell that is, clutch pedal switch. It depends on how much you want to integrate. So if you want the Haltech to do the vehicle starting, then yes, you can run, you know, you're going to have clutch and brake pedal for whatever, and, you know, reverse and neutral for reverse lockout and so on. But I kept that in the stock body control. So that is literally just a neutral safety and reverse lockout, or reverse switch. So neutral lockout, or whatever the hell you call it. So it only lets you start the car if you are in neutral. doesn't care about the clutch pedal because I don't have a clutch pedal switch because I converted mine from automatic to manual. So anyway, all I did was just tie in the brake pedal switch. Didn't worry about anything else. Now fuel tuning, volumetric efficiency. I didn't turn on automatic V8 air temp compensation. We're using petrol at the moment. We're not using flex. I don't have the flex fuel sensor connected, so yeah, leave it on petrol unless you're running flex. Fuel load is estimated map. Fuel pressure is map reference, and unless you don't have a fuel pressure sensor, then just run constant. Constant would be 58 to 60 psi. Target lambda, set it up however you want. Like I said, I copied this from the RX-7 map and just modified a few cells just to smooth things out and add a bit richer and a bit leaner in some certain areas. The volumetric efficiency map, this is still a work in progress. The car is driving. I've tuned pretty much everything from about here up to here and a little bit in here, but not much. So VE is specific to your car. Don't copy it and expect it to work. This you can copy, this you cannot. This is going to be different on every engine. Fuel prime pulse, so most of this stuff I copied from the RX-7 map, including the map prediction. The one from Andy's map was all over the place for me and just felt terrible, so went to this one and it is so much nicer. Obviously Andy has a 6-port, I have a 4-port, so it's probably a big difference on that as well. So corrections, coolant temp, air temp, post-start corrections, they're all important. So this is all available in the RX-7 base map for the S2. Single turbo, RX-7, 13B, S2 map. So O2 control, obviously, turn on long-term trims so you can actually drive and tune at the same time. Short-term trims will take care of the big fluctuations. Long-term trims just make it easier. So when you're driving around, it comes into your long-term map, and pretty much you get back home or pull over the side of the road, apply the long-term trim, and the long-term trim doesn't have to do as much work. So short-term trims will take care of 25%. If it stays more than 0.1% in the short term, the long term will take it over and stop the short term from having to deal with it. Now I'm using 80% of primaries before the stage 2 kicks in, which I'm also going to use 80% of secondaries. So stage 1 will go to 80%, and then stage 2 will get fired, and then that one will go to 80% before they both go to 100%. Firing angle, copied from RX-7, seems to work pretty good. I was running aggressive firing angle from Andy's map as well, but yeah, I had some weird fluctuations with AFRs. Like, it was all over the place. It was 14, and 15, and then down to 12, and then up to 14, and then up to 17, and down to 12 again. And I set this, and it stopped jumping around so much. I am using zero demand ignition angle. Cranking ignition angle. Base timing map is this at the moment. Take this as a grain of salt. This is the base RX-7 map modified to what I was going to run. So a little bit less timing up here, or a little bit more timing, one of the two, and then interpolated down, just move it out. Now I am thinking about adding a little bit of timing down in this section here, just because it doesn't need to be in negatives. But yeah, this is smooth as hell. Like, driving around on this is very smooth. Not a lot of power, obviously. It's not tuned for that, but it works. Split angle, still working on this part, but I set it to a safe table. So do whatever you want with there. It works. Cranking, 8 degrees angle, yep, zero demand. This was a fucking pain in the ass. So zero demand ignition, I had troubles with things jumping up and down, left and right, up and down, and it just drove me nuts for like 3 days. So copied this exactly from the RX-7 map. Aircon state on and off, obviously. I had to add this, so I went into table access setup, enabled the access, set aircon state on off, and then set this. This works awesome. It idles beautifully. There is occasionally a bit of a lumpy idle where it hunts, I might be able to come in here and tweak a little bit of this, but right now it's pretty damn stable. Engine functions, obviously throttle, fuel pump, idle control, boost control, because I do have a turbocharger on my RX8, evap, thermofan 1 and 2, engine protection, RPM limiter and overboost cut, dual intake runner and oil metering pump. So, throttle is pretty straightforward. It's drive-by-wire, so you need to make sure this is right, using 2 half-bridge outputs and 4 AV inputs. Unfortunately, you have to use a lot of AV inputs for that, but I do have some left over. Fuel pump, I am using the high current output, not using the relay and the speed controller. Unsure if I'm going to go to a speed controller or not yet, because it works fine. It's just apparently they have a speed controller, so you can reduce the speed of the fuel pump while you're at idle and low RPMs to save power, reduce emissions, reduce heat in the fuel, because if the fuel pump's going 100% all the time, it's going to heat up the fuel the longer it's running. So yeah, anyway, it works. Choose what you want to do there. Idle control, this was a pain in the ass to set up, so I ended up having to drop this to from 10% to 8%. And yeah, these values seem to work pretty good. Target RPM, I am targeting 950 at operating, and then yeah, obviously going up since there. And this seems to work pretty well. I haven't gone to 95, 100 degrees yet, so I don't know if that's going to be a problem, but the long-term trim will come into effect here, because I've got that turned on, and apply whatever it needs to apply to get it down or up or whatever. Proportional gain, yeah, copy that. Integral gain, copy that. Derivative gain, copy that. Like, this works. And ignition correction, this does work pretty well as well. Alternator load correction, haven't had to play with it, it just works. And it's assigned to drive-by-wire. Boost controller, don't have it set up yet. Evap, haven't really tested it. Thermofan 1 and 2 is just using ignition output for both of them. And they go into the relay box on the RX8 to trigger low and high speed relays. Engine protection is not really turned on at the moment. I had some problems with oil metering pump, and it kept coming on every 5 seconds, so I just turned it off. Well, I figured out the problem, because every time it came on, it enriched the AFRs by 0.5 AFR and completely threw out my idle map, so I just turned it off. Haven't turned it back on yet. Limiter, self-explanatory. Diesel, yeah, up to you what you want to do here. Obviously this is going to be suited to your car or whatever, so do whatever you want. Dual intake runner, this is for the VDI. And yeah, I've pretty much just got it turned on 5,000 RPM, regardless of what's going on. It's just going to turn on at 55,000 RPM to 5,500 RPM. Oil metering pump, like I said, pain in the ass, needs 4 half-bridge outputs and an ANA input for a switch. So unfortunately there is no exact positioning for the oil metering pump. It doesn't say, hey, I'm at 20%, 40%, 60%. It's either I'm here or I'm there. There's no in between. I thought it was a TPS sensor on the front of the OMP. It is not, it's just a switch. So it's either fully open or fully closed. It just guesses in between. Engine control, relay, and alternator control, definitely need them. Obviously you can use other things, but whatever. Engine control relay, I have 2 of them. One is a high current output to power everything in the loom, because I ran out of switched ignition, so I'm using this to power like 12 volt sensors on the loom, and also charge the alternator and everything like that. So yeah, and the other one is going to the relay box to trigger the ECCS relay. Alternator control, this was a pain in my ass. I blew up an alternator trying to get this to work. So it needs a digital pulsed output and a 12 volt ignition source from the Haltech. Because it doesn't have a relay regulator inside the alternator, there is no way to specifically say excite the regulator. If you put a 470 ohm resistor on a 12 volt source and inject it into the alternator while the alternator is running, it will charge. But you need a DPO to regulate the charge. So there's a D and P pin on the alternator. You don't use the P pin. It's an output to say this is how fast it's running and so on. You use the D to excite the stator field, and also use a digital pulsed output in PWM at around 280 hertz, which seems to work for me, to regulate the charge voltage. Since I did that, I haven't had a problem. Transmission, yeah, manual, gear ratio. Vehicle functions, aircon, traction control, battery light, check engine light, oil pressure light, and launch control. So, good thing about this is because it is CAN bus based, obviously the aircon needs to have a switch input and a AC output to trigger the relay to turn on the air compressor. Traction control is just using the ABS sensors for the front left-right, rear left-right tyres to work out if there's wheel slip or not. Launch control, have not tested it. Battery light uses CAN bus. Check engine light uses CAN bus. Oil pressure light uses CAN bus. So good. Like all you do is just go assign this CAN bus and it communicates with the car and tells the car what's going on. It is awesome. Now, one thing I am testing at the moment is the SSV on a generic output. I've been playing around with this. I've been having trouble with it. Essentially, what I want it to do is open the SSV at just before the second stage of injectors start to fire, so that the SSV is open as they fire, so I don't get a pooling effect and then get a real rich spot, which has been driving me nuts. But I want it to remain closed if the secondary injectors are not firing, because if they're not firing, it doesn't need to be open. Obviously, you can get more airflow and etc. But yeah, I don't need it to be open. Like you can come into here and go, okay, well, if injector duty cycle 1 is greater than 70%, then open it, because I have my stage 1 injection going to 80%. It's 10% below that. So if it hits 70%, it'll open, and then at 80%, the second stage of injectors will kick in, and yeah, that pretty much takes care of it. Now, I'm unsure if I need another condition here, so I can say, you know, go into here and go, or RPM. So, you know, you can say RPM is greater than, 4,500 RPM, right? So either injector 1 duty cycle is at 70%, or the RPM is greater than 4,500 RPM, and then it will open regardless. Now, yeah, generally, if you're not using that much injectors, you don't really care too much about it, but we'll see, because we want to keep it closed as long as possible. So I might set that to 3250 just to test this. That way it opens, and yeah, I've just got it set up as an injector output because I don't have 8 injectors, I only got 4. Now connections, CAN bus, vehicle CAN bus, pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's all you need to do. Select Mazda RX8 and it does the rest for you. You don't have to go in there and do anything. It literally communicates. Like, I don't think you actually can do anything. It just communicates directly with it. You don't need to do a thing. Yeah, but that is it for the setup. It's pretty straightforward. Then the rest is just up to you to tune. Yeah, I might be able to leave this tune once I'm a little bit happier with it in the comment section or in the description description of this video, just to save a bit of time for people. But like I said, each Haltech is going to be different for every car. So take this as a grain of salt. You really need to have some sort of understanding about how this works before you go putting it into your ECU and potentially blowing your car up. But yeah, we'll leave that there and we'll head over to the loom and we'll show you what's going on with that. Alright, so we've migrated to the kitchen because everything's come. So we've got the loom, the ECU, and a few little connectors because I'm going to run a return line for the fuel pressure regulator that I'm putting in, but that won't be for a while yet. So let's get this open and have a look at it. So obviously the loom, universal loom, everyone knows what they look like. Lots of fucking wires. And then we have Nexus R3. So once you open them, you can't take them back, and I'm not planning on taking it back, so it is open and it cannot be returned now. And it's actually a lot smaller than I thought it would be. So that's actually about the same. It's actually smaller than the stock ECU, I think.
Can you grab it?
The stock ECU? Yeah. It's in the car, I think.
The red RX8.
Oh yeah, if you can grab it, yeah. Let's do a little comparison. Open here. Come see if you read it. dog. So, yeah, page up for power. Wi-Fi antenna, a couple of these power connectors, mounting hardware, I guess, and a USB cable, a USB-C. But tell you what, they weigh a bit. It's got a fair bit of weight, and there must be a lot of heatsink in there, but I guess it is all aluminium, cast alloy or something. So, awesome. Let's get it plugged into the computer, make sure there's no updates to it. So I'm sure there'll be an update, because yeah, when you buy brand new stuff, generally it doesn't come updated. Clicking, so nice. I'm excited about this. So we'll move over to the computer. Oh fuck, didn't have a sticker. Ah, it's reversed. No, not reversed. Oh, it is reversed. So you can mount the ECU that way in the car and be able to read it, or you can mount it that way in the car and be able to read it. That's kind of cool. Not that you're going to ever see the ECU unless you have it mounted somewhere stupid. So quick start guide, whole heap of stickers. Yeah, okay. So quick button guide, I guess. And the wiring pinout. Yeah, one sec. It's actually pretty helpful having this. The amount of times I've referred to this, as long as you don't change the wire colours. So that's going to be very helpful. Alright, so we've got the stock ECU. And we've got the Haltech. So I was worried that the stock ECU was going to be a little bit smaller than the R3, so I wasn't going to be able to mount it in the same spot, but providing the wiring fits in the box, which it might be a bit tight, but it might be able to fit it in the same box, because I guess this mounts right over the edge. So we might have enough room. So, yeah, cool. So I might be able to put it in the box under the engine bay. Otherwise, yeah, we'll have to find another place for it, but it is made to go outside, so let's move it to the computer and update it. Alright, so I started doing a little bit on it. I just cut off some of these zip ties. These zip ties are fucking awesome. Never seen anything like them. So, yeah, they don't have a head on them. They're flat. They're like specific for looms. It's pretty cool. Anyway, I have to cut them. Because I've got to take some wires out of the loom, because there's a lot of shit in there I'm not going to be using. So, what I have done, make sure microphone was turned off. There we go.
Not still with that.
So I'm using the table at the moment while I can, before I've got to stretch it out on the ground. So I'm taking off all the sheathing because I've got to pull some of these wires out, and everything's going to be routed differently to how it would normally be run. So I want to keep this stuff good in case I need to use it. But I'm not going to probably need it, but at least if I've got some of this shit laying around, I can use it later. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that off though, without de-pinning these at least. Which I guess can happen. Is that Y-band and CAN 2, CAN 1?
You have like a crimper tool?
Yeah, but I can just pull the plug out and then pull the pins out and then re-pin it again. Just to get that out. But I don't want to take that off yet, because I don't know if I'm going to be mounting it in the car or if I'm going to be mounting it in the stock location. So if it's on there, at least if I plan to mount the ECU in the car, I can use it. If I take it off, then I can't.
You said you wanted to put it near the passenger side.
Yeah, I'm undecided on that yet. I want to put it in, like if I can, I'll put it in the standard ECU box, but I might not be able to.
Right.
We might pull that out so I can pull this out so I can pull this off.
Yeah.
So I want to pull this one back. Okay, that can stay there. And then we can pull this one out.
What about the sleeve? Oh, zip tied on.
Yeah, that's fine. The sleeve can stay there. Heat shrink. And can I get this out without fucking something up? Yeah, some thick wires. No, I'll have to probably de-pin that to get that off as well.
Don't you have heat shrink that big?
Not that big, no. No, I've got to buy some.
Repco or some shit?
Can you grab me the Milwaukee stripper pliers? I think they're in the garage anyway. Otherwise, I might be in the car. I might have to go to the car to get them. So basically what we want to do is get all this shit off so I can get to the wires that I'm not using, like knock signal to cam trigger, because obviously there is no camshaft in the rotary, and a few extras. So I got a Haltech printout for the I/O report for what we're using and what we're not using, and we're not using a couple of SPI inputs, the knock signal for knock 2, 2 injector outputs, 1 ignition output, and trigger. Might have to check that because we should have a trigger here. Where's the trigger? Trigger system. Yeah, so there is a trigger there, but there's another trigger. That must be cam trigger. Grey, black, grey, black. C2, C3, C4. And C1 is what we're using. So I think that that might be in the car then. Yeah, so there's home and there's trigger and there's knock 1, knock 2. I'll go grab them out of the car, shall I? Ah, so I got the bag. It's got the premix fucking thing in that. Like it needs to go back in the car eventually.
If you can, bro. You just tip the shit over from the glove.
Oh, forgot I had those. They might come in handy. So will they. So will they. Where the fuck are they?
Did you leave them at Pops?
No. They must be in the toolbox.
Maybe I'm just blind. I don't fucking know.
Had a man look. Put that battery on charge. Can't find my cutters. Jesus, that's got a bit of corrosion on it.
You think it's over there?
No, I'm putting the battery on charge. Have a drawer. Yeah, one of those ones.
And then there's these ones. And these ones.
Give me them, but they're not the ones that I want.
You're talking about the broken fucking Milwaukee ones, aren't you?
They're not broken, but yeah, the ones that I fucked the cutters up on trying to cut stainless steel wire. Nope, not in there either. Where the fuck are my cutters gone?
Are they amongst all the Haltech shit?
Shouldn't be, because I haven't used them recently.
What is that?
Boost control. Nope. Not there.
This is what had your work stuff?
That was me this morning. No.
They're fucking gone. They're gone.
Apparently they're gone. Oh, whatever. Let's go buy a new set.
My diarrhea again.
You know I'm recording this, right?
I got diarrhea again.
It's fine. I'll edit it out. It's fine.
Jeremy, I whispered it, and then he had to like.
I got a microphone right here.
Huh?
This is the microphone. It's fine. I'll edit it out, okay?
Okay.
No. So will you be able to get the box? This one?
Okay. So what? No, I need to take the plug off.
Oh.
Like, yeah, I'll be able to take that one off. Once I get this one out, all the rest of these will fit easier.
Well, that.
Now I need a flathead screwdriver and to take a photo of the pin out. Take a photo of that so I know where the wires go back into. Not that it matters, I think it's already documented, but just in case.
There's blue on the other side too, or whatever else. And then there's green, and yellow, and
All different sorts of colours.
yep.
It's like the rainbow.
I mean, yeah, essentially.
Fuck, that's tight.
Do you want me to pull on the wire while you take it out?
No, it's okay.
Or like tug on it?
I've got to fight the heat shrink.
Fight the heat shrink.
Yeah, because it's heat shrinked here, so they heat shrink that after they put this in.
Ah. That's nice.
Which makes getting them off really difficult.
So we need 2 flatheads?
No, just one.
There you go. That thing's waterproof, isn't it?
Yep. Well, I wouldn't say waterproof, but water resistant.
Right.
There we go.
I'll trust it.
And then we'll just stick those cunts back in there so we know where they came from. Now that should fit through here.
Next minute it doesn't because the fucking...
Maybe. But it's squishy, so it should fit. But it might come off.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, so that's off. So now, hopefully, they will fit through.
Oh yeah, somewhat. Going through somewhat. There it is. And it came out. Hey.
Oh, I just put it in there. Yeah, actually, I gotta put it in there, don't I?
It's fucking...
I don't think that's gonna fit anyway, because the plugs are too fucking big.
They're chunky boys.
God damn it. I might just have to cut that.
I mean, it's
Or take this off and then...
I mean, that would save you the hassle if you cut that, but then you'd have to buy more.
Yeah, this stuff's not cheap.
It's not? How much is it? Like $30?
A piece like that's about $30, yeah.
Jesus. Not cheap. Or could you like weld it back together with like a lighter or something? I don't know.
No, it's heat shrink.
Oh.
It's like rubber. You can't, yeah, once you cut it, you can't really join it back together. Only thing I can do is pull this off and then pull that off and then have it all separated. Decisions.
Decisions.
Well, I think we can just leave it there.
Wait, why are we trying to get this up anyway?
So I can get all these wires out that we don't need, but we'll just unpin them from here and then pull them out through there.
That sounds so much easier.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were trying to do before.
No idea. I don't know what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. There's so much I've got to do, I just don't know where to start.
I mean, this is your second Haltech, or second one you're working on, so I think you'd know some stuff.
Some.
But this is a newer model than the one you worked on last time, so.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, okay, no, good. So the high output's used for the injectors and the coils by the looks of things, and then the two spares are used for outputs.
HCO.
Yeah, high current outputs.
And
So one of them is used for ignition coils and the other one's used for injectors.
yep.
Yep, that's different.
Nifty or?
Kinda. Because I was going to use that for the oil metering pump. Because I think they're half bridge outputs. So half bridge means you can go positive, negative, negative, positive.
I mean, there is a quick start guide right there.
Yeah. And there's also a wiring diagram here.
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll just take out knock sensor 2, which is this one. So where does that go? Goes into this one. Damn it, I gotta cut this fucking thing off as well.
Oh, that's zip tie. It pains me that you have to cut the big zip ties.
Alright, these zip ties are fucking awesome. Okay, so that one there. No. That one. And then they share a ground as well.
It's a bit hard when there's a sleeve in the bloody fucking heat shrink here.
Just gotta pull the foreskin back.
Jesus Christ, Dad.
Mm-hmm. Where's that join go? It goes to here. So there's a join for all the grounds here, for the shielding.
Well, and then it goes to this thick ass wire, does it? Oh,
Yeah, there's shielding inside that wire,
yeah.
so it doesn't get interfered with by electronics.
What, that should
And that's grounded, yeah.
So that silver shit.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a grey and white wire.
So there's 2 grounds going to each. Because there's a ground for the shielding, which is that one, and then there's also a ground in the wire, because there's a black wire in there too.
Yeah. Or is that grey or black? Looks like a grey or black.
Where does that one go to?
Will the knock 1 and knock 2 be different?
Sort of. I'll pull that back a bit more.
The firewall.
The bung.
The bun. Whatever the fuck this is called. Too new to this shit.
Okay, so that one there, the black with green, has 2 grounds coming off of it. One of them goes to that, and the other one goes, I'm guessing, to a sensor ground. Oh, right there. As the ground is here, that's where it goes.
What, the black wire?
Yeah, comes into here and then comes back down into there. What you doing?
Trying to look where this goes.
It goes up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that. But I'm trying to see if there's any, you know,
Any what?
like shit coming out of the wire.
Oh. God, it feels fucking terrible cutting that wire.
Why? Because this loom's
'Cause
expensive?
it's brand new fucking loom and I'm cutting wires out of it.
I mean, you got to get rid of the unnecessary ones which you're not going to use, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because this is universal, isn't it?
Yep. Okay, now I've got plenty of room here. So now I've got to unpin the white one.
Yeah.
So these little quick have a little locky thing here. They're pretty cool.
Is that what that thing is we have to pull down?
Yep.
Yeah.
There it goes there. So that must be it there. Yes, that's the one. So you grab a small little screwdriver and
Does it pop open, does it?
yeah. Go that way. Like that. Now we can pull this wire out. Yeah, now you can pull that all the way out.
What, this whole thing?
Yep. And then before you do anything, you relock this so none of the wires can get pulled out.
Yeah, we don't want that, do we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy.
Alright,
Yeah, it shouldn't be connected to anything.
there's a thick ass wire. Yeah. She's standing right. There we go. Now what else do we do?
Now we're going to take out
What are the 8-volt things?
I think we might leave the 8-volt one in there in case we need it later.
So you're gonna leave it in?
Like knock sensor 2 I'm not going to use because we've only got one knock sensor anyway.
Yeah.
And there's no other output I can use for it, and if I want to use it I won't use a fucking shielded cable like that. There's no point. So we'll go there, what? Drive-by wire, main output for idle control. CAN traction control, cruise control, virtual outputs. So we'll leave them in there. Took that one out. We'll leave them in. Leave that in. Trigger on R3 VCU.
What's the category? Do we need to do that off?
I believe so.
What category is it on the wire?
It's grey with black.
Grey with black. This one?
Yep, should be home.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Because we only need this one here, which is trigger, I think.
Trigger, yeah.
Yeah, because we've only got one trigger for crank angle sensor.
So yellow, red, turquoise, and what? Grey? Is that?
Yeah, there's 4 wires in it.
Yeah.
It's yellow, black, green, and red.
Looks a bit turquoise, doesn't it?
No, I don't know.
It looks like. Yeah, alright. Whatever. Colour's a colour.
Colour's a colour.
Yeah. Doesn't matter.
So was that grey with black in it?
Just so you make sure.
Which is that one? Yeah.
Don't want you to fuck up the wiring.
Grey with black.
These are always screens.
Mm-hmm. Super fucking annoying.
Especially when you're working in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I don't know why these have a power. What is pink with red? Pink with red. It's probably like an ignition. Pink with red. High output, 1 engine control relay. Okay, so I guess that powers the home position sensor.
So we don't need that either?
Not for this because we're going to take it out.
Yeah, okay. So we have to take that out too?
Mm-hmm. So we'll cut that one out. Have to heat shrink over this shit. That's that one. Dog farted.
Did he? Loki, you been a stinky boy.
Fucking reeks.
Thank God I can't smell it.
You're lucky.
My nose is completely fucked.
Okay, and then this one goes back to here. Okay, that should be all of them. Now I just need to take out the green and the yellow.
Green and what?
Green and yellow. It should be those ones there. Black of red, yep, those two. Take those fuckers out. Green and yellow.
What are they two?
Pull that black, grey black one.
Two wires done.
Alright, I think that's all I'm going to remove, to be honest with you.
Is that all?
Yeah, because everything else can stay.
Everything is required,
It's not like I'm not going to use everything else,
but it's nice to have.
but if I want to later, it's easy to just, because it's already in the loom.
So you don't have to pull apart the whole fucking loom again.
Yeah. I now have to pull apart the loom and add more wires in, it's already here. And these, so I think I should be able to do that in the engine loom. So the ECU can go in the box.
How much of a pain in the ass is the loom going to be taking it out and putting it in?
Probably about the same as it is now. Pain in the fucking ass.
So we have to like disconnect everything and then fucking try and pull it out.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to pull out the engine?
No.
Oh.
Alright, so that can go back in now, because that didn't need to come out anyway. Get in there.
Get in there, you bastard.
And that can go back in.
Is it still in the right position?
It will be, but I need to double check. So we have blue, red, green, that way. Fuck, there's some thick wires.
I mean, it's for power, right?
Yeah. They are really thick.
Isn't it for like bigger batteries? For bigger amperage, whatever?
It's for powering very, very heavy things.
Yeah. What do you reckon we'd use those big wires? Like LS?
I will.
You would?
The fuel pump will use that.
What?
The thermo fan will use that.
Coils?
Coils use that. The injectors use that. Yep.
So, I don't know.
I can get in the fucking hole, you bastard.
Having a bit of trouble there.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, now I don't know which way it goes.
Huh?
Goes. Oh. Mm-hmm.
You're doing it the wrong way.
Doing it the wrong fucking way.
No wonder why you couldn't get it in.
It's a common problem, don't worry.
Common problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Just get that one more in there, and then we're done on that. Fucking get in that damn hole, you cunt.
You're so in trouble. Look at the colours. Wait, what's this one for? You getting?
I don't know.
You don't know?
It's labelled.
Ignition switch DPO13, SPI56, ABI89. You know what those mean, right?
Well, I know AV is analog voltage. DP is digital pulse. As for what they actually are going to be doing, I have no idea.
What about SPI?
Synced pulse. Why are we not getting the fucking hole, you cunt? Fucking Jesus, what a mission. Kid, stop screaming.
So the rest of these we're going to need, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Fun. And we won't be able to do this until Mum gets back.
We've got a lot of fucking shit to do, bro. We have a lot to do. This is going to take like a week.
This.
Yeah. There's a lot of work to do this. We can't just jam it in the car and fucking put connectors on it and start it.
Well, I know that.
There's a lot of work to do. I wish it was that easy. And the plug and play one will be. But this is not easy.
But it would be better than the plug and play.
Yes.
And that's why you're doing it, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. So we need to make sure that this can go into the stock ECU box. And if it can, then we know roughly how far we need to go. Because this is a lot of wire that we can cut off.
Are we going to use the red RX8 to find out how much?
No, because there's no engine in it.
Yeah, but...
Or we can put it into the red one and see if the actual wiring will fit in there. And if it does, then yeah, we can start planning the rest of it. But we need the black one to be able to measure how long we need the wires before we cut them. Because I wasn't sure if this was going to be going into the car and then this was going to go through the firewall and then this was going to come out into the engine, or if we're going to put this into the black ECU box and then just have little wires. So I think we'll go try that and plan it. And then we'll move on to something else.
What a pain in the ass.
What? Yeah, it's a lot of work. Last one took me about 4 days.
4 days.
Mm-hmm. And we've got downshift happening on the weekend, car event, so I don't know if I'm going to put it in before the weekend.
Well, you don't have the animatronic anymore.
No, I'm using Verstuner. Alright, so what we're doing, just trying to mock up a placement for this ECU. So obviously stock ECU box, this is the red one, so no engine. And yeah, I think it'll fit perfectly fine like that. So I just have to twist the harness up so I can get the wires out of the way, and there's still a bit of room behind there. This is the one I'm concerned about the most though, because they're thick wires and they don't like to be moved very much. So it does fit there pretty well. Like if I bring it up a little bit, because there's obviously going to be a power steering module underneath that as well. Bring it up a little bit so it's not sitting on the ground. I get a bit more room there. So I think we'll mount it in this box. I was looking at mounting it back behind the washer bottle. I know a couple of the guys, I think they do, when they do the K20 swap, or the LS swap, they generally run, for us Australians obviously, because we've got the brake booster on the right, they just utilise that hole and run the ECU into the cabin, because there is an indent there already, but yeah, I don't really feel like doing that. So I'd much rather have it here, and being it's got Wi-Fi on it anyway to be able to tune it, so yeah, I don't have to have that specific antenna that they give you, because that'll just get annoying. So I just run a one of those fucking detachable antennas, the same ones that I have on my computers, because obviously I work in IT, so you just screw it in there. It's just an SMA connector, and then you can just have it wherever the fuck you want it. You can even bring it out and mount it up here or something. So I think we'll run with that. Yeah, so that makes life a lot easier, because I was thinking, well, if we bring that and put it over there, how are we going to get all of the harness that we need to connect into here for the power steering and the thermo fans, the power and all that? We have to build another bridge harness that goes from here around or in or around here and up there, and just going to be fucking messy. So we'll stick with this. This will work fine. So I just got to overlay this onto the black engine, so I can work out the lengths and where everything's going to go, so I can start trimming this shit down, because there's a lot of shit there. And And yeah, then we'll start getting it all terminated up and see if we can get it plugged in and working within the next day or two. So exciting. By the way, I do have my Haltech shirt on. It actually looks pretty damn good. So yeah, it's fucking awesome. And the Haltech hoodie, that thing is fucking amazing. I wore it all fucking night. The premium one, I definitely recommend it. Anyway, we'll go play with the black one, get this all started, and yeah, we'll come back and show you where we're going. Alright, so I've been shopping. Went to JCar, got some shit. So got a whole heap of little mini zip ties to bundle all the wires together. I got some self-closing shit, which I'm probably not going to use. Whole heap of different size, expandable braided sleeving, some DT connectors, Dutch connectors, some 20mm heat shrink, a whole heap of different size heat shrinks. So there's 24, there's 8mm, I think that's 6, there's 4, there's clear, there's 12, yeah, whole heap of shit. And I've had to redo a few of the I/O outputs on the Haltech, so I've just printed out another report for that. So I managed to mess up the half bridge outputs and had them assigned wrong. So now, yeah, the pink ones are assigned to drive-by-wire and all the brown ones are assigned to the oil metering pump. And then, yeah, all the CAN bus stuff is good. Fixed up the aircon, and yeah, have a free couple of wires now. So obviously we're not using NOC 2. Have a few ignition outputs available, high current output, because RX8 uses a relay for the fans, so I may as well use them instead of the high current outputs. There's no need to use that, like you can if you want, but I don't see a need for it when there's already a relay in place. May as well use that for something else later. Can always change it later anyway, so yeah, no point reinventing the wheel. So, just gonna get this set up. Gonna have to migrate away from the table soon, I think. So, I just got this. Get that off. I was trying to find some of this stuff locally, but you can't buy this shit this size anywhere locally. So, we'll do it without it. I plan to branch this off pretty quickly anyway, so yeah, I'm hoping the wire sizes, I'll be able to fit it in a 15mm braid. So these...
Loki, come on, right?
You can't eat it, dog. Alright. Now, we need them.
Do you?
Yep. That's powering the ignition coils and the injectors. Very important.
Very.
Mm-hmm. Why does that happen? One wire gets twisted around that wire, which then gets twisted around there. How does that even happen? Like what? Alright, so first thing we'll do, I mean, we don't need these on here anymore.
Because we know what it is.
Yeah, like they're just the connectors to, the fucking things to know what they are.
Well, there's a knife over there.
Just peel it off.
Oh, there's one of them things.
Yeah. Should be able to peel it off. I don't want to be cutting into my sheathing. Alright, fine. Don't do it. I swear last time I just peeled it off, but that's heat shrink.
Is it?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. That is heat shrink.
be careful, because we don't want to cut in the wires, do we?
Nope.
Yeah, that should be enough. We can just fucking rip it off, yeah. There you go.
So that's the SPIs.
Oh, Mum.
It's like colourful spaghetti.
Yeah. It's what makes you want to eat it. Alright. They're all off. I need to grab the other ones.
So what if this gets unsorted?
It's fine, because we know the wire colours and which ones are going to be there.
Why? Because it's blue. It's obvious.
Yep. These are pink, those ones are blue, those ones are yellow. Like they're all in some kind of order.
You've got to say, this is a nice blue.
It's a nice blue, huh?
I like this blue. Bluish purple.
What are all these for? AV, SP, DPO ignition switch. They can all come off as well.
What about this?
Nah, they're all going to be together.
Okay.
All the grounds will stay together anyway, so it's fine.
Because they're all going to be at the same place.
Mm-hmm. Did I not cut that one enough? Okay, they're all cut. So they're more like fucking vehicle integration type things. So now I can unravel this fucking mess of shit going around everywhere and put that back over here.
Fuck. It really is all over the place. Solid. My phone's going off too.
The washer's finished running.
The washer has finished running.
Thanks, Google. Whoop. There's a camera there.
Yep. a makeshift tripod.
What is this one? This is the 8-volt one. That's a random one that we're probably not going to use for anything, but it will stay there. There are the grounds. Wait, what? Yes. I missed one? Yeah, half bridge outputs. Well, they're all going to the oil metering pump anyway, so that's fine. I said these are all going to the oil metering pump anyway, so they're fine to stay there. So that's OMP, half bridge outputs. Pretty much all of them all go to one place.
Yep, fine.
And that's can 1. Okay. I really wish this had the ability to go. This is a sensor. This is what it goes to, not just list the IOs.
You know what the Haltech software does?
That's what the Haltech software does.
Well, I installed it on the laptop.
Oh. Well, I think the first one we'll do is drive-by-wire, because that is a big, it's like 6 wires. And that needs 2 half-bridge. This wideband, yes. That's a pain in the ass. Yep, we use the software. That's annoying.
Update, yeah. Did you have the config on the tab?
Yeah.
They can fucking do it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know. Use software. Software needs an update though.
Did you update it?
Well, I pressed update on it.
No.
I'm guessing you installed the update. Not sure though.
Who knows? Error loading page layouts. Interesting. Let's close this. Try that again. Where's Haltech fucking ESP, NSP? Oh, it's right in the top corner. Derp.
There we are. It's all sorted.
There we go. Alright, so we'll do throttle first.
Isn't there like a wiring page you bring up before?
Yeah, that's exactly what I just printed out before.
Yeah.
Won't work for what I want to do. I want to go throttle, drive-by-wire, these are the pins I need. The wiring pinout doesn't do that. It just says, this is your AV inputs, this is where they go. I want to go, this is drive-by-wire, this is what you need,
Why don't they do it on,
this is what it does.
why don't they do it on the page then?
I don't know. So we need white with green stripe, white with orange stripe, which is probably going to be in these, I think.
So white with green stripe?
Yeah, and white with orange.
White with black stripe. White with orange stripe?
Yeah.
That has a bit of orange to it, check that.
It's like a yellow. White with yellow.
Yeah.
And imagine if there's a white with orange, there's a white with yellow. Yes, there is a white with yellow. Wait, there's no... Oh yeah, there is. White, yellow, white, orange. Is that white, green? That is white, green. And we need that white, green. Those output wires are thick as fuck and get in the way. Okay, so there's white with green. They can go over there.
White with orange?
White with orange. It's white, grey, white, orange. There it is.
And then there's also pink with red.
Yeah, hang on, I've got to pull it out first. Okay, why do I go pink, red?
Yeah. That's throttle 1, motor A.
That must be these ones here. Interesting. No, that's a join. They must be over there, maybe. That's pink with red there. Is that pink and red? Yeah, it's pink and red.
Is that it? No, that's pink and brown.
Okay, so it's in that other, whatever that one is.
So it's over here. This stripe here.
Why is it over there? Why do they separate that?
Red.
Yeah, these are
Oh, yeah, I found the brown before. Should be in there too.
pink or brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's here. So, why do they separate these? I don't understand why they do that.
Haltech being Haltech.
Yeah, but why? Fucks me. Whatever. Yeah, just cut
Another
this.
zip tie we have to cut. Oh no. That would hurt.
It hurt alright.
I think you have to bring the sleeve in here. Jesus Christ. Throat.
So these are branching for some reason. I'm guessing because most of the time you use that for drive-by-wire, but whatever. Okay, so pink with brown is joined, all of them are joined, so that must be signals or something. Because all of the pink and brown wires are joined together. Pink, brown, pink, brown, pink, brown. And all the pink browns go this way. And they're all going that way. Yeah, pink, brown. So there's one pink, brown here.
Pink, red.
And it joins to this and then goes everywhere.
So there's more than one.
There's a lot more than one. Let's do that for a moment. I need to have a look at that pink, brown.
Oh.
Pink and brown. Why is there so many of them? Is that used for something else?
Throttle B.
Yeah, it's throttle 1, motor B. Yeah, because it's a half bridge output. But why does it join here and go fucking everywhere? Is that being used for sensor power?
Search it up on here with the wire.
No. Yeah, pink brown HBO6.
This is what they paid. This is what this is good for, I think.
Yeah, the problem is that's all good. This is all good. But why does the pink and brown go from 1 wire to 6 wires and get branched this way and that way?
Pink and brown, throttle 1, motor B, drive by wire. Is that pink and brown?
Where? There.
No top. Alright, good down. Yeah.
That's purple and brown.
Ah. That's all.
I need to look that up. Make sure I'm not, because if that's wrong, then I need to. Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it?
There's obviously pink and brown
Everywhere.
for a reason. So what's their reason?
Oh, you go, so shot.
There's a quick start guide for the loom. And that's the Nexus guide. Where'd the fucking quick start guide for the loom go?
Yeah. It's all fucked up though.
It's been through hell.
Yeah.
Which wire is it? It is A25. A25 is HBO 6, C page 12. DPO controlling VVT solenoid, so it's a 12 volt power with a digital pulsed output ground.
So we got that wrong?
No.
There's also that there, and then that there, and then that there. And that there. Switch.
Multiple 5 volt, 12 volt HBO6 power and signal ground wires are fitted to the harness to use with AV and SP1s. Any signal ground can be paired with any power wire required for the sensor. Right. So that's used for powering sensors, like I thought. But I want to use it to power the drive-by-wire so I can use the oil metering pump.
Couldn't you just use all of them in one?
Huh?
I mean, it counts as one wire, right?
Yeah.
So couldn't you just chop them all off and then
Yeah,
use
but
all of them?
what we're going to use for signal power, if that's what it currently wants to be used for. You're making a mess down there.
Oh, not bad.
No, you're making it worse.
Fuck.
It's going to become a big knot.
Just trying to get it off. I made it worse.
Yeah, it's not going to come off. Because we need to keep them in place for signal powers. Otherwise, sensors will not have power.
So we have to change it?
I think so.
God damn it.
Okay, I need to go do some research on this HPO fucking 6. So this wire here, which we're using like drive-by-wire or oil metering pump, is powering all the sensors. So I need to make sure that it's not needed for anything else. And if it is, then we need to change the wire. So we'll come back in a couple of minutes. All right, so that was fun. So what I found out is the pink with brown is a half bridge output, and the pink with red is also a half bridge output. But pink with red also powers CAN bus, and the pink with brown is supposed to power 12 volt sensors, and we're not using them for that. So in CAN 1, pink with red is a half bridge output. I don't know why they use that. I guess it's the only way to control 12 volt, and we need all half bridge outputs for stepper motor, for OMP, and for drive-by-wire. So we've got to redo this part and this part. Fun. So that's O2 sensor wideband, which is fine. That's got its own power signal apparently. So this isn't going to be a problem on CAN bus with power because I'm not running any Haltech CAN bus powered devices. Nothing. Both CAN bus ports are going to the car, one for EPS, one for vehicle integration. So electronic power steering, EPS, and CAN bus integration for the dashboard and aircon and all that kind of shit. So yeah, having that not powered is not going to affect anything until I decide to use this for a Haltech powered device. Anyway, so we've got to take this joint out and remove all that wire, which definitely reduces the size of the harness a lot. And the only 12 volt sensor or device that I have on the car that I'm aware of is the boost control solenoid. Everything else is 5 volt, I believe, anyway. So we'll remove that, just leave one wire, which will be for drive-by-wire, put it into here, and that'll be that part done. Then we need to grab this wire out too. So hopefully that's going to be long enough. Because I don't think there is another... Is there another? So there's a pink with red there, and it goes that way. And goes that way. Oh, probably goes to these. How annoying. Yeah, because pink with red was never designed to be used for stepper motor control, I guess. But I need it because it's a half bridge output. Technically, I can use another output. Yeah. Fun times. So, I didn't want to get rid of that, but I think we will. And of course, it is epoxy-filled heat shrink. And I'm pretty sure they cut that and then put a splice in. They don't run one straight through. So I'm pretty much just going to cut them all off and leave that splice in there. God, it feels bad doing this. Fucking get out of there. Yeah, no. Better off for these ones. Yep, there's one. 2, 3, 4. It's going to be a big fucking thing to leave though. I should just rejoin that. Yeah, I might cut it and just rejoin it. Because yeah, I don't want to leave that big ass fucking crimp connector in there. Let's see if I've got a splicing terminal. Pretty sure I do. There they are. So one of these lugs. A little bit overkill, but whatever. And it's got a heat trinket. Yep, that ain't going nowhere. Pretty sure this is 4 times shrink. I need a lighter. I need a heat gun, but lighter will work. Yeah, whatever. Beautiful. That is virtually empty. I'm going to have to fill that up. Wait, what? No, it's not. It's full. Why is there nothing coming out of it? It's cheap, shitty fucking things. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so that is drive-by-wire power for stepper motor control because it's half bridge output. Actually, I might go underneath that one. And that can go over there. Now, I needed the pink and red as well, which is in here. Fuck. I'm gonna have to extend that one. What a pain in the ass. Because, yeah, that's all I've got. And that ain't going to be long enough to go to the drive-by-wire. God damn it. I don't think there is a pink and red anywhere else. I think it only goes to the CAN bus, which it does. Do you want to be in the camera? No. Get rid of all those big ass thick ones. Still weird that they do that, but I guess relay controls and stuff. Straighten these wires out. Okay, and then that's the injectors. Injectors, fucking ignition coils. That's the injectors. Minus that orange one. That one. That one's going to come out of there. Separate that, and that. And that. Bye.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
Don't worry, I'll edit this out.
Okay. Oh, okay. You're gonna edit it out.
Yeah.
Cool. That way.
Maybe.
Oh God. Bye. Be back at 6:30.
6:30. Jesus.
I finish at 6.
Okay.
Tell me what you want.
Okay. All right. Interesting. What a pain in the ass. Oh, guess that's what you get for using a universal loom. It's universal. Not quite so universal. Not a big issue. Might just have to use a relay
Whoa. What's going on?
to control Haltech power if I need to, or I can use a spare high current output maybe. Yeah, what, Jeremy?
Just asking what's going on?
Just figuring out the last part of this fucking wiring problem.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. Because the problem is, that one wasn't a problem, the pink and brown, because they use that to power 12 volt sensors, which we don't have any 12 volt sensors, so it's not a problem.
So you remove some of it?
So I removed all those fucking wires over there. So all those wires are gone.
Jeez, that's a lot of wire. Useless wire.
Yeah, which is going to get this down quite a bit because now that's a lot smaller. But the other one that we need is the pink and red. which is used to power CAN bus. So if I ever want to use like a Haltech Dash
Yep.
or a DCMP direct motor controller or something Haltech related, I have to figure out how to get power into it. To
What
power
about the EcoBoost thing?
eBoost.
Yeah, whatever that fucking
What about
is.
it?
Is that CAN bus?
No,
Oh.
that is not CAN bus. Like, it's not a big issue because I do have a spare one of these high current outputs. Or I can tap into the injector or the ignition power and just trigger it off that, because that's got plenty of leftover juice in it. Because the injectors only draw 2 amps each. So that's only using 8 amps, and that power wire can output 25 amps continuously.
What, the blue ones?
These ones.
Oh.
So I could run half the fucking car off of one of these.
That's good.
But I don't really want to be adding things onto the injector circuit. Because if you accidentally false trigger an injector, you'll know about it. Same with an ignition coil.
Why the EC do something about it?
No. Well, the EC wouldn't know. It's just providing power.
Oh. Right. What about the other shit though?
Whatever shit.
Like, gates with?
They wouldn't know anything about a false trigger until it happens.
Yeah.
Where at least if this is outputting power to injectors and ignition coils, the Haltech is fully controlling everything that comes from the Haltech to the ignition coil. Where if I start injecting things out of it and taking things away, and there's a potential that it could fuck it up. Just grab your own. Have some, there's not much left. We'll grab a V out of the fridge.
V out of the fridge?
Yeah.
On the V? No. Have you had your next here?
No,
What have it?
probably should. Before I get heartburn. Yeah. Let's take the camera off the tripod and we'll switch it around. Alright, I'm wearing the GoPro thingy. Dog, get out of the way. I'm wearing the GoPro camera now. Get a bit more of a better view, I guess. The old tripod thing was driving me nuts.
Your makeshift tripod.
Yeah, my Kmart $5 fucking special tripod, that one. Hopefully you can see a bit more now. So my predicament now is we have CAN bus power output, pink with red. We need to take that away from CAN bus so we can use it for drive-by-wire. Because we're using the 4 half-bridge outputs on the Nexus to power the OMP. If I wasn't using the OMP, it wouldn't be a fucking problem. But it seems that the OMP needs 4 half-bridge outputs and the drive-by-wire needs 2, which means there's 6 in total, which takes away 12-volt power supply from the Nexus to everything else. And not much is 12-volt anyway, so it's not a big issue, but just got to keep that in mind for future. If I need 12-volt power for something that I can't, for a Haltech thing, I can't use this. I've got to tap into something else to do it. Don't like this.
You have to cut it?
Done now.
Why is that?
Pink with red.
Oh, you had to cut it.
Yeah.
Then,
Now, the pink with red also goes to these as well, which are not going to be used now. So I've got to cut these bloody zip ties. I don't want this.
Red out of this.
No. So, well, the plan is like leave the white in there, So later on, if I need to tap into it, I can just splice a wire in there and do that, or I can just replace that terminal. Maybe I should take that. Probably a good idea to take that terminal out, I guess.
Yeah, that's what my brain is like. Take fucking shit out if you're not going to use it. Alright.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Damn it. Oh.
Having a bit of trouble there.
You know, they're just too big.
Just too big. Try not to cut it with those, bro. Jesus.
It's in there good.
Which is good.
So I'm going to take that one out.
Who makes these looms?
Haltech. Well,
Yeah, but who at Haltech?
I got no idea. Some person that they hire that follows a wiring diagram, I guess. At least with that taken out, I'm not going to accidentally try and tap into something on that.
There you go.
So I just need to buy... Yeah, they went cheap on these ones. They're not barrels type. They're open crimp type.
You should have just taken it out of there and then taken it out and then cut that. So you
Yeah.
have more.
Yeah. Hindsight, bro. Hindsight.
I don't know why you did that.
So chuck that back in here.
You didn't think properly.
No.
Just like, I want to get this shit done. Quick.
Okay, that's done. I really don't like using these because they fuck them up, so I might try and find some pointy nose pliers. I know I had some. Oh, there's on my knives. Hey, Jeremy,
Yeah.
can you try and go find my pointy nose pliers, please?
Your what, sorry?
Pointy nose pliers.
Yeah.
Nothing. That needs to go back in here too. Hey dog. What? Bro. Stop trying to bite me. Sit down. Sit. Good boy. Okay, now you try and bite me again. Fuck off then. Yeah, that'll work. I think at least they won't fuck up the plug. You have a special way. Yeah, it does. That way. And that one.
What are you taking out of these?
Hmm?
What are you taking out of these?
Pink with red. Fucking hell, that one was in there. So I don't get confused later and try and use it for something and then end up fucking up the drive-by wire.
True.
Safer just to remove it from the equation. Last thing I want to do is start trying to fuck with the drive-by wire and end up fucking up something, and next minute throttle gets stuck open. Disaster. It's going to be stuck there anyway.
Huh?
Just just cut that one.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Mm.
So where does this go?
Down to here.
So do I pull it out?
Sure. Okay, now.
Wait. Is this...
That heat shrink has got a hold of it.
Oh, it's just the pink, not pink with red.
There we go. Are you done? What were you done?
I'm trying... Which one it is?
There's probably another joint in there.
You're shitting me.
Yeah, because look, pink and red. It joins
To here.
somewhere in here. Yeah, it does.
Do you have to take it off?
Mm-hmm.
What? You try with your knife.
Mm-hmm.
You really couldn't see it?
No. Blind, bro.
Oh yeah, no wonder why you have those glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be talking. The same problem you have.
Yeah.
It's not as bad though, but...
Where does that even go? What?
Oh, there, is that it? No.
Yeah, there it is. That's the join there.
Oh, it looks like it's cut.
It's spliced.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Multiple times.
From?
From this. This is what they do. It's how they power shit. They splice it.
Yeah, but I mean, is it like... Oh.
Okay, so now there should only be one coming off of here, and that needs to be this one. So you need to find out which one that is. That's this one here.
This one?
So these two need to go. Where do those two go? One goes that way to here. The other one goes where?
Do you want me to like hold this up or something?
I need some more room. So both of them go that way. Why do they both go that way? What else is being powered by that? Why do two pink with reds? Ah,
The fuck?
so one pink with red comes into here. Where does the other one go? Interesting. Very interesting.
Should we pull that heat shrink out?
Should we what?
Should we pull that heat shrink out?
Heat shrink.
Yeah,
Why?
the big boy. It's
Ah,
hidden
no.
behind.
No, it's fine. Okay, now that one should be free. Okay, there's the join. So why does that go further down this way again? What does that go into? Oh, the other one goes. No. It must be like right there.
Is it white with red or pink with red?
Pink with red.
Is this it?
No, that's white with red.
It looks more pink than this white with red.
There it is there. Where does that go to? Ah, it powers the crank signal. God damn it.
So you cut all that shit for nothing?
Well, the crank signal trigger should be a 5 volt, not a 12 volt, but I'm going to have to look that up and see if that's the case. Because if that's the case, I need to put that into something else to power it. Alright, I'm going to go check that. Alright, so the standard crank angle sensor for the RX8 is 5 volts. So, being that this is the crank angle sensor wire, and this is the power for it, means that if we had have run this, it would have fried the crank angle sensor because 5 volts, 12 volts. Not ideal. So we'll cut that, feed in the 5 volt line, which I think is this orange one anyway. One of these orange ones. I think it's that one. Splice off that, splice it into there, and then we'll have a 5 volt power supply instead of a 12 volt power supply. So, yeah, that will work beautifully. I wish my fucking... I bought a pack of little brass fucking crimp connectors, the same as what this loom was using, those little ones that join all the wires together. But that's not going to be here till like the end of the month, and I'm not waiting that long. So we'll just have to make do with what we have. So we will cut this one, bring that out, because that ain't going to be in place anymore. I don't know why that goes that way. What does that go that way for? There you go. That's the one that we need. That's the one that we don't need, so that one can get cut. We're going to have to probably, at the end of the day, I might just, yeah, fuck it. Which one's the longest? They're all pretty much the same. Just to make it all uniform. Make sure it's not going to be fucking causing a problem. This is one of the downfalls of using a universal harness. Is you got to do shit like this to make things work for your car. Like, it's not going to be fucking perfect using a universal one unless, you know, if you do it from scratch, you can plan this shit out. But I did not. And then we're going to shrink sleeve this as well, keep it protected from the elements and whatever. Right there, crimp on that. And that's why you always tug test your fucking connectors. Interesting. Alright, I might just solder that. Fuck it. I know solder's never going to come undone. So I'm going to go grab the soldering iron and get that set up and solder that cunt.
Did you get it wrong?
Alright, got the soldering iron out. We're just going to solder this wire together. Now, a lot of people say soldering engine looms, you shouldn't do it, blah blah blah, you know, solder doesn't belong in engine looms, which, granted, it can be the case, but at the same time, it's not very often a solder joint comes undone. Like, yes, it adds a little bit of rigidity to the harness, which is not really a good thing because you're trying to be flexible, but crimps can be undone if they're not done properly, and I don't have the right crimps for this shit, apparently. So, soldering just means that it's never actually going to come undone, which is a good thing. So I'm just going to solder it, heat shrink it, and be done with it. Yeah, bastard. Fucking stay there. Make sure there's no sharp edges, which there is one right there. One thing I was always taught when I was doing auto electrical, make sure that you always go over your crimp, your solder joints with some pliers just to get rid of sharp edges. Then chuck some heat shrink on that, and that is done. Probably use smaller stuff. What size is this? That is 4mm. What's that? That is 4mm. I got more 4. A lot of 4mm. Yeah, right. I bought 2 lengths of that. Whatever. And we only need yay much. Yeah, I need a better lighter because that one's fucking shit. I should just break out my heat gun because I'm probably going to be doing a lot of fucking shrink sleeving today. And roughly in the middle. Woo! Try to definitely seal. Yep, I did. Didn't want to be doing that, but at least I know that is not going to be a problem. And I might recheck the other crimp that I did and make sure that is definitely good. And if it's not, then yeah, solder it. Last thing I need is to be losing power. Now we need to sort out this one. So this one needs power because that is crank trigger and that needs to have a 5-volt reference. Now 5-volt reference, I believe, was the straight orange wire. Yeah, 5-volt. Which is sensor 8-volt, sensor 5-volt, C25. Is that on this one? This is connected C, isn't it? Yeah, this one. So 5 volts already there. So C25 is that one, which is there. So my plan, get that fucking ground out of the way, get that out of the way, it's just to simply go like that. And then shrink sleeve over that, and easy. Go a little bit of leeway on that, maybe a little bit more. Yeah, so they both pull together. I don't think I'm using the sensor power at the moment for anything else. Everything else is pretty good. Beautiful. Now I need to get a piece of heat shrink the whole way up that. So let's find, oh, I betcha. Actually, yeah, it does. It joins right there. So we'll go, oh, we can't go that way because the fucking thing's there. God damn it. If I had gone this way instead, and I could put it on this way and have it branch that way. Motherfucker. Because all these orange wires here are for power. So technically I could have grabbed one of these and ran it back up here rather than rejoining here. Hindsight's a bitch. So, I think what I'll do, heat that back up, bend it that way, and we'll do shrink sleeve on here. It's the only way I'm going to be able to do it. The only fucking way without fucking everything else up. I'm allowed to go. There it is. Funny story. I actually have a hot air gun here. Could have been using that instead. That will be fine. That goes back into C25. Push all the way in and lock it down. Done. Problem solved. Gotta get that back up here because that's starting a little bit tight. Is that tight? That's why that's tight, because that one moved. Alright, that problem solved. Now I've got to get this back over here, because it's a bitch to get on. Fucking came out. Good job. Alright. So, yeah, as you can see, there's all the fucking joins for 5-volt power. So it's all the sensor powers, essentially. Do we need that many? Probably fucking not. Doesn't matter how nice you try and be with these wires, they always end up getting messed up. So, these are all the ground wires, I believe. Just going to grab all them out because they don't need to all be through the harness. Yep, here we go. Fuck off. Get out of there. Alright, that's that one. And then these are power. Get over there. And then these power. Okay. So that one needs to be pulled back. That reduces it a hell of a lot, doesn't it? Fuck yeah, no. Alright, we seem to be moving this way. Let's move back a little bit. Fuck that off. Damn, it's a lot of wires, isn't it? It's all powers and signals. Powers and grounds. Pretty much we're just going to take one of them as we go and then cut off the rest. Alright. Now we have this. Pretty sure that was the one that I crimped before, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I need to check that. See, that one's fucking rock solid. I really want to just cut that and solder that as well. Yeah, look, fuck it. We're already at that point. We've already soldered one, may as well do the rest. Properly, not properly. Properly, but not properly. You know what I mean? So this ain't mil spec club harness fucking shit. This is like entry level backyard, let's do it style. Like if anyone watching this was going to do their own harness, this is probably how they'd do it, or maybe a little bit better, but you know, if it works for me, it works for me. I think the last one worked perfect. This one, did I not cut enough? No, nope. That moved. Everyone has their own way of joining wires. I like doing it this way. It's what works for me. The only downfall is once it's on there, it's never coming off. Like once you solder these cunts together, there's no chance in hell they're coming apart. Doesn't matter if you heat them up and try and pull them apart, they're not coming apart. Is that going to be long enough? Nah. Need a little bit longer. I made that a little bit bigger than what I should have. I got a delivery. Alright, so done a couple little things. It got fucking hot in here, so just took a little break. Now, I just want to unwrap some of these wires so they're all in one place. I'm hoping this is going to be long enough. It should be. So we've got the two stepper motor control wires. So I got pink with red, pink with brown, white with brown, white with orange, white with black, white with green.
Yep. Oh, brown.
White with green, white with orange, white with black, white with brown.
Yeah.
So yeah, white, brown, white, orange, white, black, white, green.
Yeah, so
And then pink, red, pink, brown.
yeah, that's all.
Cool. So that's drive-by-wire.
That's all the drive-by-wire crap.
Yep. So I'm just going to zip tie these together. So we know exactly what they're for and where they're going. This is just to keep it all in the same place.
You gotta put heat shrink on it or something to label it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we've got to figure out the branches first.
Right.
So that just means that we know that this drive-by-wire.
Yep.
Beautiful.
One out of three
One.
wires. You go.
One done. Alright, so what should we do next?
Oh, we got fuel pump, idle control, boost control, evap, thermo fan 1, thermo fan 2, engine protection, main limit valve, overboost cut, decal, oil metering pump. You should do oil metering pump, right?
Yeah, let's do the oil metering pump, because that's another 6 wires, I think, or 4 wires or something. And I know exactly which ones they are. Because they're the half bridge outputs, they're all browns and a grey.
Yeah, grey with red. Grey with red. Switch input.
Grey wire with red.
Yep.
That's right, yeah.
Hell yeah. Good shit. Brown with green.
And then we have all of the half bridge outputs here. So it should be all of them. So we've got brown with green, brown with white, and brown with black, and brown with red.
Yep, brown with red.
Yep.
You found them?
Yeah, because they're all together.
Oh, well, that's... Yeah, okay. That was easy. So there's a switch control, system motor pin A, system motor pin B, system yeah,
How does that happen?
and C and D. D. What?
Like, what?
What?
Just a couple of wires ended up on the other side of another wire that was bundled together.
They're just all over the place. Jesus.
Cool. Okay, so that is, let's get that out of here and above that shit. Fucking hello. How does that happen? Now, I'll put that above here. And then that can join up into this wire here.
Grey with red, right?
Grey with red.
What happened to that label printer you had?
I have absolutely no idea where that went, but we're going to need it.
We're going to.
Yeah.
So
I know it's around somewhere.
So that's oil metering.
Actually, I think it's in my Milwaukee toolbox in the car. You know the drawers?
That's in the garage.
No, it's in the boot of the X drawer.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. It's been in there for months. It's probably where half my tools go that I've fucking lost because I don't look in the car very often.
Well, you need it for work as well.
Yeah. I don't really use it for work though. Like occasionally I might look in there, but the last time I did was probably about 8 months ago.
Isn't that when you installed the cameras?
Yep. And even then I had to put stuff in there, so I should probably just take it out of the car.
That was 8 months ago you did that?
Mm-hmm.
Already, Jesus Christ. Didn't even feel that long ago.
Yep.
Yeah, well that's oil metering pump done. And throttle.
Yep. Might just put one here, another one there, just to hold that all together. I'm going to go through some zip ties, but I don't really care. Like these zip ties were like $5 for the bag.
I'm gonna go look in the extra.
Oh, good okay. Probably a good idea because it probably needs to be charged too. It hasn't been charged since I got it.
How long was that ago?
2 years?
Isn't that when you worked at Mark Road?
No. Mark? No. Okay. It's better. Now we're starting to get somewhere. So that's oil metering pump and that is drive-by-wire. So now, I mean, this one's done anyway because this is the crank trigger. So that's already got all the wires in there. Is that the home? Ah, get here. Yeah, trigger. So that's got ground, it's got power, it's got signal. It's got everything. And I'm pretty sure the crank trigger only has, crank position sensor only has 2 wires. So only needs 5 volt and ground. Pulses, I think. Yeah, we'll see. Whatever. Later problem. Now, we should probably bundle up all of the power, or the injectors and the ignition coils, I reckon. Probably the next best thing. I've been avoiding it because I really didn't want to have to do it, but I think it might have to. It was in the car. Yeah, cool. Okay. There you go. There should be paper in there. I've virtually never really used it.
Holy shit, there's still battery.
Is there? How much?
I don't know, but it's on.
Is it charged? Like, is it rechargeable or is it? I think it's double A's actually. Yeah. Oh, Duracell Ultras. Jesus, I splurged on that.
Cool.
Knock signal.
So, throttle.
DBW, drive by wire.
And then what else?
OMP. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But that's OMP. Oh my whatever.
Oh my penis.
Oh my P. Fuck.
Go.
We will be labelling this after anyway, but at least right now this just tells us what these wires are for. So we don't be like, oh, what are these for? Oh, I don't know, it must be for this.
Okay. So what should we do now?
Injectors.
Injectors. So, what would the injectors be called?
Fuel.
Fuel pump?
No, fuel injectors.
Probably another. Maybe another spot?
Under engine configuration maybe. Top. Fuel system. Injector wiring. There it is. So any blue, blue black, blue brown, blue red.
And it's all right there.
So these ones can fuck off because they're all getting mixed up in all the other stuff.
So, blue is the first one.
Yep, hold up. Just gotta untangle some of this weird shit. Okay. I don't know why that would go over there like that.
Input injector power output 1, red and blue.
Yeah, that's this one.
Oh, so you go.
So I want with the blue first.
Yep.
So just straight blue.
Yep. Injector output for rotor 1.
We need blue red, blue black.
Yep, blue black's the next one for rotor 2.
Hang on.
Rotor 3 is blue and red.
Hold on. Blue black. Blue purple, no.
2 red.
There's blue blue.
Blue.
Rotor 1. Injector 1, whatever. So what's next?
Blue red.
Blue red. That's blue orange. That's like blue purple. Blue green. Blue yellow. Ah, is that? No, that's red with blue. Oh, fuck.
There's also blue brown.
Yeah, there's blue brown. Which one? What's that for?
Injector output for rotor 1.
Okay.
Stage 2.
So
Where's blue red?
there it is. It's hiding. Didn't want to come out.
Alright, well that's all of the injectors done, except for red and blue, which we already have, right?
Red with blue for power.
Yep.
Which is this one. Big, thick motherfucker.
Hello. I don't think it needs to be that thick, does it?
It does not need to be that. Like, it needs 8 amps max. This can output 25 amps.
Wouldn't that be used for the coils then?
The coils, there is one for the coils as well.
Oh, yeah. It's probably bigger.
No, same size.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't we need to get bigger fuel, like fucking injectors eventually?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
That we do.
What do we call this one?
Injectors. That's just going to join up like that and go like that, so... that a Mozzie? It is. Fuck off. And yeah, we'll do one more. What'd you call that one?
Injector.
Oh, you could just call it INJ. But that
Well, you
works.
said to do injector.
Oh. Well, do what?
Injector. What?
You had an accent. Your accent, your online gamer was coming out on you.
Injector.
Injector.
Injector. Yeah, I play with a lot of different countrymen.
Countryman, huh?
Like UK, America, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Irish people, Scottish people, fucking people from
All over the world.
Poland,
Polish.
Polish shit.
Anyway, whatever.
Well,
Now, injectors, ignition coils.
ignition.
Yep.
Ignition system. Wow. Okay, so ignition coil power output is red with yellow. Ignition output for rotor 1 leading is yellow and black. Fuck, that's a thick wire.
Mm-hmm. Yellow, black.
Yellow red for ignition output for rotor 2 leading.
Wait. That's yellow, orange. Yellow, red.
There's also yellow orange.
Is there?
Australian.
Okay, well, I may as well grab that one here.
And also a green for Australian.
Yellow, green.
Yeah, yellow green, yellow orange, and yellow red. Because you've already got yellow black and
Mm-hmm.
red yellow, so.
Cool. Grab them all.
That's all of them?
Yep.
Alright. What do you call this one?
IGN.
IGN.
Mm-hmm. Abbreviated. So ignition, but abbreviated.
IGN.
Mm-hmm.
Did fucking Bixby just turn on?
Yeah, what?
Did Bixby just turn on?
I have no idea. Obviously, this is just power and signal. There's no ground in here yet, so we need to add some grounds to these. But that'll happen once we sort out the rest of the wires.
That's all the engine config done.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, there is a trigger thing, but I don't think that's in the software. The ECU. Not any wires, is it?
It's one solid wire. That's what that grey wire is for.
Yeah.
Got everything it needs in that one wire.
Have we done fuel pump?
No. Fuel pump's only one wire. But you can do that. May as well get it out.
Red and orange motors.
Is it a high current output?
How do I tell?
Yeah. It's a high current output.
Well, this is max current 20.
Yep, so it's this one. This is fuel pump. So just call it FP.
FP. Fuel pump's done. Throttle's done. What? Should we auto control next?
No, idle control is done by drive-by-wire.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Right, boost control.
Boost control, sure.
Purple and black. That's all there is.
Purple and black, and then there'll be a 12 volt as well.
There's nothing there, it's just purple and black.
Yeah, purple and black is a pulsed ground, but the actual valve needs a power as well. Because you can't just run one wire to something and expect it to work.
Pull up voltage disabled.
Yeah.
Active state and low. Apple type 1 solenoid. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Something like that. So that will need, I'm pretty sure the Mac valve for boost control needs 12 volts.
What are connections?
Do you want to look it up? Actually, where's my phone? I'll go look it up. I'll look this up and I'll be back. Alright, so yeah. Mac valve needs to switch 12 volt. Pretty obvious there, but thought I'd just make sure. So we need a switch 12 volt. This is a problem that we had because we removed the HPO6 to have it for drive-by-wire and oil metering pump. We don't have a switched 12 volt output. So we need to use either the injectors or the ignition coil power line or make our own.
Do we need a relay for that or something? Or do you need 12 volt?
It's debatable. Like, to separate the signals, the power signals, yes, a relay should be used. So that if anything happens to, yeah, it's got to go up there. If anything happens to the Mac valve or the wires to the Mac valve, it doesn't fuck up the injectors or the ignition coils. But at the same time, the R3 has control over those outputs and can do whatever the fuck it wants to do.
Well, there is a virtual output.
Yeah, but it can't give 12 volt out. I don't think anything else can. I'm pretty sure there is no outputs on 12 volt except for the HPO or the high current. And there's no point using high current for a 1 amp fucking sensor.
Yeah,
I can use that for thermo fans or something later. Or oil pump fans, for instance.
like thermofan 1 and 2. Thermofan's using plugged in blue and what? Blue and red. Oh no, blue and pink.
You can probably grab those actually, the thermo fans. There's thermofan 1, thermo 2.
Should I do them separate or together and just...
Just do them together because it goes to the same relay spot. The relays are next to each other.
What colour is that? Orange or yellow?
That's an orange.
And then that's purple.
Yeah, these HPOs are the only outputs in 12 apart from high current outputs. So, what I could do kind of yeah, I think we might just have to use the other high HCO output.
I think that's thermofan 1 and 2.
It's just IGN.
Hmm?
Yeah, we didn't put it on it. My bad.
Jeez. That's the right colours, yeah?
So blue with orange and blue with purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's blue purple and blue orange. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that's probably the last two blue wires anyway. So I just need to untangle these so they're not all mixed up with all the other fucking shit.
What do we call this one?
Thermo fans. So, or just fan 1, fan 2. Don't like how that's going over the grounds. Let's put under the ground. So it runs the same path as the other ones. Beautiful. This doesn't need anything else because it's all it's doing is triggering a relay via a ground signal. And the relay is already in the car.
Yeah, there's a thermal fans done.
Okay, try again. Fan 1 on one sticker, fan 2 on the other sticker.
Yeah, but you said put it on the stand.
Sorry. Oh, yeah, okay, true. Whatever. That works. So good. I'll make that work. When we go to do the wiring, we just got to make sure we know which one's which. I forgot I mentioned that.
Well, I know what one's what.
Yeah, but in 3 hours, 4 hours time, you probably won't. I know I definitely won't. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll do it when we're in the car. It is fine. It is all good, my dude.
Engine protection. We don't need that, do we?
No. What's this purple wire? Purple and black, was that being used?
Maybe.
So, just to keep things uniform, we're going to use a higher current output to power 12 volt devices, which at the moment is just a max valve.
Did you say purple and black?
Yeah.
That is, I think.
We'll just look on the IO report.
I think it's the fuel pump. No. Oh no, I think it's boost control actually. Yeah, it's boost control.
Is it?
Yeah.
Purple with
black.
purple with black.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. We pretty much just need to cut this and put in a small fucking wire for that. Or I can run it just off ignition power from the switched ignition. That might be a better option actually. I think what we'll do, instead of wasting a high current output, we'll just grab ignition source that's going to turn on the Haltech and use that to power the Mac valve.
DC?
Boost, just called boost. Which means we're going to need some red wire. So I'll go grab some red wire out of the garage.
Wait, so you join them together?
Eh? No. Just using the red wire to power up. This is 20 gauge, I think. I don't know. So it needs to be 1 amp, so. So this is just going to go to the ignition power source. Ah.
What?
Fucking oil on my hand. I must have been sitting in oil. Like, why does that feel slippery? Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, that's everything done for the engine functions.
We need to figure out if the evap sensor is a 5 volt or a 12 volt as well. I'm pretty sure it'll be a 5 volt.
Will it show on the software?
No. Probably need to Google it. I'm almost positive solenoids are normally 5 volt.
It says frequency 5 hertz.
That's the frequency of the pulse, not the voltage.
I'm not sciencey, bro. fucking retarded from the interview.
Whatever you reckon. How do I have more oil in my hand? What the fuck? Oh, it's on the loom. God damn it. It's on the wire.
What?
The oil. It must have got into the wire.
How did that happen?
I don't fucking know. Obviously I've dripped it on fucking the spool of wire or something. Interesting.
Okay, I googled it. That's what fucking thingo says. Gemini.
Well, it's not specific to the Haltech, it's RX8.
RX8.
Yeah.
Oh. My bad.
So just search up RX8 evap solenoid voltage. Typically receives a 12 volt. Okay, interesting. There you go. I was wrong. That doesn't surprise me.
I mean, we are learning. This is new to us.
Oh, I've done one before, but
Yeah, but that was on like a fucking Corolla, 80s
Yeah.
Corolla or some shit.
it was a lot easier.
Why can't it just plug and play?
Because it had a lot less fucking shit to deal with. Didn't have valves to deal with, it just had a fucking throttle body with a cable on it.
Oh yeah.
Couple of coils.
Using a fucking, what do you call it? Instead of fucking canvas, it was using, what is it called? I don't remember what it's
It's
called.
just using analog.
Yeah, but the fucking throttle thing.
Yeah, cable. That's all it had was cable.
Yes.
So- If evap is also 12 volt, then we need to run another red wire for that.
I feel like putting Haltech on like an analog system would it be useful?
Haltech on an analog system.
Yeah, like a Corolla. I
Mm,
don't know if you'd be using it to its full potential.
no, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
Like if you were to do like an old school Corolla that doesn't need body control and stuff like that, and all the extra shit, there is no point doing a Haltech R3. You'd do an S2 or something like that. Like there's absolutely no reason to go to that extent. Or you can even get away with an Elite 750 or 550.
So then why did old name on that?
Because we went the Elite 550 for that one. Because that's with the Haltech dash. But that was like 5 years ago.
Jesus.
Back then the S series were not around. And I need some thicker red wire for this, I think.
So if it is 12 volt, what do we do?
Well, we're going to tap into the ignition power that's going to trigger the Haltech. Because that's body 12 volts. No, that's not going to be a problem. So essentially, we're going to tie these red ones together and make a 12 volt rail from the body of the RX8, rather than wasting a high current output. Yes, it's probably not ideal. Do I care? Not fucking really. Sure someone will tell me otherwise?
What, in the comments?
Yeah. Granted, I don't know everything, but if it works, it fucking works. Oh, that means the SSV and VDI generic outputs are also going to need a 12 volt, I believe.
Ignition switch.
Yeah, so that's the ignition switch, that's the pink wire.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is this one.
And then there's also an alternator switch.
So we're getting into the nitty gritty stuff now.
Because we've done engine functions, right?
No, we need to do VDI and SSE.
VDI and SSE. What
Yeah.
the fuck is that?
Variable dynamic intake and secondary shutter valve.
Well, there's nothing which says anything of it.
It's a generic output.
Oh. Yep. Okay, so SSV is blue and yellow.
And VDI,
VDI is
blue and green.
Huh?
Blue and green.
Yep. There we go.
Okay,
SSV and VDI.
so I need another couple of red wires for that. And yes, I'm probably going to waste most of this fucking roll because it's not going to need to be that long. But it makes my life a lot easier, and that roll was like $5, so I don't care.
And also it's got fucking oil over it.
And it's got oil all over it.
So might as well use most of it.
And yeah, the oil can be cleaned off, but whatever.
It's going in the car anyway. Right?
Yeah, but you don't want oil all over your wiring harness.
Yeah. So you know what the wires are, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Where do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Running on my keyboard where. Oh my! You hit my toes.
What was blue and yellow?
Blue and green is.
Blue and yellow.
Oh fuck! What?
What's blue and green?
It's VDI.
It's blue and yellow, blue and green. Blue and green's VDI.
Yeah.
So blue and yellow must be SSV.
There you go. We've also done ignition switch, haven't we?
Nope. Not yet.
What do we call ignition switch?
IGN switch or IGN plus.
There's no plus on it.
Should be.
Where would the plus be?
In their special characters.
There's only 1 through 0.
There should be special characters. I've had plus on there before. It's just fine in the gun.
Symbols. Okay. Plus. There we go. Okay, so what? Ignition switch.
IGN plus.
IGN.
Plus.
Yep. I found the plus. I had to look through the fucking settings to be able to get it though. There you go.
Awesome.
You've got to put VDI on.
Haven't gotten to that yet. Working my way slowly. Okay, so that's VDI. There are all the 12-volt triggers.
So they're all red.
Yep.
I thought red would be 5 volt and yellow would be 12 volt.
Most of the time it is, yes, but I don't have any yellow wire.
Fair enough.
Like if you're going for color coding shit, then yes, you should do this correctly, but
Don't really give a shit.
not particularly. No one else is ever going to work on my loom
Because it's going to be real car.
because it's my car. Makes sense to me.
Unless you sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Which you probably won't do for another way.
A while.
Yeah.
Unless the right offer comes along.
Unless a write-off.
The right offer.
Oh, write-off though.
As in someone comes along and says, here's 30 grand, I want to buy a car. I'm like, sure.
Because it costs that much.
Because that's roughly how much it cost me to build so far.
Yeah, but once you put the Haltech in.
Different story, yeah.
How much do you think it would be once the Haltech's in?
I know, well, there's one for sale right now for 35 grand.
But that probably doesn't have turbo, right?
It's turboed and it's got a Haltech. It's making 350 horsepower. I found it this morning.
That's only for a bit cheap.
Not really. There's a certain limit, like, you can make 350 horsepower without going to a Haltech.
Well, yeah, you had it with the stock ECU.
I was making 270 with a stock one.
What about with the animatronic you had?
270.
Okay, so you make 20 horsepower extra with the animatronic.
Yeah, but there's a lot more control.
But with this, you have complete control.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
That's ignition power, so that's fine.
Ignition
So,
switches is done?
yep.
Yeah. Alternative power, purple, and I think that's orange. Yeah.
Oh. Now, alternator has 2 wires.
2?
I'm pretty sure one is a battery sense, and the other one is the control frequency.
Well, alternative control wiring is purple and orange.
Purple orange.
Yeah. So what do we call that one?
Alt.
Alt control?
Just Alt. ALT. Like BLT, but ALT.
BLT.
Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Now that's going to need, I think that's going to need a 12-volt source as well. I need to look that up.
Looked up.
RX-8 alternator wiring. I'm pretty sure it has a voltage sense, which is like how much voltage is currently in the battery or how much is being charged at. And there's a control wire, which is a frequency-based control wire. Three wire. It's 2 wires, motherfucker. Okay, so it's a signal wire and a sense wire.
I don't know why it says 3.
Technically there's one for charging, but that's a big fucking wire.
Oh, well, separate.
Yeah.
But
Now we go to images and look at the wiring diagram.
that one shows the alternator. All the wires coming out of
It's
it.
RX-7.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Mm-hmm.
We search up RX8, but it shows up RX7.
I mean, 9 times out of 10, it's normally one wire is for exciting it, the other one's for sensing it. Which, yeah.
Exciting.
Yes. The alternator has to be excited before it charges. It's got to get a little boner first before it fucking goes, I'm going to charge.
Boner, eh?
Mm. Got to excite the regulator or the windings before it will charge. So that's what that should be for. So that digital pulsed output. It's a DPO pin, yeah. DPO 4 is alternator. So what was that? Did I already grab that?
Yeah.
I think I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to need a 12 volt source as well, so another red wire.
Well, all the electrical's done. That's a lot of wires that you've already sorted.
Yeah.
That was pretty clear.
Yeah, whatever. That's enough. And I just tidied all that up too. Motherfucker. Getting ahead of myself.
Well, you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna get in the car now. Holy shit, fuck.
Still got a lot to do.
Air conditioning, traction, launch, check engine, oil pressure light.
I think we're going to need to go to J-Car and buy some more wire.
Yep. They close in 5 hours. You've got plenty of time.
And I need to get something to eat because I'm starving.
Are we gonna go to the pie shop?
It's ages away.
Is it? Oh. What about the bakery?
I don't really feel like eating wheat. I need my brain to work right now. If I eat wheat, it's going to stop working.
Right.
Now, the weird thing that I noticed yesterday,
What?
the air conditioning sensor has 4 wires on it.
Fucking what?
But the Haltech, the fucking Haltech, needs 2 wires.
What are the other ones? Power?
I'm guessing one's positive, one's negative. Then there's pressure and there's temperature maybe. It might be a pressure and temperature sensor in one.
Well, there's a request switch and AC output.
So we're going to have to go figure this shit out. Look at that.
We won't worry about that now.
Well, we need to know which wires they are. And there's also, what wires was it? Oil pressure, oil temperature, coolant level, and all that kind of shit still to do too.
So, air conditioning is the only vehicle function we need.
Need to work out if that's 12 volt or 5 volt as well.
We've done electrical, we've done energy functions, we've done generics.
Because we've still got all these wires we're going to tie into.
Yeah, that's probably like sensors and like whatever else.
It's sensor power and sensor ground.
That's it.
And then, yeah, all the other sensors we're going to tie in yet. So that's the solenoids done. Because they're 12 volt apparently. Like the boost Mac valve, the fucking alternator control. Thermofans, injectors, ignition coils, oil metering pump, tripod wire. So essentially, yeah, the only thing left now is the sensors, which then we need to tie in one of them, a ground, and then the signal.
We're going to have to view the air from
Anyway, well, I'm going to get something to eat, and then we'll come back and we'll get to do some more. Alright, so we're test fitting where all the wires are going to go in the car. So we know where to cut them all because they're all way too long at the moment. So it's a 2.5 meter harness, and we're probably only going to need about 1 meter on a lot of those connectors. So yeah, we're pretty much just cut off what we don't need. But we've got a few things to sort out, like this. That's way too long. But just move some shit out of the way first. Can you go over there?
It's tangled up there, isn't it?
Nope. They're the ones I need to untangle.
You're on your yeah.
So these ones are all tangled up because of that join in the... What's he jigger? I guess that's not actually going to be a problem there.
What's that? Is that Thermo 1?
I have no idea. All I'm doing is just pulling all the excess through, so we don't have so much sitting here. Because I do not like the look of the excess there.
Just put it in the corner here?
Just get out of the way so I know where I'm up to. Okay. And that one's already done. So this was drive-by wire, I'm pretty sure, but there's no label on it anymore. Interesting.
Wait.
Fucking labels just falling off. So all this stuff here is all the excess. So that's all signal, 5 volt signal, 5 volt power, and signal grounds. And then the extra wires we didn't use. So I think there's two ignition coils, a couple of DPOs, an AV. Yeah. So, where do we start?
Where do we start?
I guess crank trigger is pretty important.
Crank trigger. Tell me, we don't even have the plug for it, do we?
No.
Yeah.
But we need to know how long to cut it.
Oh, true.
All we're doing is getting the wires in there, working out where they're going to branch, and then cutting the wires close to where we're going to put the connector.
That's for the sensor, right?
For all of the engine harness. All of these wires are going to get cut.
No, I mean the crank sensor. That's for the sensor, right?
Yeah.
Should I grab the sensor?
No. Because that's for this one.
Oh.
This one's still in the car.
Yeah, right.
And that's wideband, I think.
See?
Pretty sure that's wideband. Yeah, it is. That's wideband. So, fun times. Fun times.
Fun time?
Fun times.
Look at all these spaghetti-o fucking random wires.
These are going to be staying in ECU box, because that's CAN bus 1, CAN bus 2, which is vehicle CAN bus and EPS CAN bus. They can stay right fucking there.
Injector. Injector.
We're pretty much going to follow the same harness type.
VDI?
Yeah, that's over the back there.
Yeah. Ignition. AC. EVAP. Boost. Alt. Fan 1, fan 2. Ignition. Plus.
Mm-hmm. Hey, get off the door, dog.
Yeah, you're guessing this is drive-by-wire? This is probably
Knock signal.
knock 1.
Mm-hmm. Intake air temperature. Engine coolant temperature. Cool, what does it say? Cool sense? Or cool something?
Yeah, cool something. Can't read the writing.
Coolant sensor, so that'll be the sensor for over here.
Guessing that's brake C.
Brake? Yeah. No, just brake.
AC. Ross.
Press. AC pressure.
Clutch.
Yes, it's clutch.
Cowboy. What the fuck is this?
Gearbox N. Gearbox neutral.
Alright. Yeah, that's all. DLC. Is that one? What front of this?
Oil. That's why I have shoes on.
Because the rocks.
Mm.
No, I'm not worried about the rocks. I'm worried about fucking.
Where do we start?
Where do we start?
Because some of this stuff's going to have to come back into here.
It's going to take us an hour to try and figure out.
It's going to take us 2 or 3 hours to try and figure this out.
No, try and figure out what the fuck we're going to start with.
Yeah.
It's going to take us an hour just to find out what we're going to do first.
There's enough loom in there to put the ECU in the boot.
Is there?
Yeah.
Should we put in the boot then?
No. It's got to be right there.
It's got to be. Because the stuff's there
Mm-hmm.
to tap in.
Yep.
You know you want it. Should we take the ECU out?
Nope. Because the car's still going to be driven. If I don't think it's going to be ready by tomorrow night for downshift, this ain't going in today or tomorrow. It'll go in Saturday.
It's got you going to that event.
Mm-hmm.
It's time.
Like 2 o'clock.
3 o'clock, I think.
2 or 3, one of the two.
Knowing you, it's 3 o'clock. Yep, 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's 2:54.
Yeah. Been going all day. My head hurts. I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at wires, and nothing's working in my head.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Well, what's the easiest to start with? Like, where's SSV?
SSV's at the back of the motor. One of the last things that needs to be mapped out.
Yeah, we're not doing that first.
Yeah.
What about drive-by-wire?
Right there.
Should we do that one first?
Can do if you want.
Or what do I do? I've never done this before.
Route where it needs to go. So follow the original harness, and then put the wire where it needs to go. Nope. Yep.
What the fuck? flashlight or something to be able to see where it's going. So all I see is it just goes down here.
So, I guess this will be. That's really hard to move. I put all the fucking wires there. Loki!
What are you doing?
Harassing the cat. So all this is going to come out here, right?
Yeah.
I really want to get rid of that wire, but I can't yet. So I'm not sure it's going to work.
Yeah, well, we don't know if we're going to use it or not, are we?
No. Is that the cat at the door? Let her out, please.
Hello, kitty. Where's the flashlight?
Somewhere in the garage.
That's helpful.
Yeah. I have no idea. I haven't seen it in a little bit. So that's going to go down around. We just have to guess that. Goes down there, goes around there, goes up, and gets cut off right here. Okay, so that one's going to get cut right there.
Right there?
Yeah.
I don't know if these cutters will work. Will these cutters work, or do we need bigger?
We need bigger.
Grab the bigger ones.
A little bit of extra just in case.
Just grab me 3 just in case.
Yeah, okay, okay.
Probably these ones, right?
Nope.
These ones. Scroll. I was going to grab those first, but I'm like, I don't know if it's right or not.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So that's pretty much going to be sitting there like so. Like that. So the next one we can do is alternator control, I guess. Fucking wires.
So this
Is that alt?
says Alt or
Yeah.
ALT,
BLT? ALT?
making this smarter or some shit.
That's the one. BLT, my dude.
Christ.
Uh-huh.
All over the fucking place.
So I'm trying to untangle so it's not so tangled.
SpaghettiOs.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. What about can 1?
I need to do this stuff first. The one that I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Just ask them about can 1.
What about it?
Does it need to go through that? Like the box?
No. Because I've already got can in there. One thing at a time, my guy. Can only concentrate on so much at one time at the moment.
this is right.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, $600 harness down the drain.
Yep. And an unusable $4,000 fucking ECU.
Yeah.
I mean, we could use the old harness, but we'd have to modify it.
Okay, so we have a branch here for the alternator. Zip ties.
How many?
One. That's fine. Keeping a little bit extra there. Now, engine coolant temperature is right below here as well. So I need engine coolant temperature.
Coolant temp.
Engine coolant temp, ECT.
ECT. That.
May as well do evap first. Give me the evap.
What's evap anyway?
What is it?
Yeah.
It's evap control, so it's purge valve. Stops fuel pressure building up inside the engine. Inside the fuel tank.
Short language for cars. Yeah. Still learning. Like, this is probably the most advanced thing you've ever done.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Ignition, thermo, ECT.
Yeah. Engine coolant temp. No, it's okay. So join right there. Another zip tie.
Oh, hi. What the fuck? What are you doing?
Maybe get three more zip ties.
2 more?
3 more.
3 more? Holy shit. There you go. Get another one in. There you go.
Oh, fuck it.
Yeah, eat those fucking zip ties up, mate. What do we need now after ECT?
We haven't done ECD yet, have we?
Oh, ECT actually. Yeah, true. Got it ready, so. How many zip ties do you need?
2. Engine coolant temp, so that'll be right there.
Spaghetti.
I'm going to go right down into there to be about a yay long.
You long? You wait. Okay, I was going to cut it for you, but. do you think we should do next? Big brain.
Give me the avocados. The other small ones.
AC's probably gonna be one of the last ones to do, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Alright. I-80.
No, actually, we can probably do. That's IAT there, which goes into that, which will come over here, so we don't need to worry about that. That'll come out of here.
So, you don't do this?
No.
What about
Oil? Yeah. It's got like 5 wires that oil thing.
is this the pressure and the
Temperature.
yeah? Where does that go?
Back of the motor.
Oh yeah, that's where the oil pan is, right?
Oil pan's at the bottom of the motor.
Oh, okay.
Close.
That was I thought that's what that thing was, a pan.
So we'll branch off here. We'll branch off here where the other one is.
Can you help you there?
Need zip ties.
Zip ties. How many?
Probably 2. Okay, so that one's going to come down the back here. Going to go to the back of the oil filter, so that'll be about yay long.
This is going here somewhere, doesn't it?
No, it goes down there. Yeah, where the oil filter is.
Ah.
So this is going to be under there, so this is going to go around and snake in and then plug in.
Gotcha. Layout?
IAT.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to stay in the box.
Should be easy.
Well, it's going to stay in here because the intake air temperature is in here.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, so it's fine.
so that should be like not that long.
Won't be that long now. Unless I bypass that and just run it straight there. Hang on. I think I might. I might just run it straight there. That way I've got a dedicated signal. It's not going to be used by factory routing. Yeah, fuck it.
Is that so it's like lower latency or some shit?
It's new wire.
Ah.
And it's only right there anyway, so.
Yeah.
So that's the sensor right there.
Right there.
Yep.
Look at that.
So that's purge. That's drive-by wire. Intake air temp can come through here. And plug in like so. Your zip tie.
A zip tie.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you grab a behind me? Fuck.
What?
Just wondering why you're grabbing it behind this.
I don't know. Because I feel like it.
Brake, clutch.
They're going to be in the box.
What are these?
Brake and clutch.
Okay. It's brake.
Stop moving.
Clutch.
Guess we'll make another branch off here just to be able to know what's going to stay in and what's not. And it can go back here.
And then what else? What's this? Gearbox? Gearbox? Is that gearbox?
Gearbox neutral. That's got to go in here.
So the back end.
Yep.
Cool systems? What is this?
Cool sense. So that goes here.
Okay, so as well. Fucking Ninja Turtle colour scheme.
Mm-hmm.
Getting too fat for this.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking 103 kilos. AC.
AC pressure. AC press. That goes here.
Okay, I'll get that out too then. Ignition plus.
That goes here.
Where?
Here. Where the rest of them is. The rest of them are. So that'll be in the ECU box.
Thermo in 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think that'll be in here too.
Yeah. Injectors.
Yeah, they're gonna go over here.
Is that fine? Just like this?
Yeah, it's alright. Okay, so that's going to follow this and branch here. Zip tie. 1 for the moment. And that's going to go that way. There's going to be a lot of zip ties on this to tell us where the fuck to put things.
Tell you where the fuck to put things down.
Yeah. Okay. Then we're going to have injector 1, injector 2, primary 1, primary 2. It only needs to be pretty small. Because the ejectors are right there, so...
Once we're done, we're going to put sheathing on too.
Yes, we've got to sheave it yet. And heat shrink the fuck out of it.
So it's protected.
Mm-hmm.
Ignition.
Yep, it's going to come this way.
Ignition's IGN, yeah?
Yep.
Every time I get scared when you do that.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you're going to hurt the car.
This one's going to go to a DT6 connector that's underneath here already. So that's pretty much going to get cut right there. you just need a zip tie on that.
Single zip tie.
You need, yeah, one there and then another one for where the branch is.
Nice job.
The branch will be probably here actually, where the rest of them branch.
Fuck is this?
Can you get me another zip tie?
BDI, AC, years later probably. Fuck off, dude.
So was that VDI and SSV?
Yep.
Anyway, they can come back here. Pretty much up to that point now.
Already?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Dad.
They got to go together, so may as well do them at the same time. They go to the same place.
They do?
Yep.
Oh, that's for the intake, right?
Yep, little solenoids at the back of this manifold.
The plugs.
And they can follow the same path as the injectors, I guess. And come out the back here and get cut right there.
Try and get 3 zip ties, but I already know you're about fucking 3 There's one. There's another. Branch it. You just lost one.
Oh, it's in my mouth.
Like, where the fuck did it go? That quick. I'm surprised you didn't need 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So trigger and knock 1. Boost. Fucking battery ground we could do.
Battery ground, well, sensor ground goes over there, I guess. I know that wouldn't be battery ground, I don't think. I think it's more sensor ground than anything. So that's going to go to our main ground point on the engine.
What is that?
Down the other starter motor.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's because of that CAN bus wire.
They're connected.
Yep.
Oh.
That's going to follow the whole harness the whole way down and then go straight down that way.
Here's a zip tie. Just follow it.
Goes this way and that way.
Surprised how much we've already done so far.
And it's going to go down about yay far.
Yay far.
Yay far right there.
Give me that. Okay, come on.
That can pretty much follow this one and branch off after the oil pressure.
Gearbox, neutral.
Yeah, that needs to follow this too. Was it reverse? I don't think there was gearbox reverse. Or gear reverse, was there? I didn't see that in the wiring. Which means we might need to add a...
I'll get it.
I need to fill up my juice anyway.
He's just been waiting at the fucking door this whole time.
Kitty.
Forget all this shit.
All we need is a laptop. Well, technically we don't even need a laptop because we've got a computer in there.
Yeah. So I just hit cancel.
Yep. Just stop record. Alright, welcome to the mess.
Welcome to the fucking what?
Welcome to the mess. Dog, get back inside. Come on. Go. You're not right out here. Go on. Go on. Good boy.
You're looking for a gearbox reverse.
Gearbox reverse, yes. Because the car needs to know when it's being put into reverse. And I don't remember seeing that on the I/O list. Okay, let's look this up in the NSP software.
It's trying so I cannot find it in the book.
Well, vehicle functions is in there. Sensors. The problem is gearbox, like the ECU probably doesn't need to know it's in reverse, but the car needs to know it's in reverse. So we're going to need to add another wire specifically for reverse. Oh wait, there it is, reverse switch.
So we did need another wire.
Yep, that's why we didn't take them out.
What?
So we're going to need to grab the green with black and run up with the neutral switch.
Can you double check everything in the sensors and all that?
I mean, double check it all.
Like, check if we need anything else.
Oh, the problem is we don't know if we need anything else until we get to that point. We're like, fuck. Like right then I was like, oh, hang on, reverse. And I know the gearbox only needs neutral and reverse. Like, technically it's got a sensor to tell you if it's in neutral. If it's not, then it won't let you start the car. And there's one to tell you if it's in reverse. And if it's not, then the lights don't turn on. That's really all that needs to go to the gearbox.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Fuel pump. Fuel pump is going to go to the ECU, the box over there, but it's going to come this way.
Oh, because it's going to be inside.
I'm not going to run high current through the engine loom if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
For no reason.
Okay. Yeah.
So that one can come out and go this way. And come into here. Yeah, whatever. That'll be fine.
Do it later. Later on.
Yeah, we've got to sort these ones out later. Because all that's going to have to be fucking cleaned up as well.
HBO.
That's oil metering pump. Down there.
Is that the thing I was talking about before?
No. Very important one, that one.
Oh, those can't work.
The car will die.
Cold eye.
Yep, without the oil metering pump, the engine will blow up.
That's nice.
So that one's going to go to that branch there and then come down. So this fucking mess of cables,
Yeah.
it's going to go around there and zip tie.
I'll get you one.
And that's going to come straight up and branch off there.
Need another?
Yeah. In a sec. Hang on.
There you go. What's that? Oh, that's nice. That would have ripped.
What?
It's behind the license plate.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
So,
That one's going to come probably out of this box pretty close. It's going to sit up here.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck.
It's going to be fun to untangle. Yeah, that's going to stay there. What's left?
AC.
AC switch, clutch,
Just
whatever.
8C.
Oops.
Nice job. Thank God the box is already broken though.
Yeah. My AC box isn't too happy. That's right, we need that other green one for gearbox reverse.
Well, you can't really get to it because it's a fucking jungle mess, man.
So what's that one?
AC. Purple marine.
The
AC
fun.
output.
Yeah, so that's the AC clutch. Air compressor clutch, whatever.
Because you didn't want the input.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Input's done by CAN bus, so doesn't really care too much about anything else.
Hopefully it doesn't. And we've got 3 left.
And that needs to go the whole way through the loom and over that side, because it needs to follow everything else here. You need some zip ties.
Oh, look at all the wires we have.
So that can follow the IAT, I guess. Because that's going to come down here and then branch off there. And then we have those two going down. What's going on there? Now that one's going to come down and go into the air conditioning compressor.
It's awesome that Haltech's an Australian company.
It's fucking pretty cool.
So that means you get like really fast shipping.
Well, yeah, they're in Sydney.
Yeah.
They're pretty quick everywhere though. Now, these two. Knock sensor and CAS.
Knock sensor, trigger, and green wire for the reverse.
Yep. Okay. So, knock sensor goes to the back. Crank angle sensor goes to the front. The reverse sensor goes to the back.
So should you do the front first?
So we'll do the front one first. When we do the knock sensor, we're going to grab the other wire, the green one, run it with the neutral, and run them both at the same place.
Hello. What are you? Solder.
Looks like it.
Yep, solder.
I'm really not a fan of that join right there. But whatever.
What pink joint?
Now, where's this one coming from?
Well, if it works, then don't touch it, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that one's going to come here. And follow that down there. pretty much follow the rest of them straight down.
Where does it go?
Down to the front of the engine. So down with these ones. Down with the sickness spur.
So where do we cut it?
Need to work that out. Need to chuck some zip ties on there first. What's going on there? Oh, it's too many zip ties. That's why. Okay, so crank angle sensor is straight down there. So we should be able to go like that and cut it right there.
Hell's yeah. Now we need to do knock and green reverse wire.
So many wires. We need that green wire too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So we put those two together over there.
That's stuck.
Yep.
Of course it is.
Gotta untangle it from all the mess.
Spaghetti mess.
Okay, now go under here. Yep. And now that one and that one will run together. And then we need that green one for reverse, and then they'll all run in the same place.
Hooray! Now we need to somehow take it off of here or here. I think it's this one.
What colour? Green with black.
Green with black.
Yep, so it'll be in there.
This one.
Yep.
You can figure that out, can't you?
Probably.
Hopefully it doesn't untangle all the shit, because we do not want that, do we?
Probably not. I mean, all these wires pretty much have to come out after this because,
Well,
yeah,
hopefully it has to come out.
once we verify that there is definitely no more wires lingering that we need.
Like this one you needed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was if we cut it off, then we would have been screwed.
That's why I de-pin, because then I can just chuck it back in.
One more.
Nope.
What? No more. Tiring.
Uh-huh. Running wires and figuring this shit out is very fucking draining.
I'm guessing that's why people buy the plug and play can be lazy.
Yep.
Is it the same price?
Nope. It's a lot more expensive.
Really?
Plug and play kit's like, I think it's about $1,000. Universal loom's like 600. But I got it for free at this on a special. Oh, Jesus, my back.
My back! Oh, I'm an old mate. I'm an old cat.
Take it out of here. Yes, I'm an old cunt.
Okay.
Yes, I got a back like an old cunt.
Another plug. Oh no. Another ring there, man. That's what I was trying to do, but you...
There you go. Yeah, I needed to untangle it first.
Rewires.
Okay. Now, they need to follow here and come over this way.
So, can you bring this over there?
Yep.
There you go. So that's not tangled.
Sure it will be.
This is full of spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, anyone?
What?
Anyone what? What?
This.
I don't want it.
Well, it's gonna be a waste.
You don't want it?
I put the rest in the bowl with rice.
Okay, well, oh yeah, it's fine.
It's gonna be like this.
Okay. Okay, we'll leave all of that wire on there because that's going to go to the gearbox. This one just goes to the knock sensor, which is pretty much here. So we'll cut it about there. Now, that needs to come to here and branch off at the same time, so we'll put a zip tie there. Zip tie.
We're getting close.
Getting close to getting the initial layout done.
Yeah.
Just got a lot more to do, bro. A fucking shitload more to do. Okay.
Once we get the layout done,
Hey?
once we get the layout done, we gotta put the sleeves on the mower.
Yeah, we're at that point now where we can finish the branches, like sheath it, heat shrink it, chuck the connectors on, and plug it in.
And we're done.
And then we'll be pretty much done.
Ah, yeah.
Yep.
Haltech and RX8 with a stock, well not stock.
I'm considering doing another DT connector for the injectors. It's having like a patch harness where it has 4 injectors and the power, 4 powers coming out of the plug. And then just plug into that connector there. Same thing we're doing for the ignition coils.
Is that what we're gonna do? Like, is that because we don't have the actual plug for it?
No, that's what I'm thinking about doing.
So we can just use one power connector?
So we just use one connector, plug into the injectors, and it connects all the injectors to the loom.
Yeah, but will the current be fine?
Yeah, current will be perfect. It's only drawing 8 amps.
That's what? How much current does the cable have?
25.
Okay, that's plenty. Cool. Yes. When you do something like that, it gets rid of amperage, doesn't it?
No. As long as you do it properly, no.
Just make sure.
Alright. So, I think that's everything.
Should we?
Yeah, that's going to stay in the box.
Yeah, but shouldn't we like zip tie it?
Sure. Oh, we didn't cut the oil metering pump.
Hey?
Didn't cut the oil metering pump. Because they're staying in the box.
Yeah.
Except for this one. This one's going out to over there. This one here though needs to connect to the OMP, which I'm considering deleting.
Deleting?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
Because I fucking hate the OMP. Uses so many fucking half bridge outputs on the bloody thing. Good. So these ones here, we'll just cut them like that. They don't need to be zip tied there, because they're only going to be in the box anyway.
Sure.
Where's the cutters? except for the boost control.
Boost control.
Guys, look how good this is.
Looks pretty good.
You know what I just realised?
What?
Barbecue isn't good.
Yeah, that one is.
Oh, I was about to say. I just realised.
Just zip tie that.
Oh, now you want to
And I don't care about barometric pressure because it doesn't change that much.
Barometric pressure.
Barometric.
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 Yes, that one.
Pressure. Fuck yeah, man.
So that barometric pressure sensor can go.
Barometric pressure sensor.
Mm-hmm.
What does it even do?
Measures the atmospheric pressure.
That's it.
Yep. Which is good if you're going to be going from like up into the mountains or something and the pressure's going to change like 20 kilopascals or whatever. Because then the engine performance will change as well, but I don't do that shit.
Well, I mean, it would be at some point. What do I mean?
No. Alright, so we're going to get this engine loom back inside, clean up that fucking knot of mess, remove all that shit, remove all them, and start sheathing and terminating. What?
Where does this go?
That goes to the fuel pump.
Oh, okay.
That's going to come out here, go around here, into the box. Alright, so it's been hell. So I've got the loom all laid out where it needs to go. So I've put zip ties pretty much everywhere there's going to be a branch, as well as holding some stuff together. So obviously ignition, injectors, SSV, VDI, oil metering pump, wideband O2, crank trigger, knock sensor, grounds, I think that's oil pressure and temperature, neutral and reverse switch, coolant temperature I think, do not remember, it's labelled here anyway. And then all the stuff that needs to stay in the fuse box is all here. All the stuff that needs to go, which isn't being used, is here. So before I depin them, I'm going to go back through the config and make sure that I can't use these for anything else. But I generally like to depin them from here to those connectors, so that later if I want to add something, I just got to plug the fucking connector back in and then run the wire through the loom. Obviously this isn't a fucking motorsport bloody mil-spec one, which is fully heat shrinked and never going to come apart again, so I can do that. Otherwise, you know, if I feel inclined, I can cut it and leave it in there and then just resolder it on later or crimp it on later, but I'm not sure yet. But I generally, prefer to take these out and get them out of the loom because I don't think I'm going to use them for anything. But the plan is now I need to redo this because there's a lot of excess here now. I did that before before I put it in the car, and thought I would need some excess to pull these through, and I probably can just pull all these fucking pink ones and pull all the excess out, but there's a few which may not work like that. So there's a few here that come up and go to the CAN bus ports as well. So yeah, some of them may not be able to do that, so I was thinking I'd just cut that, bring all that down, cut it there, and then recrimp it and heat shrink it. Alrighty, so I went and bought some shit this morning. So we got two of these, the Bosch fuel injector connectors, crimp-on ones. The what do you call it? Fucking Bosch pressure temperature sensor plug. So it's the 5-pin one. Got the oil fuel boost pressure sensor, the 10-bar one. Excuse me. And an adapter to go to ARB-8 to 1/8 MPT. So that'll be for fuel pressure. new intake air temp sensor because I couldn't get that plug from anywhere, and it was cheap enough just to buy a whole new sensor just so I could get that plug. Whatever. And this also came this morning. So this is from Franklin Performance. It's a oil pressure sensor adapter for the RX8. So essentially this here mounts onto the pedestal. So this mounts to, I think it mounts this way. So it comes with O-rings, a whole new set of O-rings. That mounts onto the block, I'm assuming that way. Has a 1/4 MPT and two 1/8 MPTs, and you get mounting hardware for it. So I'm going this way because where I'm pulling the turbo feed for the oil feed for the turbo is before the filter, and I want to grab it after the filter, and also want to measure the oil pressure and temperature going through the system. So this will do that because it's the 5-pin connector, and also have this side which will go to the turbo. So that'll be, to feed the turbo, and then this side will just be blocked off like it is now. So yeah, it actually came in like 2 days. It was crazy. It's quicker to buy from New Zealand than it is to buy from Sydney. So I've got all the wires and everything ready to go for that. So obviously the loom, started doing a little bit more on it. I did miss a wire, so I've had to add in these ones here, which is for the fuel pressure. I completely forgot about fuel pressure. I thought I added it in, but I did not. So I've rerun that wire through there, added another 5 volt and ground, because that sensor, this one needs 5 volt supply, ground, and then a signal output. So we're kind of at that point now where I need to remove these wires which are not being used, so they're the spare outputs. All of the inputs are being used, it's just these outputs which are not, and I can't think of any reason to use them. Obviously I could probably use them later for like, intercooler sprayers or water injection or something like that, but yeah, right now I don't need it, so I'm going to de-pin these and remove them. These ones need to be sheathed, whatever, protected, so that this can go onto there, bring down in here, and I can add a joint onto there. This one's already done. I've got to start sheathing these and adding these because these are going to be 2 separate wires going down, so that's why I got a whole heap of shit there. And then finish that part so we can get it into the car. Now I also did crimp on these for the 4 gauge. So this is a 4 gauge automotive wire from J-Car. So auto marine power cable 4 gauge. So yeah, they're going really well. So I just used the old crimpers for that. So I must have put them back in the garage already. Just the manual ones. Anyway, put that under here, it's not needed. These finally came as well, which are the splicing terminals. So they are good for joining wires together. So they're just little crimp ones, so you can use your open uninsulated barrel connectors, crimpers, or these ones for some of them. They are very small. So I'm probably going to find I'm going to need to use these for most of them. So that might have been a waste of money buying those other ones, but I definitely cannot crimp these. These are too big. So whatever. Don't really need to do that anyway because most of this harness is terminated already. I'm just removing wires more than adding wires. So I think first thing is remove the shit that we don't need. I kind of want to cut it just so it's there for later, and I can always extend it if I want to, but then if I pull the whole wire out, at least I can just stick the wire back in and replace that heat shrink. But getting that heat shrink on was a pain in the fucking ass because I had to come on from this side and go through all the fucking branches. So I guess once that's shrunk down, you can't really take it off and replace it. Not sure. And it's not really going to affect anything being here, so I could just cut it and then loop it and leave it in there and then pull them out later. I might do that rather than depinning. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to need any more wires, but like I said, they can be useful for later, you know, generic outputs or whatever. But yeah, I've got no inputs left, so I'm using everything. No, I'll have a think about that, and then yeah, we'll go from there. Alright, so just trying to work out where we can trim things off and get a bit more under control now, because we're pretty much at that point now where we can terminate, but we can't because there's still a lot of shit going on in here. So we're going to have the ECU essentially in the box here, and I'm thinking I might add a loop in there, so instead of it coming up and going this way, it comes back around and then goes that way, so I've got a bit more room and shit going on in here. In case I need to add something or remove something or change something, that I have a little bit of extra wire to do that. Not normally needed, but you know, at least if it's in there, I can do something with it. If it's not in there, I can't do anything with it. So that means that the ECU will be something like that. So if we get rid of all this shit, I haven't trimmed that down yet either. That's just sitting there. Yeah, it is raining on and off, as you can see. It's just started spitting again. So I'm very limited to time and what I can do today, which is a bit of a fucking annoying, because I wanted to have most of this done today and I haven't been able to do nearly anything. It's like, oh, it's not raining, let's go outside and try doing some stuff. Get out here and it starts fucking raining. Like, god damn it. Like, seriously? Whatever. Okay, so the ECU loom's going to go like this. Oil metering pump and position sensor goes down there, so that can pretty much be terminated straight away because that's long enough. Yeah, it's got plenty of room. That's good. Wideband O2 is going to just flop around down here. We have injectors, so that one's good as well, so we'll pretty much be good just to terminate them. There's plenty of room on that. Now what are these two? VDI and SSV, so they'll follow that same path. I think that's engine coolant temperature, so that's going to be right in there. So I'm making these all have a little bit of extra, because I want a little bit more. I don't want it to be like straight into a connector. I want it to have a little loop there. So this allows me to do that. So I'll cut all these at the same fucking length. That's where the car just fucking moved. So being that that's going to be under the manifold and in the back here, it gives me room to take the manifold off and have a little bit of room there. Yeah, so that's going to be like that. They're definitely going to be longer, but that's fine. And then engine coolant temperature, it's going to be its own little stalk, so that's good. Now, unfortunately, most of these, the labels are in here or down here. So I've got to look at the pinout to see where things are going and where they're going to and blah, blah, blah. And also cut off these zip ties now because they're not needed. They were just needed to pair things together. That's drive-by-wire. So that can get a plug pretty much straight onto it. Let's cut these fuckers off. Get back over here. Drive-by-wire, more there. Definitely went overboard with the zip ties, but I'd rather have more zip ties and keep things in place than things just doing whatever they want to do and then find out later I missed something. Another zip tie. Now, dry-bar wires here, so I'll pull that down. So I did mess up on this as well. I forgot to put a 5 volt in there and a ground, expecting it to run on hopes and dreams. So I've added them back in, and that will pretty much just come straight up, be under there, have enough room to come up and straight into the connector. So that's good. That dry-bar wire cable can go in. What is that? Evap. That is definitely way too long, because that's only got to go to here. So that can come back here. And come, now it's got to come up and go in, so we'll cut it there. Just move that zip tie down. So zip tie. There we go. So that will be fine to go straight into that. Ignition coils are going to a DT6 plug. So it's just going to plug straight into the original harness that I made, so that will just go straight into there, so that can go straight up. What is that? So that's oil pressure and temperature, knock, grounds, and reverse and neutral. So they're pretty much just going to go this way. I don't care about anything else. Home position, that can go pretty much straight down. And that's going to come down into here. So I'll leave a little bit more on that because that'll be fine. Now this will be intake air temperature and what else was there? That's a 12 volt, so that's not intake air temp. Who is calling me now? No idea. So 12 volt won't be intake air temperature. This will be intake air temperature. So that can go straight in there. And that will be fine to have a plug like that. So that plug can go straight on. What was that one for? I have to look it up the schematic and see, because I do not remember. And this one, there's a couple of things I don't remember what they're for. Jesus. Anyway, I'll figure it out. I don't think I got any more room on that. Why do I? No. That's all I got there. Kind of wish that was a little bit longer, so I had a little bit more on the dry-bar wire, but it should be enough anyway. Clean up that mess later. So yeah, we can do this one down here. So I'll put a connector on that. Put the dry-bar wire connector on. I think that is alternator. I'm pretty sure, because that's 12 volt and signal, so... Oh wait, that's evap, sorry, my bad. Alternator was... one of these. I think that might be alternator. I just got to connect straight into there. And the intake air temperature, coils, knock, oil pressure and temperature, reverse and neutral, and grounds. So we are good to go. I just need to figure out what the hell... Fuel pressure. That's fuel pressure. Definitely doesn't need to be that long. cut that off here for the moment. Just do the old twisties around just to keep it all together. Not that it's going to stay like that, I don't think, because as soon as I let it go, it's just going to unravel and fucking go everywhere and knot up. And we let it go. And yeah, it's not terrible, but it's pretty bad. Anyway, so fuel pressure, that's not going to move. So it's going to be coming down, going back behind here, and then going into about there, so we'll cut it there. Should have brought out some more tape for this. Ah, whatever. Fuck it. For now, I just put some electrical tape over it. Because I've got to look at the wiring schematic anyway to confirm pinouts and yada yada, so that will be fine. There is a fucking bonnet there. These two need to go to the gearbox. So that's just reverse and neutral, which don't even, apparently, I don't think they actually need to go to the VCU. VCU, fucking, yeah, ECU, Haltech, whatever. But I'm putting them there in case I can always remove them from the config and just depin them. But at least if they're there, they're there. I don't have to worry about adding them later. Because once I seal up this loom, there's no adding wires in. Obviously I can just cut the heat shrink and do it again and pull the connectors off and put more heat shrink on and whatever, but it just gets messy. So, whatever. So that is oil pressure and temperature. I know that because it's going to be going here. Knock sensor is going to be going straight below it. Ground's going to be going below that. They can all go on. Alternator control can go on. Evap can go on. Initial coils can go on. I don't remember what that is for. And that one is intake air temp. I know that. What in the fuck was that for? Do not remember. It's going to drive me fucking mental. Yes, cutters. Awesome. Alright, let's go start sheathing. Okay, whatever. Sheathing all this so we can get it done. So I'm going to move back inside and get this fucking shit sorted. Alright, so I had to go to Officeworks and buy some more Dymo fucking label writer roll because I ran out. So this time I bought plastic instead of paper. Paper ones are fucking terrible. So I've just printed out all the labels for the ones that I can remember. I got to go through and check a couple before I actually put these labels on. But the idea is essentially like, let's just say they get a temperature, right? That'll be this one. So once the I don't know what the shit's called, the braided stuff's on there, this will go over the top, and then I'll put clear heat shrink over it and shrink it down, so it'll pretty much go that. Unfortunately I couldn't get smaller than that, but yeah, just to make it so we know exactly what that fucking wire is. And yeah, obviously I didn't do the knock sensor yet, so I might actually do that one. Not that it really matters. KNOC. So technically, I can cut these down, cut all that shit off the side there, but not going to matter anyway. So then, yeah, that'll go on like that. And then clear heat shrink over the top. So, yeah, should be good. Now, obviously, I've already started putting some braid on there. I had to go to JCar and get more because I ran out. Apparently, I need a few more meters than I expected to. Especially for, like, the gearbox. Like, pretty much going to need the whole thing for the gearbox in one go. So I get a little bit left over, but I don't know what size that is yet because I haven't actually measured it. So I just put in enough and then I can always cut it down later. Now, the injectors, what I'm planning on doing here is I will cut that, say about here, because this is a fucking huge wire. That's a 25 gauge, 25 amp wire. So it's like a 10 gauge wire or something. And crimp on some flying leads for that. So like some of this, because it's 12 volt power to power the injectors. So we'll have essentially four of these together. Crimp them off. Oh, sorry, strip them off. And then crimp all of these together. So I have 4 power wires for injectors. That actually might work pretty good. But yeah, so there's no point running a wire this thick just for injectors. Like that's fucking stupid. So cut it there, crimp on 4 little wires, and then run them all individual to here. And then terminate them and heat shrink, braid heat shrink each one individually. The coil harness, I have a DT6 connector for, probably not that one, maybe this one, I think it's this one. Yeah, DT6 connector. Yeah, because I already have a coil harness in the car, all I need to do is add a ground to this, which will go to the same grounds as this one. And then that's done. Like that can literally just go straight to one connector, which is why I did it that way originally. Was so that I could just unplug the coils and yeah, pretty much change the coils or change from the harness or whatever. So it makes life a little bit easier for me because I thought ahead with that when I did it. So there's 4 coil triggers and a power. All I need is a ground. Then I can get rid of that relay and everything into that I've put in the car. So first thing is I just want to go through and finish braiding these. So I can get that one squared away. This one is AC trigger, this one is IAT. So I couldn't figure out what this other one was, and yeah, looked at the schematic. And yeah, it's aircon. Makes fucking sense. So unfortunately the aircon's got to get triggered by the ECU by the looks of things, so... but I'll provide all this shit in the video description as well, just so if anyone else is doing it, they don't have to go through the same kind of headache that I'm going through. But I'm sure Haltech has a plan for the RX8 soon, but we will see. So intake air temperature, essentially just go like that, get it up to as close as possible from where that is, and then we cut that. And before I let go, I get my fucking lighter and just burn the edges, stop them from fraying. Technically, you should cut it with a hot knife, but whatever. Don't have one. There we go. There it is. Now I'm also removing the zip tie as well. That doesn't need to be there. Now I'm just twisting the wires together a little bit just to give it a bit more rigidity, because they are definitely a bit long. They don't need to be this long, but I gave them a little bit more length just so I've got enough. But anyway, that'll do. It'll unravels anyway, so once it's in here it's not going to be a fucking problem. And just feed that fucker in. Feed it down a little bit more. And that's it. So I was repeating that process a couple more times. Probably didn't need to buy a couple, 2-3 bags of this fucking shit, but whatever, I'm glad I got enough. I'm sure I'm going to need more for that shit over there. And there. So no. Smells like burning rubber, this. Fucking horrible smell. I'm not gonna bother twisting that. Didn't work on the last one. Now, unfortunately, I didn't think about the air compressor fucking connector, so I didn't buy one. So I will have to take the one off the current harness, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass. But, whatever. If that's all I gotta deal with, then that is fine. And now this is oil pressure and temperature. And that's fuel pressure. Yep, cool. That'll fit in a 3mm braid. Yeah, it'll fit in a 3mm braid. Easy. So because I'm using the Bosch Motorsport fuel oil fucking coolant pressure temperature sensor, this needs to have a 5V a ground and 2 sensor outputs. So one for pressure, one for temperature. Did I not cut that? I didn't cut that. I'm a dick. Too busy talking. And we'll cut that right there. And they're pretty much the same fucking length, aren't they? Almost. Which one do I use? I'm going to say that one. I don't think it's going to matter, to be honest with you. Why does that seem so short? Interesting. Oh, I know why. Because it's expanded. So if I used a 6mm, I would have got away with that, but whatever. I mean, the connector's going to go on here. I just put a little bit more heat shrink here, which will only leave that much wire free. Because, yeah. The connector, which is in amongst this shit. There. Doesn't really have a way to boot it anyway, so once they go under there, I'll just put heat shrink to here, and then, yeah, that'll be fine. Here's what it is. So that's all that done. Now I need to do the knock. Can I get away with the knock one being like that? No, I cannot. That needs to be the 6mm stuff. I had the same problem with that one. I ended up cutting some for the crank angle sensor and it was way too short because it expanded because I didn't take into account the wire is a bit bigger than the braid, and when the braid expands it gets smaller. Beautiful. I can do that one as well. I wonder if that leftover piece will be enough. Nah, because I want to go up there. So I'm going to need a bit more of that, and probably bigger. So that's probably too big. So we'll try the 10. Is it 10 mil? What's this one? 6 mil, 3 mil, 3 mil. Yeah, that's a bit better. So you want to get that one the whole way up because that's going to have a DT connector. So we'll go to here. You get there. And this is where braid gets a little bit more of a pain in the ass. Trying to cut it and seal it before it expands. It's nothing worse than braid expanding. It just looks fucking terrible. What the fuck is that kid going on about? I don't know if you can hear that, the kid's screaming in the background. Beautiful, that'll work well. So that'll just have yay connector on the back and then some heat shrink coming to here, so that will be beautiful. And this is going to have a bit of heat shrink like this stuff, dual walled epoxy filled, so that'll come up to like here and just nest it all together. I decided to do a branch here, so it just goes straight out to everything rather than trying to come out here and then go another straight and then come out here and then another straight and come out here, and yeah, just go straight there and go everything out. Same with here. That's the one branch here. So I've only got 2 branches, one here, one here. Just keeps things nice and easy. It needs to go in the bin. Okay. Now, I may as well do these. One thing I need to look at is the gearbox neutral and reverse. I think needs power. I don't think one of them doesn't. I know that because one of them just has one single wire. But I'm pretty sure. No, wait. No, they don't. Both of them have a power because there needs to be a power in. And then when you put in neutral or put in reverse, it either goes open or provides power. So I think I need to run a power for that, so both of them can share it. So 2 more power wires. Yeah, I need to look that shit up because I'm not going to be able to do it soon if I don't do it now. And that's going to be fucking shit. Like obviously all these pink and browns are all 12 volt. All of the oranges are 5 volts. So I can tap into any of these pink and browns and get the same, because they all branch up into there. And yeah, that's all being powered by 125 amp. So the spare one of these that I had, 25 amp high current outputs. So I might just go look that up now and see if I need 12 volt or 5 volt for those switches, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to need 12. So I'll go look at that now and we'll come back and have a look and see what we're doing. Alright. So we'd done a few things last night. I was just laying in bed. I was just like, you know what, I'm going to crimp some of these connectors on. So I just put some TV show on and just crimped for like 4 hours. So yeah, done engine coolant temperature, drive-by-wire alternator, evap sensor, but the plug was wrong, so I've just got the kind of terminals on there. Oil pressure and temperature, intake air temperature, and fuel pressure. So I'm just doing the ignition coils, fucking injectors. And I thought I'd better record this part because this part I didn't know what to do for a long time. So I tried using some of these gold crimps on this wire. Fits pretty good, but my crimpers won't crimp it. They're too big. It'll crimp anything from like this size, but yeah, that's too small. So I've decided to go for one of these lug ones. So it's just I don't know if that's copper or if it's just tinned. Yeah, I don't know. So that works. And yeah, crimped it on there, and she good. So I'm just putting some heat shrink over it, and then I can run the injectors, trim them down, put the plugs on, and then do the last connector for the ignition coils. And then I've got to do the oil metering pump connectors, and then can start putting it in the car. Because yeah, the oil metering pump I've left to last. They're these wires here. That's the part I'm worried about the most. So now we have 4 injector power, sorry, 4 injector 12 volt power, and 4 injector triggers. So we just, so I know that when I had it on the car, this is where the branch off was. So our metering pump and then injectors went this way. So I know that the 2 injectors for the primary is going to be about here, and the last secondary is going to be about here. So I'm not going to trim this down any more than we are. We're just going to have a little bit of a loop going into the injector, so I've got more room to play with it. So I'm just going to get all these the same length and cut them and put plugs on them and label them so we know which one's what. Little wires to cut. Did it alright? No, whatever, I can stay on the ground. So, need some of that shit. The dog is not happy with me this morning. I locked him in the room, so he's barking at me. So first thing is we need to put some thicker stuff over this to put it into the loom, and then from here branch off into smaller ones. So I don't think that's going to be smaller. Maybe. We'll try it. We'll add a little bit more because it's going to shrink. Where'd my lighter go? God damn it. Oh, right there. Same size, virtually. Random hair. So we use a longer one just because. Pull some of that excess. Where the fuck are the other blue ones? Yeah, they are. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is one of them tight? One of them not? What? Whatever. Wires for you guys. Okay, so that will go up into there. That's beautiful. Yeah, that will make perfectly. Look at that. And then, for each of these branches, we're just going to do small ones. So some of this small shit, and we're going to need to put it right there and cut it about, yeah. There it is. Could that be half? Oh, it's so close. And technically, I could use this for one of them because the secondary one fuel injector is pretty damn close to where they're going. Stage 2 injector for one, rotor 1, blue or brown. So we'll do the smaller one on that because that's literally just going to go plug through into here. That's going to have the most amount of slack. Beautiful. Do I have any more open? Nope. I've used like 15 meters of this shit. Holy shit. I'm sure it's the same size. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, the same size. And the last one. About here. Okay. Now what the plan is to have all these butted up against here and put one big piece over this. So it's just a branch going into other branches. So I think we're going to need something like this one. Oops. That's a 4x. Yeah, so this is a 4x shrink. And it's 12mm, which is probably going to be overkill for this, but yeah, we'll see. Where's my scissors going? God damn it, I keep losing shit. Yeah, too much shit going on my bench. That stuff is thick. Sheet thick. Beautiful. It's okay, it's that way easy, but it doesn't go the other way. What the fuck? Okay, good. Get it all over that. Now the fun part is getting it in the middle. Which is about, yeah. Yeah, about there. Oh, I'm losing my voice this morning. Alright, so that is beautiful. So I'm going to see this one a little bit shorter because that's a primary injector. Sorry, secondary one injector. Now, I've got a heat shrink on the end of these, which is the 6mm, I believe. Yeah. So just enough to seal the braid against the wire. Just eyeballing this. Wish I had sharper scissors though. These things are struggling to cut it. So now we do is put this over here. Get it over the braid. Just fillet it out a little bit. Just twist it while I put it on. Because it's got epoxy in the inside, so it gets stuck on everything. And that's the middle. That's middle. That was nice and easy. And this one. That one's really hard to feel where the middle is. No, I got it right. Okay. Four injectors. Now we need to get these plugs. So 2 Bosch injector plugs with the boots on them, and there's one Denso. Another one. Alright, oh, there it is. 2. So we have Bosch, Denso. Okay, so primaries need the Denso types. The whole zoo came out.
Yeah, they were fine.
Opened the door and all these animals started flooding out the room. What are you doing, dickheads? Yeah, nothing fun happening out here. Alright, so we got stage 1, rotor 1, blue. So that will be this one. So that is blue the whole way around. Yes. Now, generally you want to have a little bit of spare there, so we're going to do it there. Now, I had a problem with these last night where they were crimping, they were flattening too much and they were going up into here. So, what the hell is that, bro? So yeah, cutting it back a little bit shorter this time. Just didn't feel right. They don't need much. Yeah, and my crimpers. And these actually work really well. I'm actually surprised. Just making sure you don't crimp them too far. So generally, yeah, the edge, inside edge I just put it just a little bit out so there's a bit, because when you crimp these, some of them have like a little lip just here, and if you crimp too far into here, it crushes that and then pulls this together and it just fucks it. And some of them have a pin on the back here, which if you go too far in, it crushes that. So yeah, I'm just making sure that when the crimp is on there, I'm coming to about here. So there's just a little bit of overhang where it's not being crimped, but because most of it's being crimped, it's going to crimp it anyway. It just, yeah, it's one of those fucking annoying problems. Now we put that into there, hold the boot, jam it in there, make sure the wire's not coming through too much, which it's not, and crimp. And that is beautiful, apart from that fucking boot that came out a little bit. And now, because I'm left-handed, they don't make these for left-handers. Push that through. Interesting. Must do it one more click. Get in there, bro. The little silicon bit holds that wire pretty damn well. But we don't want it to hold it that much. But yeah. Make sure there's no strand that just got caught. Okay. Sometimes this can be a fucking pain in the ass. Yes. Wait, no. Fuck. This is what I mean by they don't make them for left-handers. Because inside of the die, there is a step. And you gotta do it the right way or you crimp the wrong way. Yes, there we go. Beautiful. So, inside of these, I don't know if you can actually see that. There's a lower side, and then halfway down there's a higher side, so there's actually a lip here. So you only go in a certain amount, and it's pretty much... So this end here doesn't get crimped down as much as this end. So the wire crimp side on this side, for the higher side, so that it crimps the wire more, where this side is for the waterproofing terminal. Now, being these are injectors, I don't believe they are polarity conscious, so they don't give a shit which way they go as long as they get a power, a positive and a negative. Beautiful. Beautiful. One injector done. So now primary 2 is blue with black. This one. Now I'm just going to do it the same length, so about there. So much wire fucking floating around right now. And wire gets stuck in your strippers and causes all sorts of fucking problems. Like that. Bastard. Alright, let's get this one done. Didn't crimp it enough. Clamp down enough to stop it from moving. Fine line between clamping it too far and not clamping it enough. And then that shit happens. I'm just going to take it out and do the same way I did it last time. It seemed to work the best. Because you try and force this little boot on there while it's in the crimpers, and it looks like it goes in, but it doesn't. And then you get a half-ass crimp. Why does that feel weird? Because I got it in reverse. No, that's all right. Oh. Yeah, that's right. If I can upside down and back to front. Being left-handed sucks sometimes. Everything feels unco. Damn it. Fuck's sake. And it's going a little bit more. Beautiful. Enough, I'm done. And just so we're on the same page, put in the same fucking polarity. So same way. So the pink one goes on the back end of the plug. In whatever pin that one is. Yeah, I don't care. As I said, they're solenoid. They get power, they open. They don't really care which way they get power as long as they get power. And then these two are for the secondary injectors. This one should be interesting because this one has a whole lot more weird shit going on. So before we do anything, the boot's going on. Because I always forget to put the fucking boot on. You put the crimp on and you're like, yeah, let's do that. And you're like, hang on, I'm missing something. Where's the fucking boot? Okay, so this one needs about EA much. Get over there. And then these bad boys go on. They are fucking tight. Holy shit. Whole difference of fucking quality in the Aeroflow ones versus shitty eBay ones. Okay. Now they go on like that. And yeah, it's simple as that, I guess. Like, that's pretty fucking easy. And they should be that way. God damn it. That way. Fuck you. I always find they won't fit in until you squash that down a little bit. Get in the fucking hole, you bastard. Holy shit, this feels uncoordinated as shit. Okay. You get in there. Thank you. Holy shit, that was difficult. Push the wire down. Interesting. It feels like I need to use the bigger one for that. Just because the end is bigger than the actual crimp is. So I'm having so much trouble with this fucking thing. I'm gonna try this one. Obviously I've already done one, but need to be right there. Yeah, no. Don't like that. Cool. Whatever. Now, these ones... How do they lock in? I honestly have no fucking idea. Just jam it in there and see if it works. Nope. Nope. Is it bent? No. I wonder, like, there's four ways this goes in? Cords. Yeah, there you go. What a fucking weird way to do things, but whatever. It works. Nope. Does that one go in? Nope. Nope. Let's just go in there. Fuck's sake. I can't see how it clips on. Oh, maybe it goes that way. That way? No. That way. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. That was fucking difficult. And then that goes on like that and pushes the whole fucking sandwich together. And then the boot goes on and protects it from everything. Beautiful. Fuck, that's a big boot, isn't it? Holy shit. Velvety. That's supposed to go over that loop, or is it supposed to sit there? But whatever, that works. Okay. One done. Well. Okay, before I do anything, boot on. Always boot on. Now, this one needs to be. I don't know why I picked up that, but whatever. Because there's a bit more on the boot side of things, so we'll cut it about there. You can't have it facing me because I'm fucking left-handed. And I can't grab it with my right hand. Beautiful. Now there's a plug. I think we went this one first. Was it? I went that way, didn't it? No, I'm positive it went that way. Maybe not. Yeah, that way. There we go. So these little wing tab thingies need to go up and down. And then this looks like it goes against the back panel. And then it just, yeah, easy. Nice and simple. Sure. Alright, now boot on. reckon this one's just going to be too short because it's there. Yeah, damn it. Yeah, just look at that. Fucking. If I had made that just a little bit longer or at least a little bit shorter, whatever. Whatever. Alright. So now, injector's done. Gotta do the coil plug. Now, I need to verify the pinout on the car for this, because I have one of these on the car already, and I need to make sure that I have the pinout right. And then I gotta deal with that mess. Oh, the fun. We're pretty much ready to plug it in though and actually test everything. I still need to connect yay wire as well. This is for fuel pressure. Just got to tie that into another pink with brown, as long as it's not drive-by-wire. Just do that now before I get too carried away with everything else. Let's see, powery boys. So there's so everything in this loom, pink with brown is 12 volt and orange is 5 volt. But I did use the original half bridge output 6 or 5 for drive-by-wire. So that one there. Which uses pink or brown. I don't know why they don't just provide another dedicated 12 volt just for sensors and shit, but whatever. So, gotta make sure that I'm tapping into pink or brown that is not drive-by-wire. So technically most of these will be, these have a join somewhere up here or whatever. I might just confirm. Take this tape off. Where is it fucking joins? Yeah, there's one, and I'm assuming that is drive-by-wire. Yeah, well that's, yeah, pink or brown, pink with red. Where's the other ones? Pink with red. Okay, it's pink or brown. Why did that happen? So that's that one. Yes. So let's tap into this one. This is what's being used for CAN bus power. Rip that fucker off. Bring that down a little bit. Where is that going? Yeah, whatever. Get in there. So we will cut that, put a creepy boy on there, and be done with it. Hopefully that'll be small enough, big enough. Jesus, that kid's not happy. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, heat shrink. I think I can get away with the 4mm stuff. 4mm. Hello, my dude.
Oh.
Wakes up and the first thing he says is, I need a dare. Fair enough. Fuck, these little things are fucking fiddly. Fuck's sake. Get in the hole, cunt.
John?
Crimping. What you doing?
See what you're up to?
Okay. It's fair.
How much stuff have you crimped?
Nearly all of it.
Nearly all of it?
Yeah.
When did you start?
I did most of it last night while I was laying in bed.
Huh.
Yeah. Good times.
When did you go to bed then? Jeez.
Midnight.
Midnight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to bed at fucking 10 PM and I somehow woke up at
10 a.m.
Yeah.
Seem to be sleeping a lot lately.
Me?
Hmm.
Because I want to sleep early.
You're going to sleep earlier so you're getting more sleep? What?
I don't fucking know.
True.
I go to sleep early and I wake up late.
Well, that didn't seem to crimp all that well, I don't think. We'll see. Where are they? I need to clamp down a little bit more. Or not. Try that again on the other side. Interesting. Okay, tug test, it works. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Not like a huge fan of those fucking crimp-on thingies, eh? Like soldering just works. Obviously it adds a bit of fucking... It takes a bit of flexibility away, but it worked really well. But I'm sure I'll get used to it. Okay, so that is 12 volt supply hooked up for the fucking fuel pressure. So back around. The fucking stop. What? Hello? Why did I lay my phone flat? It flips around. Chill. Okay, so what we have left: OMP, crank angle sensor, coils, and SSV VDI. That's it. And then you can put it on the car, give it some power. Oh, I might put it on the bench, give it some power, test these functions work before I stick it in the car. Maybe. I don't know, we'll see. See what I feel like doing. Gotta go out soon, so. Alright. I'm gonna go take a break and then I will come back and figure out what we're doing. Alright, so we're in the testing phase now. So just ironing out all the bugs. I still haven't done ignition coils, or flex fuel sensor, or gearbox, neutral, reverse, and AC compressor. So we've got, actually let me just record this on the screen. So, just recording the screen now. So the problem that I've got, right, is we got fuel pressure is good, which is this one. Had some problems with that. Oil pressure is good. So that's 0 psi. That's on this Bosch pressure and temperature sensor. So oil temperature is also good. It's 21 degrees. And I've been having problems with intake air temperature and coolant temperature. And what I just realized is, I didn't think about this part. The two wires for temperature sensors, one needs to be a ground and the other one needs to be the signal. So this one, the signal one, provides the 5 volt, and then it grounds and measures the resistance through the sensor from this. And I've got a 5 volt and a signal 5 volt, so that's why it don't work. So unfortunately, I don't have any more of these connectors, these crimp-on terminals. So instead of pulling this all apart, I'm going to have to cut it down here and then join it into the signal sensor ground, which is this one here. Not ideal, but I've got no options for that. So yeah, whatever. But everything else is working. So before I do that, I'll just show you the tested drive-by-wire. Obviously I've got no throttle sensor plugged in at the moment. So if we go into engine functions, throttle, and calibration. So see, drive-by-wire works. Well, this calibrates anyway. So yeah, I just can't do, obviously, the throttle calibration for the foot pedal because it's not on the car and I don't have a foot pedal here. Yeah, there's nothing. So we'll do that when it's on the car. But I'm glad that's working, and obviously oil metering pump. I haven't done that yet, that's still sitting here. So it's throwing errors for OMP, throttle, air temp, and coolant temp. So I'm going to fix the air temp and the coolant temp now. Yeah, just splice that into the ground. And yeah, that'll get that done. Then we can put it in the car. So I've got everything down to just this little bundle of wires here, which is just ignition, throttle pedal A and B, thermo 1 and 2, clutch pedal, and I think it was AC pressure and coolant level is in that. So that should be pretty simple. And then we've got boost control here, which I've got to work out exactly how long that needs to be. And yeah. Alright, so I've fixed up most of that shit. Yeah, not ideal, but yeah, I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, I've got no choice to do that. Got no connectors and I want to get it in the car today. I can always replace that wire later if I got to replace that connector for any reason, but whatever, it'll work. It's just, I need to know that the IAT sensor, so the intake air temperature sensor, and the coolant temperature sensor have an orange wire instead of a black wire. So that's what we've got now. These ones we have to tie into the body for accelerator pedal, thermo bands, ignition switch and so on. This one's fuel pump, boost control, it's got a battery there at the moment powering everything. Everything's on there except for the ignition coils, because the DT6 connector I've got to put on to match up with the DT6 connector that's already on the car from the coils that I did. I'm still waiting on the plug for the crank angle sensor, so that'll be here Tuesday. So it's not like we're going to get it started today, but at least it'll be in the car and we'll start fault finding what we're fucked up on. All the sensors are working now. That's AC, which I don't think we actually needed on this engine loom, but we'll see. And NOx sensor, I'm still waiting for the plug. So yeah, we've got everything working. And the VDI and SSV plugs, cannot find them anywhere, so I'm going to have to pull them off of the loom I've got. Like, I've searched everywhere for those plugs. They are the weirdest type of plug to find, and can't find them, so whatever. So we're going to rip this into the car, start ripping out the old ECU, start placing this in, and see if I fucked up anywhere else so we can get it working. Alright, let's switch over to the car. Alright, so we're ripping into this. Got to probably take that one off too, so we can take the elbow out and take it out of the way, because
Is it in the way, is it?
it's going to be in the way.
Yeah. If you stop moving, I can get it off.
Trying to get the clamp before it drops. Alright, so the ECU's out. Got a few of these connectors out. We're taking the upper intake manifold off because we need to get to the coils and our coil harness, which is below the upper intake manifold. Probably going to take the battery out as well, because we've got to get to the oil metering pump to change the plug on it, unfortunately. Yeah. Pretty straightforward shit, really.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
Almost fucking killed the car.
No, you didn't.
Didn't? That's surprising. I thought I killed everything I touched.
When you don't think about what you're doing, you do. Pretty sure that one comes off from there easy. Yes, it does. 10 mil. You're gonna need the wobble bit on the 10 mil to get to the ones at the back.
Which is not.
We can also get rid of all this relay stuff, because that won't need to be there either.
Would not.
Because
Oh yeah, that's private.
that's going to be powered by the Haltech. So we don't need to trigger the coils through that.
What about this? Isn't that in
No.
there?
Should be right. And that's a bitch. Need to take off.
Hopefully we'll find the nut I got.
Hopefully we'll find the nut you dropped. Make sure you don't drop the bolt when you take it out.
Who designed that?
Mazda.
I know, but. Yeah.
It's easy to get off, just take your time. There's no point rushing. Don't want to have to deal with problems after you rush.
I'm gonna have to like get so many bits. And then this is the one too.
Yeah, that's why you gotta use the wobble bit.
Where is it?
In the toolbox.
Which one?
The only toolbox that we've got.
There's two of them.
It's the one with all the bits in it. With all the sockets and stuff. Where you got that from? Where'd you get that from?
Thing over
Then it's over there.
Well, I can see it over there.
This is a pain in the ass to get off. It normally comes out this way, but don't really have much room. There we go. It's one expensive fucking math housing.
I'll check you with that too.
Haltech do what?
Deal with.
Doesn't need a math.
Oh.
Map sensor, bro. You know that port that you keep saying we need to test on the ECU?
I didn't say we need to test.
That one is what
I said
you...
it once if we need you to.
Okay. Well, that one is what we need to test when it's in the car.
Right.
And that's what replaces the MAF sensor.
I don't do research and shit.
You need the small one.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to grab it.
Okay. Thank you.
So grab the wrong fucking one.
Ooh, my head is fucking killing me. I gotta take that off. And that one.
What?
I just need to tell me when you're done.
Huh?
I need to tell me when you're done.
Just take it.
Okay.
It'll take me like 10 minutes to get this fucking thing off. Go in the room.
There is a fucking hood latch right there. There you go.
You gonna keep using this?
What? Yeah, I have to.
You have to.
Yep. I don't have to use the gauge anymore, but I have to use the oil pressure regulator. It's mechanical. What is that? Why is there a wire through there? Fuck. whatever. Fair enough.
Can I cut the zip ties off?
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, take out that trigger for the fucking ignition coils that I had in the fuse box. Oh, take that one out. Cool. Fuck was that just fell out? Ah, the fuse cover.
Oh no.
The fuse down here, for some reason, has broken. Oh, what is that wire doing there? Whatever. What fucking ever. So this is an ignition source that I tapped into. Grab my cutters. Yeah. Where the fuck? Whatever. That work.
Didn't even know that came out.
What?
The whole fucking fuse box.
Yeah.
I never knew that. Look at that. I got it out as soon as the oil pressure went up.
Wait, what is that? What is that? Why is that so fucking loose? And what the fuck is going on there? That must be factory splicing job. Because I definitely didn't do that.
Did they do a botch job?
Looks like it. The old fucking join two wires together and tape it up.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They actually did that?
Yep.
Oh my god. How are they fucking electrical?
Oh, it works. Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Sometimes.
Yep.
That's your job, right?
Hey?
Is that your job?
Is it going on? I think that bolt might be fucked.
Where's your cross-threading?
No, it's not cross-threading. The bolt is moving inside of the housing.
Oh, that's different.
Yeah. That's probably why someone's glued it before. I hate it when you touch something and it just turns to shit. Whatever, later. Deal with that. The coil thing can go down here. Relay and fucking breaker. Whoa.
You know, there's a bolt there.
What?
Yeah.
There's two bolts there. You put them there for some... I don't know what they were from. They must have been from the fuse box. The engine ECU cover box. What you looking for?
The other bolt for this.
There's two of them.
Yeah.
Down there. That little oil fucking thing. I think might take my jacket off. It's getting a bit warm.
That's why I took mine off, bro.
Good idea. I don't want to fucking put oil and grease all over it.
What? Is it your old jacket?
Because it's a nice jacket from Haltech. I don't buy clothes very often, and when I do, I generally try and look after them. And here I am, I'm working on my fucking car in the Haltech shirt. Whatever. Swear to God, I'm getting sick again. My head is fucking killing me.
We shouldn't have went to Grandpop's and...
I'll give you something to make your life easier. I'll give you something to make your life easier. You think what?
I just need a long piece, that's all I need. The fuck is that?
So now you can
Whoa.
do whatever. And I think that might need a wobble bit on it too.
Nah.
Now I'm fucking hungry, what the hell?
Get some tuna, bro.
I'll go have an up and go. No, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm fucking starving all of a sudden. I'll let the sun keep going with this and then we'll come back soon. Alright, so it's starting to rain, sprinkle. Got some fucking random cloud coming over. It's just enough to get wet the ground. So we've got all the intake manifold off. We're starting to just make sure everything's in the right place. I decided that I'm taking... So I've taken the OMP plug off of the original loom. I've got these connectors here already. So I'm just going to crimp these onto the wires, cut off that DT plug, crimp these on, and then use that original plug. And I've also had to cut off the VDI and SSV solenoid plugs. I did cut off the VDI, the fucking intake injection fucking blue one. That one. Didn't need it, but whatever. But I've also got to unpin this one for the crank angle. I have ordered another one, so when it comes I'll just chuck it on, just so I've got a complete loom here. And if I ever happen to find these plugs, if anyone knows where to get them, definitely let me know, so I can re-put them back onto here, so at least I have a full harness sitting around. So, get into this. Yeah, crimp them on,
What size
put this connector back on, wherever the hell I put it, and connect the OMP up. Alright, so we're just getting ready to do the oil metering pump connector. And I've given the diagram to ChatGPT to figure it out. And it definitely got it wrong. So it reckoned that yellow and black was positive and negative, 12 volt and ground. And then red and orange was coil A, and blue and white was coil B. But if you chuck the multimeter on ohms, and you measure between red and orange, and we get nada. But you measure it between red and blue, you get 32 ohms. So just double checking what we're seeing. Yeah, so there's coil 1 and coil 2. So we've got yellow 12 volt ignition power, black is ground, coil 1 is red and blue, coil 2 is orange and white. So we're pretty much just going to pin out the connector the same as that. We already know this one, you can also do the same thing for this. But yeah, generally speaking, you have positive, negative and output, because power goes in each way and then the signal comes out depending on where the position is. So if the position's in the middle, then it's going to be 0 volts or 2.5 volts or whatever. As you get closer to the negative side, it goes to 0. You get closer to the positive side, it goes to 5 volts. So the problem is, just I don't want to take the sensor off, so I'm not even going to measure. Ah, where's the fucking pin? There it is. Yeah, so between positive and negative, we have, what, 1000 ohms, was it? 111 ohms. And then whatever's coming through is on the output apparently. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, wire this up on the car. Alrighty guys, it is Monday morning. So I'm doing some more on the loom and the wiring and shit while working. So unfortunately, still gotta work during the day. So the plan is today we want to get the loom completely in and sealed up and see if we can get it to crank and fire. Not sure if we're going to get to that stage, but we've still got a lot to do. So have a look. Got all the plugs. So what I need to do is put the NOx sensor on. I'm still waiting for the flex fuel sensor, but I'm not going to be using flex fuel right now anyway, so not a big issue. And put on some connectors for the gearbox for neutral and reverse. And that's pretty much really all I need to do for that side. This side I still need to do accelerator pedal and coolant sensor and fucking aircon pressure, all that fun stuff. All the stuff that I don't really care about right now. It's all about getting this stuff done so I can put the engine back together. Now I did decide I was going to use this Franklin Performance, where is it? I've lost it. A little oil plate sandwich. Here it is. So I was going to chuck that in, but it is something that cannot be put in while the engine is in easily. So down near the pedestal, look at that fucker. So I've just stuck this in because I had that sitting here. That's a little fucking sandwich plate. Now to get that pedestal off while it's in the car is a bit of a pain in the ass, and I've got a slave cylinder line that runs over one of the bolts, and it was just going to be too fucking difficult. So I'll do that when I'll chuck this in when the engine comes out, when the new engine goes in, because yeah, that's going to be too much of a pain in the ass right now, and that will work fine. So most of the other guys run sandwich plates rather than that. The sandwich plate definitely is easier, but that sandwich plate is easier. But yeah, this definitely is going to be better. It doesn't interfere with the filter or anything like that. It just does prop the pedestal out a little bit. So I've got to pull the sensor off, put it into there, reroute that line, plug the line in front of the banjo bolt that goes to the oil cooler. Which I might do that first, that way I can get that out of the way, and then you can probably chuck the upper intake manifold back on, because that's all I needed to do for that. Oh, I got to do the coil harness as well. So I got the original coil harness that I made, which is there. Now, because Haltech provides its own power, I don't need that branching off now. So yeah, I'm just gonna probably cut this and remake all this wire. Yeah, keep it simple, but I did have these labeled. I did L1, L2, T1, T2. So easiest way is just cut this off, redo this braid stuff, because I'm not happy with that braid stuff anyway. I just never saw it. It was under the car, under the bonnet. And yeah, route that power wire through to just here, which apparently is 25 amp wire. Apparently that's enough for the IGM1As. I thought that 10 gauge would be better, but whatever. So we'll do that as well shortly. I need to add a ground to here. I'm considering, while it's apart, adding a bigger ground and running it through the loom and out to here, so I don't have to have different wires. It's just one plug in, done. But I think these are like 7.5 amp or 12 amp or something. I don't know if that's going to be enough, so I have to run a separate plug just for power. Anyway, get stuck into this, and we'll come back soon and have a look and see what we're doing. Alright, so what we're doing now, I'm replacing the DT6 connector on here. So each of these pins apparently is rated to 13 amps, and we need about 25 amps, so I'm going to have to use 2 pins for power, and run a ground directly to the body of the engine to ground the coils. So I've cut the plug off. Obviously I'm just going to recrimp new fucking connectors onto here. Now I've taken the grounding out because I don't want to ground that with sensors. So I think originally it was grounded with sensors, wasn't really causing a problem, but at the same time, Haltech's recommendation is just put them all to one ground. So that's what I'm going to do. Now, the original fucking wire that I had, so 4 coils, they were going to each 12 gauge and getting joined and going to a single 10 gauge, so that's 10 gauge wire, and then going to a 60 amp relay. The 60 amp relay, 60 amp with a 60 amp breaker. So what the plan is like Haltech provides one 25 amp power line for the coils, so I'm hoping that's going to be enough. Otherwise we might run into a problem, but I guess we'll find out pretty quickly if that's going to be a problem. So I'm going to join these two together and extend them out to be double the size of the wire, so put a thicker wire in, the thickest I can put in for this type of plug, which is definitely, it's about the same size. So I have to just join these together and then put them into the plug. And then on the other end, on the loom side, we have that one 10 gauge or 12 gauge, whatever the hell it is. I'm going to have to split that off into 2 to run into 2 separate power lines through this DT connector, DT6. And then all these grounds, join them all together, crimp them, heat shrink it, whatever, and then run a thicker wire for ground to the body of the rotor housing to ground it. So I'm just going to ground it up near the head, near the intake manifold, rather than down near where the sensor ground is, and the body ground, battery ground. Which we pretty much use all 6 plugs for this, so 4 for the ignition coils, 2 for power, all grounds go to ground. So pretty simple. Now the loom definitely doesn't need to be this long, so I might cut it all down to this length. Actually let's have a look and see if we can squeeze 2 of these wires into this. So I'll grab one of these pins. Actually, which side? What side did I have on there? I got the pin side. That it matters because they should be the same size. Well, that is definitely a tight fit. But that does fit, so I can probably get away with something like that. So 2 of those wires into there, should fit in the back of this. Obviously not ideal, but otherwise I've got to join 1 wire onto here and then have it go into 1 wire, and I'll see what I've got laying around. Otherwise I might have to go to JCO and get some more wire, but if I can do it that way, that might be better. Alright, I'll have a look, see what I've got. And if I've got a little bit of thicker wire, say like a 12 gauge or a 14 gauge wire, I'll join these on, crimp them, shrink sleeve it, and then run it to one of these. And then bring that out to here, keep it all the same length, and then that can join onto here. And then I might have to buy a thicker wire, so something like that, to 10 gauge, 12 gauge for, so probably like this would be better. This is definitely almost double the thickness. I think that's 12 gauge. So I obviously got some 12 gauge lying around, I just don't know where it is. Otherwise I'll go to JCO and get some more. Alright, get stuck into this and we'll come back soon. Alright, so update time. It's now like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. run into problem after problem after problem. So we've managed to get the oil pedestal off. So yeah, it's off. I had to move the slave cylinder out of the way, and now we're going to try and use this. So originally I was going to use the sandwich plate. Where the hell did I put it? I'll find it. So sandwich plate goes on top of here and sandwiches down, and then you have MPT ports on it. But trying to take there it is. So sandwich plate. Problem we had, all those fucking plugs broke off. So I got one port, which isn't enough. I need two. So that idea didn't last very long. So we're chucking this bad boy on, and yeah, get the oil fucking sorted so I can get the intake manifold back on. I have where is it? Sorted out a lot of these plugs. Done the coil harness. Yeah, got the SSV video done. It's all a fucking mess at the moment, but yeah, I haven't shrunk down all these yet because I didn't want to do that until I know the engine's running, so I know I haven't missed anything. So we'll get into this, get that oil pedestal back on. So that there, I did have to grind off the edge here. So you have a look on the oil pedestal, on the automatic anyway. See, it's got a flat spot. Yeah, didn't realise that. So when I went to put this on, this is from Franklin Performance, or Franklin Automotive or something, it wouldn't sit down because it was hitting the gearbox. So I just ground that down with the bench grinder and the outfits. So I'm going to chuck that back on, get the oil sorted, get the intake manifold back on, and then we can start testing sensors and making sure that triggering is working and start integrating into the car. So keen for that. Alright, so it is now like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm running out of daylight. So the engine's all mostly back together. It's a whole heap of mess at the moment. So I'm trying to work out what signal's going where. Because I've got to run thermofan triggers for cooling fan 1, 2 and 3, the fuel pump trigger, grab a ignition source off of the relay, the start signal's got a bit triggered as well. So I've got to work out how all that shit works. So at the moment it's just in here like this, so we can work out all of the body shit that needs to happen. So all we're going to do for now is hook up ignition power straight to battery, crank the engine over by pressing the relay here, make sure the oil pressure reads, and make sure that all the sensors are reading, and then we can start tidying up a bit. I still need to heat shrink the loom because you can see it's still not heat shrink there. I've done that on purpose in case something is wrong and I need to pull or push a wire through. Pretty confident that everything's there. I got the flex fuel sensor. Well, I went to go get one today, and yeah, they gave me the wrong fucking sensor. So anyway, the NOx sensor will be here tomorrow, so I can get that out of the way. And the AC I don't need in this loom because it's in the body loom, which I didn't realise that. So I'll either cut that and leave it in the loom, or I'll pull it back and use it for something else later. So we will give it some ignition power, see if we can get CAN bus communicating, see if we can get the sensors working, and then yeah, hopefully tomorrow get it started. Alright, so we're at the point where we just want to try it.
Yep.
So what I've done is we've still got, we're running out of light. Do you want to turn that light on?
This shit's so annoying. Can't turn it on.
Yeah, you can't use this fucking light without it unplugged from the charger. It's retarded. So
just take it off the fucking tripod, bro. Screw it out.
So we've got the fuel pump just hot wired into here, into the relay to bypass it for the moment. We've got the ECU plugged in directly into the battery just so we can just pull it out. Nothing else is connected to the car. No throttle, no nothing. We've checked fuel pressure. We've got fuel pressure, so I guess to 60 psi. We've got oil pressure, we've got oil temperature, intake air temperature, O2 is connected. So we're going to check it and see if it starts. And yeah, then we'll check the base timing and we'll go from there. Let's get this set up over here.
Scary time.
Might record it on my phone too for Facebook.
Facebook.
I'll do the same thing for here. So we're going to try a startup. We just got everything hot wired at the moment. Fuel pumps hot wired in. ECU's hot wired in by the pink wire. Everything's connected up. It's just a fucking mess at the moment. Everything's just all right. We've got fuel pressure, we've got oil pressure, we've got temperatures. So fuel and temperature, intake temperature, O2 is reading. And yeah, we're just going to test it and see what happens. So, yep, fuel pressure 63 psi. So, I think my relay's fucking broken. I've got a broken relay cap. So, just go dink. No, turns it over. Give it a try.
We freaking out because you plugged it out and it still was running.
You plug out the fuel pressure and it still keeps running. So, try that again. That fucking started straight away. Need to keep the shit away from there. Find out what that rattle is. Yeah, that starts straight
Might be
away.
the nut I dropped. Some clumsy ass.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that started straight away, so I haven't done anything else to it, just running the base map, so yeah, clean up some of this shit, get it with the throttle, pedal fucking wired up, connect the rest of the sensors, clean up this mess, and I'll just sitting over there at the moment. Tidy up all the wires, still got to do all this shit, so it's cooling fans, accelerator pedals, coolant level, AC pressure. But she runs again. Fucking awesome.
Hell yeah. Still at 8 psi. Or 7.9 to be exact, but.
Let's try again.
Try it again.
This time I'm going to run this so I can get the TDC offset.
What is Haltech logging?
Hey?
Is Haltech logging, is it?
No. You need to get the offset
And how do you do that?
by starting up.
I'm not good with tuning.
I don't know what that sound is.
What is it?
Didn't tighten up the balance belt.
Oh. It smells very lean.
Yeah.
It's like. Oh, is that for the water pump?
Yep, didn't tighten these up.
Whoops. But you would have.
I forgot about it. Trying to teach you how to do bolts or fucking belts. Completely forgot.
I'll figure it out. Someday.
Yeah, I'll be able to teach you.
ARB. Yeah, ARB. Yeah.
You learned in TAFE.
I'm gonna start it again. For a third. How long have we been doing this for? Since 10?
Wow.
It's now like 5 p.m. Jesus. There we go. You know what's fun? That sounds like a Bridgeport.
Yeah. Fucking brap, 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 brap.
I don't know whether it's running too well though. This is all this shit's not lined up, is it?
Hey?
It's not running too well because all this shit's not lined up, is it? So fucking awesome. Did you get the timings? Did you get the timings? No, live?
No.
Oh. Too busy looking at the Bridgeport. You think you'll do that? No. If it runs well and it sounds like that, you keep it.
Yep.
Yup.
That's fucking awesome. Okay, so I need to figure out how to do timing lock.
So we done now? Mr. Tuna go?
Figure out how to do a timing lock so I can set the timing. I'm gonna look it up.
My phone?
Timing lock. Haltech rotary timing lock. Lock mode.
You have to lock it at a setting, like RPM or some shit.
It's to lock it to 5 degrees or 5 degrees so I can get. What you do?
I hit my knee on the fucking bike or fucking things. Whatever they're called again. Bike jacks? Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I hit on them. Grazed my fucking knee. Hurt like a bitch, but yeah, whatever.
What the fuck is that?
Search it up. Find it. Haltech's hiding it.
What was that thing that I had before? System? No, TDC angle offset. 7 degrees down. So.
At least it runs and doesn't catch on fire. That's cool. What did Mr. Dom say?
Alrighty. So, another day. It's all fucking... everything's wet. So, today we're going to fit up the accelerator pedal and the dash and the CAN bus and the aircon and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Then we can clean up the wiring, make it all work, and hopefully go for a drive and start tuning. So we'll get stuck into this and see how far we get. Alrighty, so we've just run the fuel pump wire through here. So I was going to trigger the fuel pump through the relay, but I decided no, I want the Haltech to control the fuel pump, so then I can see the current draw and stuff like that. So we've got fuel pump relay here. So I know that this wire here is the one that supplies power, because that's what I was rigging on yesterday. So I just need to see where the other red and white wire goes, because it branches off twice. So I know one of them goes to the fuel pump resistor over here. I'm just not sure where the other one goes to. So I gotta look that shit up and see where the other red and white goes. So it's white with red stripe. So to make sure that we're not gonna power something else that doesn't need to be powered. But yeah, not sure why there's two wires. So I'm gonna look that up now and see what needs to happen with that. Alright, so we're looking at the wiring diagram. So we have fuel pump low and fuel pump high. So we have this red and white wire, which we saw branched off, comes down, goes over to a fuel pump resistor, changes to a blue and red, and then comes back into the low pressure relay circuit. Yeah, and then comes back and goes into what? So yeah, that explains why we're branching off here, but then this one branches off and goes to this one. So this is a part of the trigger. So this is the coil, obviously, which triggers the relay to go either way. So being blue with black, check connector in relay main fuse box, which then goes down and goes across to pin 8 on the ECU. So that looks like that will be the ground trigger, maybe? It triggers the relay. And then we have another one here, which is blue with black as well. Or black with blue. So wait, that's black with blue, this is blue with black. What?
Yeah, it's what the fuck?
BLK, BLU. BLK, BLU. Okay, no, black or blue. Black or blue. Okay, so they're both black or blue. So yeah, that must be the trigger. And then the white with red must be the supply line for energizing the coil. So I'm assuming the white with red will be ignition power. The black with blue will be the trigger. And then the light green is the trigger for the high speed. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to go test this and see if that makes any sense on the car.
You're gonna watch me have a fucking hard time.
This connector is proving to be quite a pain in the fucking ass to de-pin. So I'm going to go eat some breakfast while the sun de-pins this.
Well, thank you. This is gonna take me like half an hour to fucking do. Oh no. God, I hate this. Come on. All I'm doing is bending the damn thing. Let's try the thicker one. are you making?
Bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. Mm. Gotta love celiacs. So keep that one. So one of these and one of them. Let's try this one again.
What have you been doing? You want to go?
Probably just gonna make it worse, but just bending it. Oh no. Let's try the thicker one then. Whoa. Let's try with this one. See if it makes a difference. If it does, well then I'm going to actually, I don't know. Okay, I don't know why I'm trying that again. That's oh my god, I hate this. Give it. I want to see if I can see it with the flashlight. Where? Whoa! Is that the lowest it can go? Yep. Jesus Christ, I got blinded. Might just have to use my phone. Shut up, phone. This is a pain in the ass.
Hunter.
Huh? I don't know how you did this.
I hope you understand. It's breathing me so I can fucking concentrate.
Maybe I should try another one. Let's try this bottom one.
So there's a heap of pin-out diagrams on the internet that are all rubbish for, like, literally, I don't know where these people actually got them from, but they don't fucking work. This morning, I wired it up based on a product that was for sale. That actually did a full read on the bench or on the stuff, or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, it's pretty cool, huh?
Is that dumb?
Yeah. The old Dominic.
The old Dominic.
Apex still getting it. Want a piece of bacon?
So I want a piece of bacon.
Yeah.
Are you willing to take one up?
Hey?
Are you willing to give me it?
Yeah.
Bacon. I guess. Come have some bacon. What? I haven't had bacon in ages. That's some good shit. $40 years ago. Holy hell, that.
What a Warcraft 14 years ago.
God, I wish I could play WoW back then.
Back when I was into it.
I wish I could have got the chance to play Lich King back then.
Back when it was good.
But I wasn't born yet.
14 years ago. There you were. You were one.
No, when Lich King came out. 2008, right? Yeah.
2007.
7
Oh, 2007, 2006.
is when Lich King came out.
I met your mum the year that Witch King came out. So we started playing together.
Jesus Christ. Is that why I like WoW so much?
I think, yeah, that picture 14 years ago was in Cataclysm, I think.
Yeah.
That was after Lich King.
What about Battle for Azeroth? Was that 2018?
That was that's recent.
Yeah.
One everybody hated.
When everybody hated.
Now everybody wants it back.
I think the worst expansion was Shadow Legends.
Shadowlands.
Yeah, there you go. Shadowlands, yeah. But it did have some story to it. This was weird.
Yeah, look, they're all pretty much the same. They all have their benefits, they all have problems.
Now we're watching Dad struggle. I did that for 10 minutes and I didn't get one out.
Yeah, they seem to be a bit fucking harder to get out than I thought they would be. Got like 4 or 5 out, then they just fucking stopped coming out. So what the fuck? Is that my phone going off?
Yeah,
Who is it?
I'm gonna check. Darren,
What did he say?
mother-in-law is there all the time, so whenever he suits you.
Okay. Motorsport accessories guy.
Oh. You go back there soon.
No, he wants me to look at his home network.
Oh.
He bought a new router and it arrived as I was there. And I was like, make sure you do this. He's like, I got no idea what you're talking about. So how about you just come and do it for me? So I said, okay.
Hopefully it gives you a free plug.
He gives.
Mistake you did.
He gave me some free stuff.
Oh, cool. Yeah, because he gave you the wrong plug.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna give that back to him?
Maybe. It's only, like I said, it was only $5. I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing I care about is that I asked for a fucking
drive-by-wire. Is it?
no, the E85 flex sensor plug, and they gave me a fucking O2 sensor plug.
The flex fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't make fucking sense to why he gave me that one, but mistakes happen. Why is this such a pain in the ass?
Because Mazda wanted it to be a pain in the ass.
Shouldn't be this fucking hard.
Left side of the trunk.
There we go. Fucking Jesus.
Got one out?
Yeah. It's got to be forceful with it, apparently.
That's different.
Guess that's why we were using the spiked one. Oh, my back's done that already.
Yeah, I get that too, Dad. I get that too. Grey wire.
Yeah, it is push down. Should come out. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we're just pulling too hard.
You think we were?
Maybe. Because I can see the fucking connectors releasing. Yeah, look at that. Now we're getting somewhere.
Think you just have too much muscle?
Just in too much of a rush.
Yeah. What's the grey wire in the loom?
No, look it up.
Oh, RX8 color and locations. Here we go.
It's on the tab's already open.
What?
The tab's already open for it.
What, the pin out?
Yep.
Oh.
Let's come back to that wire.
What about the ones with the no name?
So what I'm doing is I'm looking at all the wiring schematic on all the other tabs and then finding out what pin it is by going to the first tab and then looking at that picture there to figure out what the actual wire does. So you just match the pin number on that diagram to where what you're looking at.
Oh,
It's a process.
didn't notice that. Thanks. 17 what? That's fucking helpful.
So you follow 17 back until you get to the first picture. That one's going to be a pain in the ass.
This is a lot easier, but it's a pain in the ass too. Dom also texted you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My nose is running. What the fuck?
You're sick, mate.
Apparently. I'll be getting that fucking bug that... What's that? Yeah, your grandparents.
Yeah, right.
It's actually really hard to bend. Like it's bending the piece of metal. Fucking plastic shit. Yeah. That one. It's like it releases and then it just locks up. You can hear it click. Yeah, they're fucking stuck in there. Ow. That one's gonna be a cunt to get out. That one doesn't have a pin left to push. Can't even see the pin in there anymore.
What if I gave it to GBT?
What?
The wiring.
What's that gonna do?
I don't know. Make it easier?
You can try, but I don't know how it's gonna make it easier.
Should I use the same chat or a different chat?
Use the same one if you want. I'm not gonna be able to get out. I just have to cut that one. I'm fucking rooted. It's not being held in anymore. Like there's nothing there to hold the cut in. Just does not want to release. The pin is completely gone.
That's not good.
I think that one's got a bent. It's bent. So where the pin goes in, the latch comes up and goes into it, and I think it's bent back like that. So it doesn't matter what I do, I'm not gonna be able to get that coming out.
Did I do that?
No, it's just been a tight one, that one, and I think we both played with it and fucked it.
Oh, shit.
Good thing we don't need that. Oh, fuck me. Did a decent crimp. I'm just gonna cut that one. I'm gonna leave a little bit on there just in case something happens and we need to use it for something. That's it was probably gonna be out here because it's fucked up. Yes, let's grab the other ones out. I think this one actually was power. No. How much easier is that?
It's doing something. Oh.
What, ChatGPT?
Mm.
Nice.
I hope it's actually right. It never really is.
One, two, three. Ah, I pulled one out that I wasn't supposed to. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna go back in.
Oh, hell yeah.
Middle one.
How's this?
Can't look right now. Done. That's pretty good.
I sent it photos of everything and now it's this. I don't know if I tried it wrong.
Pretty wrong.
What's wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong.
I thought it would be.
Well, and truly fucking wrong.
I thought it would be.
Like yellow. Yeah. Black with yellow. Black with yellow. Okay. So that's all we need. That's all we needed. Yes, I could have fucking pinned it out and pulled it out of this fucking loom, but I want to keep his loom in somewhat of an okay usable condition in case I decide to do something with it later. Don't ask. Alrighty, so it's been a couple of hours and finally figured out what's going on. It's fucking weird. Anyway, so we have this thing's fucking everywhere at the moment. We've managed to find a problem with one of the relays. So one of the relays over here, this one here was stuck down, so ignition power was on a lot of the times. So I've just cracked the top off and yeah, now it triggers. So I need to replace that relay. I tried to pull it out too, and it was stuck in there hard. So obviously I had a problem with the electrical system I didn't know about. Now, the black with white wire on this plug, I don't know how many pins there is there, but it's a smaller one on the body loom. Black with white is ignition power, and the green with yellow stripe, what was that triggering? Oh, that was triggering the engine, the fuses over in the fuse box. Sorry, the fuses, the relays. So that triggers the relays to turn on to provide power to everything else. So like the barometric pressure, the cooling fans, and all that kind of shit. So you need to have that triggered in order to use everything else. Now we're not using the barometric pressure obviously, but we will be using the AC and all the other relays, so you're better off just triggering that. So I've got this set up on a digital pulsed output as a ground, so when the ECU is turned on, it's an engine relay control. So I've got one engine relay control to power the injectors and all the ignition coils, and then one to control those relays. So I'm still working out the rest of that shit. Now I did have to pull out these two 5-volt signals. They've got to go in with the drive-by-wire signal, which I think was these two. Yeah, they're tied together. And then I've got to add 2 grounds to that as well. And then I need to add 2 grounds into these ones here, which is the coolant level and pressure, because they don't need 5 volts, they need grounds. All the sensors need ground, not fucking 5 volt. So I'm going to add 4 grounds, 2 for here, 2 for here, and then we can get the drive-by-wire done. And the coolant level and AC switch, and then the brake and clutch and all that will be fine. And then the fans, thermo fans, the boys just worked out which pins they are, so we're going to work on how to trigger them. The boy. And work out how to trigger them through here. Hopefully they're just a ground, pull down to ground trigger, which I believe they are, which means they will be nice and easy. So I've got to work out exactly how many wires I need, because I want to cut these plugs off, so these 2 original ones, those ones there, and put in a DT connector wherever, and I need to work out how many wires I need. So I know exactly right now I need 6 for drive-by-wire, 1 for clutch, 1 for brake, oh actually might need 2 because I think that needs, oh that's already got power, because that's power through the engine. Yeah, so I gotta work it out anyway, because I want to have a DT connector in there, so that if I need to take the engine loom out, I can. I don't have to worry about cutting this shit off and whatever. I can just unplug it and away you go. Same with everything that goes over to the fuse box. I want to be able to unplug it and take the loom out. So we will work on that now and figure out where we need to go. Alright, so things have escalated a little bit. So they're all the wires that we need to tap into the engine, into the body loom, plus can high and can low, which we haven't grabbed out of there yet. So there's going to be 19 wires in total. And I was thinking about doing connectors, and I'm like, yeah, that ain't going to work. So what I'm thinking is, we've got plenty of spare ports on here, that we take the wires out of that here, because the only ones that we need are reverse and neutral. That's it, and that's a big plug for no fucking reason. So I'm thinking we unravel that, leave a bit of a pigtail on it, and join all these up, crimp them on and heat shrink them down to these ones, and then these wires can connect into this with the pigtails, and the same deal, so that if we ever need to take the loom out of the car, we just unplug this, unplug the Haltech, and out it comes. The only way I can see is we're going to do it easily and cleanly, because yeah, that's a lot of wires to try and deal with, and if we ever want to take that loom out, it's just going to be too messy if they're all soldered together. The other one too is obviously like the fuel pump and the thermo fans that need to go this way. We might use a different method for that, because yeah, that fuel pump wire is a 10 gauge or a 12 gauge wire, and it's pretty thick, so it needs to be a single high current plug. Yeah, the fun. So we decided it. Original automatic harness connector, like you legit need 4 wires in it, reverse and neutral. That's it. Everything else is used for the automatic. So we put the pins back in, so wasted fucking time doing that. Taking them out and putting them back in. There's 18 free on here, and we need 18 for the body. So yeah, we're going to go through, cut all these off that we don't need, leave a bit of a pigtail on them, so we can solder all of them onto here, and then all of these onto here, so we have one connector we can undo, and it undoes fucking the whole loom essentially, except for the fuel pump. So we're gonna get stuck into this and start soldering all these fucking wires.
Fun process.
Alright, so if we've sorted out what wires we need to grab, so it's just those 2 there and those 2 there, so reverse and neutral. Everything else is going to get cut, and then we can start soldering them all on. Battery is disconnected obviously. There's no point leaving too much on there because it doesn't need to be that long. So at that point you go, fuck, I hope I did the right fucking thing.
That's what I said. If it was right or not. Just making sure, so then spend like another
I mean,
3 hours doing this shit.
they're not doing anything anyway because it doesn't have an automatic gearbox, so
Oh yeah, it's manual, so.
yeah, it doesn't make any fucking difference whatsoever.
Because that was for changing the gears automatically, right?
Yeah, that was for the automatic gearbox control,
Yeah.
which we do not have anymore.
Because we sold that shit long time ago.
So there's no point worrying too much about it. I kind of wish I could just take this off. Maybe we can de-pin those, de-pin that and do it on a bit more comfortable area. Yeah, no, fuck it. Thank God for automatic wire strippers.
Makes life so much easier.
Mm-hmm. Don't start yawning, you'll make me fucking yawn.
Yeah, well, mate. We woke up at 6 o'clock and we're doing this for however long. It's now like 1 p.m. So, 13, what did I say?
1,300 hours.
Yeah, there you go.
And then these ones.
What's it doing in the meantime?
I have no idea, to be honest with you. This is going to take an hour or two. Easily.
Is it now?
Yeah. May as well do these while I'm at it. Not worried about them just yet. Get out of there. Should have done is probably make sure they're all the same fucking length there. Apparently they're not.
If you wire up the pedal position, I could probably do the pedal position.
Pedal position takes like 30 seconds. But it has to be soldered onto here. I know you really want to do the pedal position, but you need to just chill.
Chill.
It'll happen when it happens. I'm definitely going to need to go to the IGA though and get some more rock stars.
Yes, sir.
And more dare. Charge dare. I'm going to run out of energy soon. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Can you just crimp them?
That's what I'm going to do. Crimp and heat shrink.
What are you working on?
I was tempted to.
Thank fuck for that, right?
Crimping's probably going to take longer. Because soldering's easier. But it's not ideal because you lose flexibility in the loom. Not that it's a big fucking problem for this, but...
Yeah. And when it's moving, it loses stability or whatever.
Stability.
Stability.
When you have a chance that it's too rigid and it cracks and whatever.
Falls apart.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, what did he do?
He did everything, bro.
You might even be able to pull most of these fucking wires out too. That'd be nice. Fuck all wires in there. Fuck all wiring. I don't know why that red wire's curled up and everything. It's fucking retarded.
Crimpers.
Yeah, that's the fucking... Of course it's kind of there. Oh, that's gonna get cut anyway, so whatever. Crimpers.
Yeah.
What do you want crimpers for?
So we're gonna crimp them together.
Yeah. Need to sort out the lengths. Because some of these are a bit long.
Are they?
No.
That's what she said.
That's what she did say. That's what your mum said.
I don't want to hear about that shit.
Yeah, I think we'll actually be able to leave some of that. Leave it in there. That way we've got a little bit more play with for this too. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that. Now, obviously, wire colours are not going to match on the plug because we don't have these colour plugs on this. Don't care. As long as we know what's coming into this side, going into the plug and coming out, we can match it to that shit.
Hell
Kind of wish I had put these labels a little bit further down the plug, the wire.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah.
That works. I'm gonna do that. Slide these down. Just so we can keep the labels on there for the moment before we get everything wired up and crimped up and whatever.
How do you do it?
We just slide it.
It's not really working.
Because it's an oily cable, so you can just generally just grab it and pull the wire. Ow! I ripped my fingernail off doing that. Work hard for these fucking nails.
Yeah? I just keep biting mine off because I don't know why I do it.
No, mine just grow ridiculously quick.
My hair grows ridiculously quick, but not my nails.
I wish my nails didn't grow as fucking quick. It's a coolant sensor.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck? I just fell off.
Oh, yeah, because I cut it off.
Oh.
That was where I had the Innovate wideband. That's why I cut it like that.
Better say. Ow! Copper got me.
And that'll do that.
Get out. Well, there you go. There's one wire which you can't fucking do for some reason. Blah, 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 blah. You know?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because it's so fucking big. Ow!
Exactly. Copper get you?
No, my nail got me. Where's the pliers?
Oh.
No, just give me them.
There you go. Improvise.
I'm running out of energy already. I haven't even fucking started this.
You can have my V if you want.
No, it's fine. Probably need to lay off the fucking energy drinks for the moment. Before I give myself a fucking heart attack.
And you you say that and you have like 6 energy drinks a day.
Yep.
Like what the fuck, bro? Made in China. China #1. What do you reckon? We need smallest one? Yes, probably.
Well, it's only going to be one wire to one wire, so that needs to be small.
Yeah.
Missed one. Damn it, that one broke.
Oh well, we'll do that one first.
I'd like to know where the Australia Post dude is, because he didn't fucking bean today, and he's got my goddamn connectors. They're on board for delivery. It's like $80 worth of connectors. Where's the crimpers going? Oh, the strippers. There they are. Now I need to cut these all to the same length, because I don't want to be dealing with different length fucking wires and shit.
That's how you really feel.
Shit.
Shit.
Shitty shit. Be finding these wires for months.
Especially in the car.
Yeah.
It really pops out.
Grab a zip tie.
You find it on your phone.
Grab one for me.
Yes, you lazy cat. Yes. There you go.
Just want to put one zip tie around here so we don't go losing wires and then realising when we're done that we missed a wire. Instead, we'll realise that we missed a wire as we zip tied it.
Yeah.
Alright, do you want to strip them off for me?
Strip them off.
Mm-hmm.
Will you be able to hold that thing? Is there?
You got the wrong way. Is that the smallest one?
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I bought this off Amazon. Yeah, it is. Okay. Should have, hopefully we've got enough. Yeah, I'm sure we've got enough. That works. Sit in the Milwaukee toolbox.
Yep. Can I go down there?
No.
Okay.
Just as low as it goes. Oh, my phone.
So much more comfortable. Hi.
Hello.
Both sitting on our asses now.
Yep. If you're gonna need to, bro, it's gonna take a while. So, strippy strip boy.
Strip boys.
All the way to the end of that.
All the way to the end.
Of the stop. So that's a stop. So when the wire's in there, it's gonna do the same amount of stripping every time. Yeah, you've already done that one, so it's fine.
Yeah, I was just double checking. That's different.
Hold the wire.
There you go.
These fucking wires are aged.
So they're gonna be hard?
So sometimes the insulation is a little bit harder. And this is a CAN bus high and low that we need to keep separate.
Bro, keeps. Jesus Christ.
Is that my delivery man? No.
Well, I was thinking if it was the delivery man or not.
Get my fucking connector.
What was it?
Crank angle sensor connector, knock sensor, some fucking DT4 connectors.
So
I
not
like
gonna
this
be able
shit.
to drive without that.
No.
That's nice.
What are you doing?
I'm holding the wire, but it's not cutting.
Hold it against here. So put the wire in, hold the wire against that, and then you do it. And make sure none of this shit's in there, because that'll stop it from doing it too. So get into the habit, whenever you strip, turn it upside down to knock out the bit that was just stripped.
Oh my fucking god.
Show
You
you.
try. Look, you try it on a wire and it's gonna
Okay,
come back.
so the way you do it, you go like that, and you hold it here, and you go like that. And you do it quick. You do it slow, it's just going to grab it slowly and it's going to just like rip the wire apart. You do it quick and it just happens really quick. When you do it a few thousand times, you'll get used to it. I am almost out of juice.
Ha ha.
God damn it.
Ha 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 ha. Addiction. Ha ha ha. Ah, he's gonna get angry at me now.
No. Yeah, there you go. Good. And we're gonna have to heat shrink these two. Oh, okay. Did you bring the heat shrink over?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Where is it?
Hmm.
Oh no. Up there.
Okay.
Is it fine if we scrape off some?
Preferably not. Well, let's not back to copper. Like, you might scratch it a little
What
bit.
about that?
Yeah, that's fine. It didn't go down to copper.
Okay.
If it goes down to copper, then we're up shit creek. Is that the small one? The 6mm or 4mm?
Well, four.
Yeah, cool. That's what we need.
Get up so I don't drop the Haltech because we don't want to do that, do we?
Definitely do not drop the Haltech on the ground.
I would be dead if I do that.
Mm-hmm. That she would be.
Yes. I'm in a bit of trouble there.
Can need lots of these fuckers. I'm gonna need like a container to put it in or something. That'll work.
There you go.
I'm gonna need like 20 of them. Oh, actually 30, 38.
38 is insane.
I'm not even gonna count until I'm fucking done a whole heap.
I'm just putting them on the wires so you don't have to worry about that.
Cool. Because it'd be really annoying if you get to the point where you're like, yeah, it's cramped, and you're like, hang on, I forgot the heat shrink.
That's why I'm doing it.
Fuck sort.
We've done that a couple times.
Done it a couple of times in the past couple of days, yeah. Cut off a fucking good crimp just to put a heat shrink on. Hey. This is gonna be such good YouTube content. Sitting here cutting fucking
Ow.
heat shrink, stripping wires. Yeah.
Totally. No one's gonna watch this part.
Probably fast forward this part.
If I was watching, I'd definitely do that. And I'm being honest.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most boring part. And
It's probably enough. Well, at least enough for this part. I'll do the other part later. No, actually do it now. Fuck it. May as well.
Did you cut up all of it?
No.
There we go. It's on all of them. I was supposed to put on this stuff, yeah?
What?
Heat shrink.
Yeah.
There you go. Just making sure.
Yeah, whatever. Fucking later problem.
What about canvas?
What about it?
What are we doing first?
I don't know, what are we gonna do first?
Well, what do we have to do?
Fucking everything.
Yeah, but like, what do we do first?
We put wires in and we crimp it down.
Is this side for this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Fuck, that was painful.
Well, we have to do it for the. It doesn't matter for this side.
Well,
right?
let's just choose 2 for CAN bus, right? So we choose these 2. Yeah, fuck it, these 2.
Alright, big guy. Which one should we do, you reckon?
I don't know, choose green, I don't give a fuck.
Whoa. Go.
Good?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Did that crimp good?
Yes. Keep going.
Wish I had bought the decent fucking crimpers.
Heat gun goes bye-bye now.
Where's the fucking extension line?
Where goes the...
Oh, well, that's so tight.
Good. Yeah. Should we do the heat shrink now? Or do we just wait?
No, we can do it now. Keep going.
Keep going.
Yep.
Alright. Thought it was done.
Nope. That is not. 2 done.
What about whatever this is?
ECS. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a pretty important one.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't really matter what colour fucking wire we choose.
It does matter for that. Or
My wire
it matters for the other one, though.
matters on the other one.
It matters for the wires on the other one.
Yep.
So you can be lazy than for this one.
Yep. Good.
Yep. Cool. Heat shrink.
Always tug test to make sure.
Hell yeah.
3 done. 35 more to go.
Break?
No.
No, I mean break.
Break. Yeah.
You put them in break?
Hmm.
I'm not done yet, bro.
Is there a heat shrink on it? Yeah.
Is it in?
Yep.
Go.
Tug test.
You can do the honors now.
It's a good you don't.
Hell yeah. I'm guessing the epoxy melted too.
Missed one.
What? You mean you missed one?
No.
No.
I didn't miss one. What are you talking about? I can't prove fucking anything.
FP.
Fuel pump.
That's important too, isn't it?
Actually, it doesn't need to be there, but I'm running it there just in case I just change my mind
Oh, yeah, fuel pump.
and run the relay instead of running it through digital the output
If it doesn't work properly.
in case something goes wrong.
No.
What?
I put it on here. Really close.
Did you melt it?
No. Made a little dent though. Whoops.
Yeah, just watch where you're putting it.
Put it right there. Yeah, there we go. Didn't know the battery terminal was right there. In these here.
Generally, a hot air gun will melt anything plastic. So when you put it down, you try not to put on anything that's going to melt.
Well, I didn't really think about it.
You never do until you pick it up and you're like, oh, fuck's sake, what did I do? It's fine. Next. I have done it multiple times, mate.
APP1?
Just my accelerator pedal.
Is that what it means?
Yeah.
Okay, that's important.
We might try and stick all them together.
By APP.
Yeah, so we'll do the APP ones now. So we'll do that here.
So put these both in?
No.
Oh.
Like we'll do keep the wires all in the same place on this connector. Good?
Yeah.
Why is that so loose? Hold on. That was really loose.
Tug test. Is it loose?
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I fucked up?
No, it just didn't crimp. Strange. Crimped on that side.
Bit too good.
Interesting. Like, you can't ask for a better crimp than that. Like, holy shit. But it just didn't crimp. I don't understand why. Try that one again, eh? Good.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Right.
That's fucking weird.
That's why you tug test.
Remember, kids, always tug test.
Always do a tug. Yep. Okay, so the next APP button one.
This one. That one's APP?
APP plus. What about APP? Was that APP one?
APP1 plus.
Fuel pump. What was this one? Yeah, to try and find APP two.
Fan 2. APP2 plus. Fan 1. GND. AC APP2 plus.
Where's APP two?
No fucking idea. Maybe I won't buy it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun
So,
dun
APP one's already done. Fan one.
APP2. That's APP2?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, you're just loose.
No.
Okay. Whatever then.
It's just a bit longer than for whatever reason.
Hot.
Spicy.
Spicy.
Okay, so now we'll do the pluses.
Plus. So ABP plus 1 or 2 first?
No, I don't care. 1, I guess.
Whoops. You're gonna get demonetized. No. Tucked in.
Missed one wire there, but whatever.
Should be fine. Next minute.
Do it on an angle this way.
This way?
So you don't go down onto all the wires and shit.
Better?
Good. So, what was next?
ABP 2. Going through this faster than I thought.
Are we?
What about you?
Yes and no. Why does it feel bigger? It is bigger. Oh, for fuck's sake, get in there, cunt. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Yup. Cool.
What was next? It was a sensor ground or some shit.
S ground 2.
Yeah. So sensor ground. That was what was in the APP fucking
Bullshit.
accelerator pedal, fucking grounding, whatever. Sensor ground.
Fucking.
Pretty much. Looks like it. Accelerator pedal shares sensor grounds because it is a TPS, I guess.
Yeah, fucking.
Pretty much.
What are you gonna do with these wires?
Do what wires? Fucks me.
You're just gonna cut them off?
No, I'll do something with them, but I don't know what yet.
Yep. Oh. Truck.
I tried to buy a cordless heat gun. Fuck, they're expensive. No, Sydney Tools finally telling me that my fucking crimpers come in that I don't need anymore because I fucking used my manual ones because they took so fucking long to get the gun in. All I had to do was come from Stafford. It took a week to get here.
When something from New Zealand came in, like.
And yeah, New Zealand fucking came in 2 days. Still waiting on someone from Bribie Island.
Ooh, Tomorrow my e-cup's coming.
Apparently.
It's Wednesday tomorrow. My Arctic Neighborhood wireless e-cups.
Was that signaled one? Have we got signal 1? Or ground 1, whatever?
Yeah.
Have we done ground 1? Did we do ground 1?
Yeah.
Did we?
We've got sensor ground 1. Now we're gonna do 2, right?
Yeah.
Fucking
I think that's like the light green colour one or something, from memory.
Where the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that? What is this?
Coolant sensor.
Ignition.
I couldn't fit coolant sensor on the thing, so I just wrote CS.
Yeah, true.
It worked.
Oh, what about G&D?
Ground.
Yeah. G&D?
IND.
What? IGN.
IGN, yeah, no, that's fine.
And what about G&D? Oh,
That might be the one.
there we go. It's S ground.
Oh, yeah. That explains it. It wasn't light green, it was weird green.
Disgusting. Green. I don't fucking know.
Light green and black by the looks of it. Fuck, we're smashing through this. What's next?
Fucking. We got fan 2, we got
Yeah, we'll do fan 1, fan 2.
fan 1.
Oh, we've got these things here.
You didn't think it would go through this fast?
No.
Well, remember, I've got your brain, basically.
Had it in there and the cunt fucking fell out.
Had a bit of trouble there, bro.
Apparently.
Hey Google, what's the time?
It's 2:12 p.m.
What do you reckon?
What?
What time do you think it'll finish?
Finish as in get this all working, or finish as in finish for the day?
Finish as in get this done.
Maybe another 2 hours?
What about the day?
When Mum gets home?
Not bad.
You're completely missing it.
It looked like I was hitting it.
Yeah. You're like this and he's going over the top of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Making it look stupid. Look at how stupid I am, guys. Yeah. So fan 1 and 2, is that for the radiator?
Yep.
Get in the hole. Get in there. Yeah, get in there.
Hang on, twist that wire first because it's fraying.
Yep. Whoa! Okay.
It feels weird crimping things when I normally solder them.
Yep.
I've always, or almost always soldered. It's like, oh no, you should be crimping. It's like, well, in auto sport stuff, they go,
you have to.
you should be crimping.
Right.
And it's like, well, I've never had a solder joint fail. But at the same time,
You're probably not.
yeah,
So,
I don't know.
CS, AC, and IGN. IGN, I'm guessing.
Well, we'll do IGN on this yellow one.
Okay.
The red one actually. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do that one now. Apparently I used my last one, so I had another one.
Are you just going to cover this with electrical tape?
The cloth tape.
Oh, cloth tape. Okay. Getting fun, sir.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for fuck you, you fucking stupid cunt of a thing.
Wasn't that the thing you ordered? Them were better.
What?
Those things were better.
No, I wasn't paying $200 for them.
Fucking what, cunt?
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't need to do that, but I'm like doing it anyway. So we got left?
AC and CS.
So AC... Was that the green one?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, light green. Okay. Let's put that to green, just because.
Just because. Yeah. Rotary wire.
Mm-hmm.
What's that bug doing, bro?
It's just chilling in my car.
Get the fuck.
So what's that one? Coolant sensor.
Yeah.
Cool. Go orange.
And that's it.
And that's it.
And we're gonna do that fucking one that's gonna take forever. I bet.
No, shouldn't do. That one should be relatively quick.
Well, it's gonna take longer than this.
Yeah, because we got to match up
Yeah.
what's on the other side to this side.
Because this we could just go like boom, boom, done, done. You know?
Yep.
Where this, the other one, you have to match it up. Which is the hard one. But once that's done, we can actually test everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I forgot.
You've got to do the tug.
The tug and pull.
Mm-hmm.
Did I do it again?
What?
Where I went up?
No.
Oh.
So that's it.
Yep.
That's all the wires. Interesting. So we have 4 left.
Oh, fuck. Where's the cloth tape?
I wouldn't worry about taping it yet.
Oh. We're gonna test it first.
Gotta put that one on first.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, before we put that on, let's make sure that they're not tangled up anywhere. Because if they are, now's the time to untangle them. Let's untangle that away from that. They're going to join up to that one, they're going to join up to that one, they don't need to be there. Now we are going to leave a little bit of fucking excess on there. Just so we've got some room to fucking move and play and do whatever. But not that much excess.
I hate to say it, but I think we're gonna deepen this.
Why?
Because there's neutral, touch, or neutral reverse.
Yeah. That's fine.
Do you do it right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I put them straight back on the same way.
Just making sure.
Now we put a little bit of dim down to there. Whoa, that was almost a disaster. Tripping over fucking wires everywhere, bros.
Hello.
Now, get rid of all that shit.
Let me see.
Don't walk in out here without shoes on. Because holy fuck. You're gonna get shit in your feet everywhere.
saying my feet, I would care.
Yeah, once you get little splinters in your feet fucking everywhere. We're gonna need to get the diagram out to work out which one's pedal 1, pedal 2, blah blah blah.
Is that for
Get out of there.
the electronic thing you were looking at before?
No, Haltech.
Oh, so the thing you printed?
Yep.
Where's that?
Back of the car maybe? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Why are these fucking up all of a sudden?
Oh, it is.
What the fuck is going on?
There. Got the wiring diagram.
Nice.
Oh. So what's the first one we're gonna do?
Yeah, there's definitely a problem. This needs to be adjusted a little bit. Yeah, that would have worn them out already.
Do they keep tugging back?
Yeah. That looks like all of them.
What one is gonna do first?
Oh, probably just... Yeah, fucked if I know. Let's just do ignition first, I guess.
Ignition.
Why is that one so short? Interesting. Do we actually need that one? No, we don't. We don't need that one. That's ignition power. That shouldn't even be in there.
Ignition power?
Yeah, 12 volt power. That doesn't need to be in there.
Wait. Do we need an ignition power?
No. Well, we need ignition power, yeah, but not ignition, like, power back into the loom, no.
Oh.
We only need 5 volt now.
Ignition switch?
Yep. That's an orange. That's a pink one. I know which one that is.
Oh, okay then. So, I hope when we go in reverse, it doesn't go forwards.
Won't matter. It's only a switch. It's just, it'll just trigger the reverse lights, or it won't trigger the reverse lights. That's all it's for.
Ah.
We might have to add a couple more wires in there though.
Well, we got some.
Yeah, exactly. We've got a couple of spare outputs, so we might have to use them
What for?
for the reverse and neutral, because they're going to the Haltech, but I haven't told the Haltech to bring it out into the body. Like, the Haltech doesn't technically need to know we're in reverse, but it needs to know we're in neutral. Alright. Let's get crimping.
Let's get crimping.
Crimpers.
You already know what we're doing.
Yeah. The pink wire, which is ignition. Where the fuck did that go? Motherfucker. Okay, so pink wire ignition power to the, maybe put it on that so we know, but it's ignition. I think it's black with white, which was on there.
IGN.
Yeah.
Black with white. So,
No,
black with white.
goes to the red.
What?
Black with white goes to red. This is where the confusion's going to come in. That's the original colour. That's the colour that was spliced it into, so you need to look for red. So that one. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit tighter than before. Because we don't have as much to play with. Oh, we didn't put heat shrink.
No, we didn't.
Oh,
No, wait, no, we didn't.
oh that crimp fucked up anyway.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Yeah. Because I didn't crimp it down far.
Thank fuck for that. See, this is why you always pre-install heat shrink.
I even pre-cut it. Oh, start putting them on, I'll cut more.
Okay, farmer.
Farmer?
I mean, you used to be a farmer, right?
No.
What about your mum?
I was on a farm, but I didn't live there for very long.
Okay.
Farm life is not for me.
What was for you?
Street life.
Street life?
I lived on the street most of my fucking childhood.
Same as mine, question mark?
No.
No.
You very rarely go out. I was out every night, walking the streets, doing stupid shit.
Yeah.
Causing chaos for people.
You an asshole, are you?
Could say that.
A good way or a bad way?
Depends on how you look at it.
So, what about these?
Don't worry about them just yet.
This is already done. That's already done. This needs to be done. Having a bit of trouble there, bro?
One of the wires fucking bent over. Who cares?
Which wire is it?
This one.
There you go. Done.
Red one?
What?
The one that we actually missed. Yeah.
The one we need that we missed. Oh, what about this one?
Yellow.
No. That's one. That one. That one. That one. That one. This one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool.
We need red. Zip on the bar. And we won't be able to use heat gun until we're done. Because oh my god, is that Marissa?
Nope.
Who is it?
No idea.
Did you just lose it?
Yeah.
You numpty. Ah, well, that's different.
What?
Oh, yeah. I'm just putting on the wires so that we can get rid of confusion.
Okay, next wire. Let's get the pedal done. Because I know you really want to do the pedal.
I really want to do pedal.
So I know the orange ones are pedal power. So pedal plus, APP plus. So find an APP plus. Doesn't matter if it's 1 or 2.
Doesn't matter.
No,
Why is that?
because it doesn't matter.
APP plus 2.
That'd be fine.
What's that wire?
Blue with white. So blue with white. You gonna put it in the fucking hole, bro?
Oh yeah, this one. My bad. Sorry.
Yeah, I mind blank there, mate. One of those wires is going to fray out. I can see it from here.
There we go.
Okay, good.
One of them's out of it. But it's fine.
Did that not crimp properly? No, it did. It's fine.
It's fine.
Who can heat shrink these?
We can't.
Why not? Give me the gun.
Okay, professional man. See, show me how it's done then. Wow, you actually did do it, okay, well. I did not see that one coming.
Just point the heat away from the other heat shrinks.
Yeah, well, I didn't think about that one.
Okay, APP2.
Okay.
APP2.
2 plus.
Yep.
Blue with white, which we've already done.
And the other one. APP1.
That was 2 plus. ABB 2 plus 1. So white with what?
White with red. So this one.
This is quicker than I thought it would be.
Is it? Oops, I moved. Hang on.
Look up your hand, yeah?
Trust me, if I start heating up my hand, I'll know about it.
Oh, sure, with your fucking eczema, mate.
Yeah,
But you can feel shit with that.
I virtually can't.
Virtually can't. That's reassuring.
Now, we need a... we'll do the grounds.
The grounds.
Yeah.
So S ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's white. It's just white.
Just white, huh?
See?
That's green.
Wait, is it?
Like a lime light green.
Kind of. Okay, I guess I'm.
You are green colorblind.
So this one.
That one. Because it was this one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Wait, let me check. Double check. That's fan 1.
So, was
This
it
one.
this
S ground.
S ground?
Yeah.
So that's brown with yellow.
Brown with yellow. Ah.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Guessing they got a new car.
Guess so.
So they're taking photos.
Stop sticky begging.
No, I can't help it. You know I can't help it.
Mm-hmm.
I like to know what's happening around me.
Okay. Brown with yellow. That one.
That one? This one. This one.
Mm-hmm. Got it?
Yep. Shoe Shop Edition. Shop Series Edition.
Shoe shop edition, huh?
I don't know, dude. Don't ask.
Next one.
What are we looking for? S-Ground 2 or some shit?
Yeah, or S Crown 1. I don't remember which one you did last time.
I think it was S-Ground 1. S-Ground 2. What's this one? Wait, which again? S-Ground 2, this one.
So green, white with green. It's gonna be this one.
What? Oh,
I can't go any further than this. The loom is getting pulled. Got it?
yeah. I was like blank-minded right then.
I can tell.
I guess I'm doing too much.
You're doing too much.
I don't know. Or doing too little.
You're an autopilot, bro.
Also remember what I'm doing.
Alright. Now, we need to work out the switches and AVs and stuff. So there's a low and a high, so switch 1, switch 2.
Bars?
So
Do we do
we got brown and black. So black is pedal A, B is sensor pedal B.
We should probably do this one.
So pedal 1, pedal 2.
We should probably do this one though.
What's that one?
ECCS.
Which one was that?
Whatever this color is. Yellow with red, I think.
Oh, I haven't labelled it because I don't remember which one it is.
Oh.
I didn't get that far. So we won't do that one yet.
Okay.
So pedal A, APP1.
APP1.
Yep.
Have you already done that?
No, we've done ignition 1. White or black.
APP2 plus. Have we done that?
Yeah. Is that? That's done, isn't it?
I think so. APP1X? Or plus 1?
We've already done that. Should just be APP1.
APP2?
Yeah, that one we can do.
Okay. What's that colour? Green? Turquoise?
Green and white.
Green and white. There you go.
Green with white. Which is green with white. Where's green with white? Where the fuck is green with white? I don't see a green with white here.
Alright. So you don't see this? It just looks like it's white. Or green with white.
Goes that way, doesn't it? Yeah.
Have we been doing it wrong the entire time?
Shouldn't be, no. Wait, is that green and white? Is that the one?
Yeah. ABP2.
Green with brown or yellow, whatever the fuck that is.
Did you hear the dog?
No.
You didn't hear the...
No. Oh, we don't have that colour. That's the one that broke off. We have to unpin that and move it. That's the one that we couldn't get out and ended up snapping the fucking wire.
Makes sense.
So we'll have to unpin that and move it somewhere else, unfortunately.
We don't have to, but...
Well, yeah, we can't use it in here because there's no wire there. Or we cut this and put it on another wire. Like the yellow one.
Or we'd probably have to cut a deep in it, yeah.
I think we just depin this one, move it to this one, depin that one because we don't use the yellow one anyway.
Well, have fun with that.
Give me the depinning tool, please.
Nice job.
I thought so.
I thought so. I feel like this is one of the hardest things we've ever done to this car.
It's not the hardest, it just takes time. Wiring takes time, man. You gotta be patient.
This is probably the longest thing we've ever done. Now that I think of it, actually, yeah.
One of them.
That's easy. Is it?
Mm-hmm.
What do we do with that?
Nothing.
Just throw it?
Well, we might need it eventually, so maybe hang on to it just in case.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, so that's going to be the yellow wire now, which is going to confuse things even more.
Oh well.
So, that one. Now what was that?
APP 2?
APP2,
Yeah.
which is pedal B,
This one, right?
so that's brown.
This one? Is it this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, APP 2.
Heat shrinks on there, yep.
Fuck you. Yep. You're a natural.
Pedal 1.
Another one. So APP 1.
Yep.
This one. This is APP 1. Black or white with red. Or white with black, sorry.
White or black.
Fucking hell. Having a stroke. That. Is there a white with black on there?
Yep, right there. It's more like a yellow or black now, but you know. That's what happens when heat gets to fucking wires.
That's why we use new wires, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's why I was considering doing the DT fucking plug, because then I could use all new wires, all new plugs, everything. But if we need to, we can redo it again.
Don't do it now.
Put it all the way in.
Yeah. Yeah.
It came out really easy.
Go.
That's fine. Strange. Strange things,
Very
man.
strange. Very, very strange.
Oh, the postie's fucking coming finally. You gonna go grab that?
Hello. Hang on.
Hang on, 24, you got another one.
Oh, I do.
I got two. I had 25 in the middle, sorry about that. What are we working on today?
Oh, it's the
Hang on, you got another one.
That must have bought us.
Yeah. There you go. Have a great day, mate.
Got a lot of stuff.
Okay, hang on. Turn the camera off. Alright, so we got a couple of fucking connectors. So the ones that I ordered that were wrong. So knock sensor, got a couple of DT connectors. More of those same plugs. I bought a couple of these to fucking DT connectors. Crank angle sensor plug, another DT, another crank angle sensor plug, aircon plug, another AC plug because I fucked up the other one. Yeah, so we can do that soon. And the OEM fucking plug apparently, but it looks different, so whatever. Later problem.
Blue's coming off.
Alright, so we're back. Everything's running. Figured out what's going on the alternator. Looks like I might have killed the old alternator by putting 12 volt into the regulator. So that's what we're running now. And that was the original 12 volt line. And we're just running the PWM into the port D and it's charging. So we've got 14.3 roughly. Obviously the idle's not very stable at the moment, but yeah, so that's charging. So yeah, just going to clean up that wiring now and hook up the reverse and neutral, clean up that, hook up the boost control solenoid, still got to hook up this as well. Let's just bump it into that just to trigger it. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Alrighty, so we pretty much are done. We got all, whoa, Jesus, exposure. So we had a storm come through yesterday. So last night was pretty much a write-off. It was a pretty decent storm. So we pretty much just went through this morning, started at 7 this morning. It's now Thursday, I think. I think it's Thursday? I don't even know. So we pretty much got everything done anyway. So gearbox, reverse neutral, safety is wired up so the car won't start, or at least won't crank over when it's in gear, and reverse lights are working. Got the boost control solenoid terminated, knock sensors on. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go really, like everything else is tied in. I've tested the SSV and the VDI and they both open. Alternator is charging. Just needed a DP04 wire for one wire to just get it to go. I don't understand what the hell's going on there, but we'll see if it's reliable. So this is what we're working with now. So it looks pretty much exactly as it did before, obviously, except the filter is there now instead of a MAF. All the Haltech's inside the box. Got 2 battery wires that come out. I've got to put the battery cover back on, but yeah, I thought I'd leave it off for the moment. Yeah, everything's connected, everything's working. It starts and idles, just got to get some tuning done now. So we're about to go jump into the car. I've got to get under the car first and hook up the the O2 sensor is a little bit long. I should have bought the shorter one. So there was two options. There was I think it was a 250 millimeter long lead, and there was a 750 or 1 meter long lead. And of course I got the long one thinking I'd need it, and I definitely do not. That thing is fucking huge. I think it's literally under the car. You can see it dangling there. So we'll either pull the excess up from under, because it's under the intake manifold, the same place as the factory one, and just bring the excess up into here and whatever, or I'll zip tie it up underneath onto the gearbox. So there is the factory O2 connector there, which is no longer there, so I might be able to use that to secure all the excess. Then we can go for a drive. But I do have to order a O2 block-off bung, or go to an exhaust shop and get one, because the O2 sensor, obviously you only need one on the Haltech, and the stock ECU needs two. So one before the cat, one after, and we're using the one after the cat, and there is no cat, so yeah. Yeah, we just got to block that off, and then we'll be good. So we'll get that done now, and then we'll go for a drive and see how it behaves. Alright, so we are back again. I've got everything working. Been driving around for a few days now. Now, I've had an issue with the alternator. It seems that the alternator itself doesn't have a regulator in it. So it has a P and a D input. So P being an output rather than input, which communicates with the ECU to say how fast it's spinning and what voltage it's putting out and so on. So where the D input is a PWM to control the stator field, which controls how much voltage it fucking puts out and whatever. So what I'm doing, I've cut the plug off, because what I was doing, I was getting the test light, going to positive terminal, putting it into the alternator to get it to start charging, and then connecting the DPO back in, and that charges like all day. As soon as the alternator goes cold though, it stops charging. So I've made this. This is the DPO pin with a diode on it. So diode points down into the alternator to stop the current flowing back up the DPO pin. Then I have a 470 ohm resistor. If the camera will focus, which probably won't, on the 12 volt source. So this is a switch 12 volt. So the power is going to come in from the 12 volt through the resistor down into the alternator to essentially excite the stator. And then the DPO is going to have a diode to stop the power coming back up this wire into the Haltech, but still able to control it through PWM. So I'm going to crimp this on, heat shrink it down, protect it, put some more sheathing over it so it looks good, connect it up and give it a try. Alright, so we're up and running, battery voltage is good. I had to remove the diode though. With the diode in there, it just wanted to fucking charge at 17.5 volts. But yeah, she's happy. It's not messing with the DPOs or the AVs or anything, so I guess we'll see what happens. I might send a ticket to Haltech just to make sure, but she's idling nicely. Alrighty, so it's been a couple of days since I got it running. I've been driving around a bit and tuning a bit. That will probably be a separate video. This one was all about getting the Haltech, getting it set up, doing the wiring, installing it in the car, getting it running. The tuning side is going to probably take a little bit to sort out. And I've, like I said, I've already got the car driving. A few little weird problems with timing, but yeah, overall it's pretty good. So we'll have a look what we've got going on. So I don't have the cover on at the moment, I've left it off. So all of the wiring just sneaks down past there, goes in under the manifold and then just branches out everywhere. So I do have that yellow cable going into the inside of the car in case something happens with the Wi-Fi. And I did notice on the Wi-Fi there is a bit of a latency. It's minor, but it's enough to go, you can see it and you can feel it. So I've got the cable there just to hook up when I'm in the car tuning. So now everything works, electronic power steering works, aircon works. I had a bit of trouble with that. Turns out you have to hook into this green and black wire just here to trigger the aircon. So that's the aircon request switch, which is a 5 volt source. and then yeah, AC request, which goes back to the relay. Oh, sorry, AC trigger, which triggers the relay, which turns the AC on. Anyway, yeah, I did have some problems with the alternator charging, so I've only got one wire going into the alternator now. So that turned out to be you need a digital pulsed output to regulate the charge because it doesn't have a regulator apparently. And I'm considering swapping to an FD alternator just to simplify it even more because that only needs light and sense. And yeah, I got a 470 ohm resistor going to the D pin on the alternator as well as the DPO, and I'm worried that it might damage the Haltech doing it that way. So yeah, I'll probably just get another alternator soon. But yeah, everything's working really good. I did also, so underneath the Haltech, I've got the battery tray, the ECU tray, and underneath the ECU tray I have a bit of heat shielding, so that's that silver shit. So what I noticed was when I was driving around in traffic, the heat from the EPS was coming up through the Haltech, and the Haltech was getting to like 80 degrees, and there was no need for that temperature. So I put this in, and the heat shield, and now maximum temperature I've seen is 50. So heats better. Yeah, that's pretty much it really. It's all going well, so time to move on to tuning and seeing what we can do there. It's I just realised I didn't plug the fucking evap fucking plug back in. Might want to plug that in. And yeah, and I was in here last night, so got to plug all these back into SSE VDI. That's why you don't do things in a rush. You always forget to plug things back in. Lucky I didn't drive it yesterday. Yeah, cool. Alright, so yeah, so we'll leave it at that for this video. Yeah, we'll move on to tuning now. That's going to take a couple of days to sort out. It's a lot easier than VersaTuner, I'll tell you that right now. Not as easy as the Adaptronic, I don't think. Mainly because the Adaptronic actually had RX8 support, so it was mostly done for us. Haltech, there is not a lot of RX8 support right now. It's coming, I know that. Yeah, you kind of just make do with what you got. But anyway, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Can't wait.